Boy, free. Wait, hold on. Okay, not broken. 3, 2, 1, go. Wanted to make sure my fucking splits weren't busted. But yeah, this is Yakuza Dead Souls. Saw someone in chat earlier saying they haven't heard of this Yakuza before. Oh, you're in for a fucking treat, mate. Oh, you're in for a real fucking treat. This is a video game. This is an exceedingly cursed video game. Holy shit. In terms of, like, actual Yakuza runs and also cursed speedruns, this is at the fucking tippity top. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. This is Yakuza Dead Souls. If you're out there and you've never heard of what the fuck Yakuza Dead Souls is, just give it about 40 seconds and you'll see exactly what this game is about. It's gonna surprise you. We start as Akiyama from Yakuza 4. You can tell this is PS3 era. It looks gorgeous. Like, it still looks gorgeous. I do have to turn down the volume a little bit. I've got a time I can do that later. It's gonna be a bit loud for now, I'm afraid. Kamaki's here. This is our only interaction with Kamaki in this game. Yeah, he's not a partner character. Yeah, this is the only time we interact with Kamaki in this game. Kiryu's partner characters in this game are fucking wild, let me tell you. Jesus Christ. Either way, Akiyama and Han are out on collection duty, and then this happens. I die, that's what happens. He went down the wrong way. If you've never seen Yakuza Dead Souls before, you're damn right, this is a zombie shooter. If this looks awkward, it is. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to hit every zombie at least twice, because all the damage we're doing to the zombies is actually building up in the background. Then you hold L1 to move while aiming. It's strafe aiming. It's very weird. It is as weird as it sounds. And then everyone should go down in one hit. That guy did not, because I did not hit him once. Boy. Boy. So yeah, now you fully understand what Yakuza Dead Souls is. It's a third-person zombie shoot-'em-up. Yes, this is a real Yakuza game made by RGG. This was made back in 2010, released 2011. If you can probably guess, it's the divisive one of the series. What a fucking surprise. It's the very divisive one in the series, unsurprisingly. It didn't sell well in the West at all. When it came out, we were literally at the peak of everything has a fucking zombie game. Like, it is hard to describe how in the late 00s, early 2010s, zombie games were fucking everywhere. And people were sick to fucking death of them. Like, very sick to fucking death of them. So, you can probably imagine. Boom. Saved a second and a half. Shut. Not sure it's real. I'm not sure it's real either. This is PS3 only. It has not had a Kiwami or anything like that. It doesn't exactly need a full Kiwami either. Lots of people associate it with almost killing the series off in the West. Excuse me. I got too close to the table. Is it bad? Come on. Thank you. Not too bad, because I've actually now moved the table out of the way. I like the sofa. The sofa is actually kind of nice. The sofa is very big and wide-arcing. Somebody please get up, because I hit the one behind me. Come on. I kept attacking. Come on. Now, all the damage that we've done there, which does include the sofa thankfully does, like, go over to these zombies. Try and reload before the end of the fight, because your weapons reload. The bullets left in your weapon transfer over to, like, the next chapter. So you have to, like, and obviously the next fight. Turn my volume down here, thankfully. This is a thing not able to do anything but. Cool. Oh, handle notes. Cool. But never Kiwami yet. No, I would love this to get a Kiwami. As I keep saying, like, this game doesn't need a full-on remake like K1 and K2 because, like, I think these days there's a lot more newer fans in the series that the stigma of Dead Souls killed the series isn't around anymore. And I think there is just more, like, I think there is just more curiosity from those in the fandom that haven't played this game. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say this is a brilliant game, because it's fucking not. Like, do I like this game? Yes. Is this a good game? That's up for debate. You cannot move and shoot at the same time unless you're strafing. Please say that. I don't know how I'm missing this many shots. Holy shit. You also have abilities. All of your abilities are going to be shared over your multiple characters. We get the first one that's tutorialized. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make a slight difference to any percent here. We're going to do the Dead Souls strap of running backwards, going down here and grabbing this. So in certain story segments like this one, there are guaranteed item drops. This SR Loveshine figure sells for 150,000 yen. It is very good. We need a fuck ton of money in this run. Like, we need a fuck ton of money in this run. I also should be shooting zombies to start building up my kill counter. Actually doesn't matter, but kills do. So you can see that it's using the head tracking ability. It's not super great, which is fine. Then we do the any percent thing. Go back into this room. So there is a anime figure on the left. Try not to grab the healing item because we need a lot of inventory space. And now say hello to the reason why people dislike Dead Souls when it came out. This is running on actual hardware. This is very much running on actual hardware. This game just doesn't do well with any kind of visual effect like fire. Like, at all. Like, at all. Grabbing metal pipe, and then hopefully hitting these enemies. These enemies are a pain to get by. If you dodge roll, you kind of like push your like hitbox forward a little bit. Like, a remaster of this, like, done lad-ish in style with, like, a little bit more quality of life, so, you know, a little more emphasis on better controls and stuff would actually be really good. This has gone wrong. Also, weird oddity about Yakuza Dead Souls. You fire faster when aiming down sights. Sounds like I'm shitposting. I'm not. I'm not. You fire faster when you aim down sights. Now, I am trying to get kills as we are running around. Stuff to see is actually useful for later. Believe it or not. But essentially, you want the two anime figures here, because the two anime figures will guaranteed sell for a lot of money. We need to build up our heat action here. Your heat builds up faster if you get hit headshots, but otherwise just hit zombies. And yes, there are heat actions, which are very long and also cause the FPS to die. Like so. Also, your gauge here is a complete lie. I'm panning the camera down immediately in the cutscene so that I don't get a massive FPS drop when we come out of the cutscene. Dead Souls' run is also about trying to save as many frames as you can. It's a wonderfully cursed run. You've seen nothing yet. You've seen absolutely nothing yet. But we're trying to get to Dokomoto's because Hana isn't feeling very well. And meet this guy called Nagahama even. I almost call him Nakahama. That's a different character. Nagahama, his entire character archetype is he really likes this one guy called Kazuma Kiryu. Never heard of that guy. Never heard of that guy. I've never heard of that guy in my life. So he's going to come back up in a little bit. But he's told us where to go to get to a gun store. A weapon shop. I'll see shooting zombies as I go by, because I'm trying to inflate my kill count. Specifically, I'm trying to inflate my kill count without getting hit. If I can get a gold plate early, that will help me out a whole bunch, actually. So the reason why we're trying to inflate our kill count is because of this lady. This is Hasegawa. Hasegawa gives you a whole bunch of directives that just happen whilst you're playing the game, like killing zombies when they're not aware of you, or like killing enough without being hit. And The one where you get kills without being hit, that's the moneymaker right there. That's the one we actually utilize in any percent as well. But we very much need it in all sub-stories as well, because money is an issue. Money is a huge fucking issue. Get some random ass headshots and not getting any. Thank you, Kios, appreciate it. Yeah, you get graded at the end of like every like individual segment, which is okay, but the in-game timer is also a lie. Reload. Well, we're going to be using this pistol much. So, in this underground DVD shop, which, yes, is Saijima's hideout from Yakuza 4, we get a couple of guns. This is your tutorial on how to equip weapons. So, we are going to equip our new weapons immediately. We are going to go to equipment and put on the Desert Eagle and the new Balalaika, which is a submachine gun. And we go back to Nagahama. And when we say yes, I forgot to stop option. Also, this game does follow the rule of if you're on a harder difficulty, what was I going to say? The quicker the QTs go. Dead Cells difficulty, these QTs are fucking evil. Anyway, we'll switch to the Deagle. Deagle good. Deagle very good, even on Dead Cells difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty. It's like, it's Legend equivalent, but harder, which is wild. Thankfully, this game gives you checkpoints for it, though, because it is obviously harder than, like, what Legend is. So, in this bit, again, we have to build up our heat, because we have co-op heat actions that the game is telling us about. Headshots are great. If you can get 2 headshots, congratulations, you can just fill up your heat instantly. Fortunately, Nagahama shot the one that I shot, which moved right away. And you know the drill, after we're done with inputting here, I'm going to be holding the camera down to make sure that I don't get any FPS drops. Now, zombies can drop items, which we're looking out for. We need to get a lot of upgrade materials, and that's what zombies drop. There's a couple in particular that we would love to see, and then there's a good couple of rarer ones later on. And we're here to get out the new Balalaika, because we're going to get to our first special infected. This is the Meathead. It's definitely not a tank from Left 4 Dead. Shut up. So, the barrel. Meathead died, that was kind of nice. Then take care of the rest of the enemies. Meathead will also drop a item, which can be either a normal consumable or non-consumable. Normal material like that, which is a block of steel, or it can be something specific to the special infected itself. For the Meathead, it is the Meathead belt. We don't actually want Meathead belts. I had a route idea in mind for it, but when I was doing my notes for this originally, of all the Meatheads that I killed in practice, which was like 30 to 40 of them, I got 1 belt. They're not supposed to be that rare, but you don't rely on boss item drops, which is a bit of a shame. So this is the Subterranea, or this is the start of the Subterranea. This is like the same layout as what the Subterranea is. Also, there's 100 rows of items. There was an item drop there, which I would have liked, but it's fine. You can see on the right-hand side, I'm just, like, gathering. There you go. 75 in a row without being hit. So how many extra points I got for that one? That's the moneymaker. This is why we're just killing zombies as we go along. It helps out. It also helps us, like, move forward. Now, one thing that I haven't mentioned yet. Headshots. If you get a headshot, it actually causes this kind of shockwave where all the zombies around them kind of fall down. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. This is a crybaby. Yes, it's a witch. She run? Oh, you fuck. I'll have to leave her and just go for a second one later on. It's fine. There'll be plenty of witches on the way. I have never had her run backwards like that. Not even in any percent. Fuck. Fuck. Well, shit. Well, shit. With that, that's going to be the end of the second chapter. I'm back into the quarantine zone. And this is where all Substories is going to start to differentiate in a little bit. We'd have a little bit of speed tech before then. Bloody speed tech, actually. Cool. Right. So. Chapter 3. Oh boy. So, we're going to begin. We're supposed to go to Dokumoto's, which is actually straight ahead of us. But what we're going to do, as you'll see or right here, is we're going to turn around. Because when we turn around and we go this way, you'll see that there is Kamiyama. Again, because it's a PS3 era game, panning the camera down despawns civilians here. Doesn't despawn zombies in the affected zone. We're doing that to save the FPS of the video game. Okay. So. At Kamiyama's, we are going to sell everything. So we're going to start by selling all our items, apart from our bloody upgrade material. Try to keep the submachine gun, obviously, but it's fine. Sell weapons. Both of our 2 weapons. Gives us 325k. We are going to buy weapon. The sniper rifle. Grenade. And buy 3 rounds of sniper round. Yes, menuing is kind of a fuck in this game, you'll see. 35k? That's about what I need. It's fine. So, the sniper is not as good as the deagle. But it does have longer range. And it has the ability to pierce more enemies. The sniper is still very good. Just because the sniper is not quite as good as obviously the deagle doesn't mean the sniper is bad. The sniper is good. I can't remember if we actually upgrade the sniper in all Substories or not. I don't think we do, but it would be nice. So, Haskell now tutorializes us on how to enter the quarantine zone. We get given 2 free healing items, which we don't really want, to be honest. They just clog up our inventory, but it's fine. And what we're going to do before we jump in, equipment, put on the sniper and put on grenades. Very certain that's a different spot than I usually put my sniper rifle on. So this is a tutorial, you have to do this, you can't walk away from this. It's the same in obviously any percent, but this does get us a bit of money, which is very nice in any percent, and it will be very nice here as well. So I'm going to keep my sniper rifle out. Again, you can run and shoot with any weapon in the game, that includes like sniper rifles and stuff. How did that miss? I don't know. Doesn't count as being hit either. The actual zombies have to shoot you. You can see here, like, the actual, like, damage is, like, relatively pretty good. We'll be running through here. There'll be a crybaby. She's fine. Don't worry about her. But we get a lot of rifle rounds, because we usually don't get this many rifle rounds in any percent, but for all Substories, we're going to be needing this gun a lot. Again, ideally, all I will do is just run and not get hit as much as possible. We'll be coming back into this zone a lot during all Substories. And if you look in the middle of the screen, you will see a very familiar item that is sparkling with a heart. That is a guaranteed drop of a anime figure. The anime figures sell for more at Kamiyama rather than Ebisu, which is why we want to sell them with Kamiyama. The SR figures sell for way more. You can get anime figure drops from normal zombies. If we could get 1 or 2, that would be fantastic. We would have no money issues at all in the early game. 100 without being hit is very good. That means I can do my early gold plate from Hasegawa that I would like to do in the next chapter. Then we leave. Now, fun fact, the zombie spawns all spawn from the same places. So we know from this doorway on the right, there is a zombie spawn. You can actually sometimes hit that zombie when, like, it's behind you. It's really weird. The timing is very precise, but it's really weird how that works. But all the zombie spawns come from specific, like, doorways or ventilation shafts. So we know where they're going to spawn in from, so we know where, you know, they're going to be a bit of an issue. And as you can see, we don't really need anything that's fast-firing right now. Right, with that, Go see Dokimoto. Hasegawa basically tells us that she's holed herself up in Cafe Alps. That's going to be where you can find Hasegawa for the most part during the run. And with this is where we're about to start the all sub-stories portion. This is where things are going to differ up greatly. Now, for as much as people dislike Yakuza Dead Souls introduced one very basic quality of life feature that has been vital to every game since. Sub-story markers. Yakuza Dead Souls is going to have sub-story markers, and they are fucking fantastic, let me tell you. So, we now finally get to go back to Dokimoto's. Kamiyama isn't blocking the way. You are going to get to meet one of the best characters in Yakuza Dead Souls when we leave Dokimoto's. It's a character that you very well know and love, and in this game, by God, is he even better than ever. So Dokimoto is actually in the quarantine zone. We are actually going to go and meet him in all sub-stories. He is a partner character. You'll see what partner characters are like in a bit. It is, of course, Gary Buster Holmes.
Yes, I can understand.
So, fun fact, most people don't realize with me, the very first Yakuza speedrun I ever did was Yakuza Dead Souls.
Yes.
And you know how most minigames are skippable? I figured that out thanks to this fucking game.
Good.
I figured it out because of this section. I was quite far behind in a run at this point. And
Bye.
you have to do one round of training with Gary. And I was like, well, my run's dead, so fuck it. I'm just going to quit out of the game. You know, press select, stop playing. Gary lets us know how he feels about that.
Bad.
Bad. However, it's not bad, because all of a sudden, I'm still in control. The game's now going to do the one nice thing it will ever do and ask if you want to get teleported halfway across the map. Yes, you do. And this is where Deadass begins. If you look on my minimap, you'll see there are a couple of sub-story markers. We begin with this one. This is Big Daddy. Don't worry about it. This lady's baby daddy has gone back in the quarantine zone. We've got to go get him out. His name is Kendo. I believe he is one of Akiyama's partner characters. So we got to go get him out. We are also going to grab, on the way, the other sub-story that is available out on the map right now. I had so much fun routing this. Like, the actual route for this is pretty fucking good. Like, I'm tooting my own horn here, but Panda's made some good improvements to it as well. Like, I was very happy. Like, this was probably, like, one of the best bits of routing that I've ever done, was this run. But Akiyama and Majima, the first two characters, they actually, like, all the sub-stories, like, blend together really well. I'm supposed to do the top one, I think. Oh, fine. Thanks. Cool. This is Yaka. So Yaka is, you know, Twitter, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Somebody is in the infected zone, constantly saying, you know, they're being harassed and chased by zombies. They're acting like, you know, they're naked, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's excited and trying to find them. You know the drill. We're going to go in there, find them, and you know what's going to happen. you know what's going on. So, once again, in we go. Oh, I have to speak to you, idiot. Okay. And then we are going to do a sub-story that spawns inside here first. So this is free battle, so when you enter the quarantine zone via your own volition and not part of the story, you can do whatever the fuck you want. There are the usual shops and stuff. You have to go and liberate some of them, like Karaoke Club, Saber, etc. It's why I would never recommend this game, like, casually for people who want to do, like, the side stuff. Because, like, there is that extra layer of, like, you have to go and do extra stuff to unlock shops and stuff. We are going to start our next sub-story as soon as we walk out of here. It is going to be called Clichés. And if there is one very good thing about Yakuza Dead Souls, this is a clever fucking game. This is a very clever game that very much knows about parodying a lot of other things. Thanks. Yeah, thanks to Mindful. It very much parodies a lot of things like horror movies and stuff. For example, this is cliches. So, we've got a bunch of survivors in here. This guy is trying to get this stuffed toy to his daughter. He wants us to sell our gun to him, which, no. This lady is the typical Evangelion bullshit of, you know, God has decreed us all to die. Blah, blah, blah. Speak to everybody. All the time. Watch movies all the time. Doesn't matter which answer you pick. I think the top one is the fast one. Oh my god, it's a zombie. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? How'd you go in there? I love that animation. It's so fucking good. So, he set this up really badly as a cliche. And it's like, you know, how'd you go in there? Haha. This couple walks off because they're pretty mad. Oh, wait, actual zombies. Actual real zombies this time. This is our time. So, this is why we have our rifle for you, like, reload at this point. Just shoot. Nice. So at this point, the cliches are going to happen where this guy's going to be like, there's more to come. In a zombie movie, it's always the couple that go off to make out that die first. So we're going to go spy on the couple that went in here. Or it doesn't bite. Said there are zombies. These sub-stories are fucking great. The sub-stories are fucking great in this game. So once again, dirty zombies. You probably need to reload at this point because you've already used up most of your shots. Fuck. Get off me. It goes my damage track, which sucks. Why am I not hitting shots right now? Frustrating. I gotta reset up my no hits, which is fine. So, we get given a reward. And then this guy is still trying to obviously sell this, sell the stuff so that he can get out of here. We have more zombies. The god person is just like, God will save me, blah blah blah. That's not gonna happen. I have a gun. I'm gonna save him. A lot of enemies in this bit. You know the drill. Just kill the zombies. Please, this one in front of me, game. Okay, I know I saw one to the left. I'm gonna kick him before he hit me. Hold on. That's fine. Gun made guns checkmate atheist. Hey, there's all your cliches, right? Except the bag that this guy had full of money was stolen by the camouflage guy. And all of that. And he's like, later, losers. And as he runs off, he falls over because he, of course, slipped on a banana peel. What a cliche. This game has good fucking sub-stories. This game has some fucking good sub-stories. I adore the fucking sub-stories in this game so fucking much. So, we are getting EXP to level up every time you see our soul points on the right-hand side. You just put them into, obviously, things to level up. We'll be doing that a lot later on. Sub-stories are the thing play Dead also. I'd agree with that. I'd fully agree with that. Okay, and then we're going to make a run down to Theatre Square. Oh, it's all zombie. Piss off, mate. Bit early for you. We want to get an email here to continue on Yakuza. That really counted? Alright. Now, every so often, I will be looking out for specific zombies. You'll see a zombie that is dressed in yellow. That is what is called a rare zombie. They drop rare stuff, either something that can sell for good money or a very good material. Now, one of the rewards we got in Cliché was something called super hard aluminium alloy. We need 2 of those. If we get 2 of those in any percent, that is a wild lot, because you have to get them all from, like, rare zombies. There is my Yakka man. Left of the theater, gotcha. So, we're gonna run past the baby daddy, the big daddy. This guy found a gun and is pointing at us. Again, everybody, most people in this are psychopaths, but, like, he's looking for the Yakka. They've gone to Theater Square. So that's where we're heading next. Nanded Alone? I love that fucking alone place's name. What do you mean, what alone? Camera pan down. There can be a rare zombie here, I believe. Not this time. I think I got the second super hard animal in that way right there when I was playing. We do have a farm spot for it if we need in all sub-stories, which is good. But ideally, I need it. If you get it, you get so much fucking more damage from it. It is a perk of all sub-stories. This guy. Ugh. And this is just Yakka. Psychopaths in here running around with guns and stuff. But there will be more chances to get rare zombies in the story segments, so... I'm gonna go to the top left here. I will walk into this, but I don't want to speak to Kendo a second time here. When we speak to Kendo, he's going to take us outside of the quarantine zone, so we'll be speaking outside of the infected zone, so we'll speak to him again after this. Go over here for the next part of Yakka. Good you. They start the whole thing of, maybe it's a guy posed as a girl online. Who would do that? So before we speak to Kondo, we're going to finish off Yakka, because the end of Yakka is actually around here. And we're not going to be, like, kind of going this way again for a while. So what we're going to do... Excuse me. Head back down the stairs of Millennium Tower. Here's everybody from earlier. Or more dudes, I should say. Here's the guy who originally told us about the Yakka post. Off they go. So, down we go. And this will put us into the next part of Yakka. Here. Go search. So what I'm going to do... We use this a couple times in any percent for dealing with zombies. But there is actually around here, if I remember where the fuck it is, there is a chainsaw, which we can actually use for movement. Here's this guy that we saw earlier. Chainsaw is ahead if I remember rightly. There's these two. Everyone is basically giving up on the search. What's the with the chainsaw, or am I losing my mind? They're all out of ammo. We aren't. What I had to do was walk a little bit more forward. There's a lot of zombies in this bit, which sucks. This would be nice if we had the grenade launcher. We do have grenades we can use. We don't want to use all our grenades, because our grenades are going to be useful, like, in a story segment coming up. But we can use, like, some of our grenades here. Get back a bit so we don't get hit by that. Did not take out as many as I would like. If this guy would like to get out of the way, that'd be great. But you can see here how I'm, like, getting multi-hits here. I can't carry anymore, that's new. That might be on my elastic alloy, actually. Actually, Actually, no, I have an elastic alloy. Where did I get the fucking elastic alloy from? Scrap iron? Okay, that's good. I do need scrap iron. Scrap iron is like the basic ass material, and we need a lot of it. We need a lot of it. I should have used pistols actually there, because that would have been faster firing to kill these guys. Keep forgetting I still have my pistols. And here's the person making the yak posts. They're behind the door. They're like, we got here first, so we should be the ones that, you know, get our just reward. Question mark? And as you can see, it is some dude pretending to be a woman on the internet. And then they get another Yaka post. And everyone's like, alright, fuck it, we're off, let's go! We're all in this together! And Akiyama's like, no, I'm out. Good. Right, and now we go back to Kondo and we basically end this off. Thankfully, we can just go straight up here. Also, one thing to note, everybody has a default pistol that has unlimited ammo. Akiyama's is special because Akiyama's default pistol is his unique weapon. Every character is going to get a unique weapon. Akiyama's pistols aren't that bad when upgraded. Like, actually, genuinely. So, let's get out of here. We don't have to wait for Kendo. Also, the nice thing is, with voice cutscenes in this game, just press start and skip them. Sniper rifle kills. But we just have to go out the same way that we came in. You all know where that is. Talks about his grand plans of marrying Kazumi. Good for him. Yeah, your partner characters are people that basically, like, escort you. They have their own weapons and stuff. They're actually level upable and, like, upgradable in this game. You can probably guess one or two of who the partner characters are going to be, but there's one in Kiryu's part that you have no idea who it's going to be, and it will fucking shock you. It is somebody absolutely fucking wild for Kiryu to have as a partner character. Game's great. You've seen that before? Yup. As said, this game absolutely loves its references. Alright, so we leave and we end Big Daddy Part 1, and this immediately starts Big Daddy Part 2. And we're going to go and do a couple of things, because this should be... yes, this should be where we start our shopping spree. I'm going to need 2 spaces in my inventory. Okay, Resi 2, yup. I'd love to speedrun OG Resi 2. Look who it is! It's Gary! Unfortunately, Gary keeps insulting us. For the course of this entire fucking game. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Gary. So, I'm going to start to head up to the taxi in the top left. We're going to go and start the next part of Big Daddy. I'm going to use the save point first, because I am definitely full of items right now. So I'll put over you, and you. The taxi to Nakamichi? Yep. Oh. So, we're going to go into Donkey. So, Donkey, as you all know, or should know, has a whole bunch of stuff that's really good. If you ever seen the 80% run, there is something we get, like, halfway through the game that we're going to get now. It's going to help us so much. I also need some kind of food. You'll do. The Fizzer Magic Jersey. The food is for Kiryu's part, like, way later on in the fucking game. The Fizzer Magic Jersey is really good. I need to go to Gary's, right? Yeah, we need to go to Gary's. So the Fizzer Magic Jersey, if you're wondering what that is, the Fizzer Magic Jersey makes my movement speed go up by 10% when we're in the infected zone. We can upgrade that later to 20%. That's how fucking good it is. It's very fucking good. It's exceedingly fucking good. The reason why we don't get it in 80% until the third character is because we just do not go over near Don Quixote. Like, it would take so long to get it that the actual benefits aren't that great. In Gary's, this is where you find all your partner characters. We're going to go and speak to Kendo. Kendo wants to get stronger for Kazumi. Sounds good. And we just have to kill the zombies here. We do have to kill the zombies on the floor as well. So just remember that. Ah, it's a shame. This might be faster with the pistols, honestly. Especially the floor zombies. That's it. It might be faster with pistols than the rifle, honestly. I don't know. The floor zombies are probably actually faster with the rifle, considering you just aim and shoot once. Cool. Alright. This drops us out here. And Kendo's story is gonna carry on. See, this is nice. Like, even though Akiyama's, like, sub-stories take us out of the quarantine zone quite a lot, we actually are able to chain a lot of these sub-stories together. Akiyama's sub-stories chain together really nicely. Really, really nicely. You can do everybody's sub-stories in their own parts. There's none that need to... There's only one that kind of needs to go to the finale, and that's because it's time-locked. And that's on the last character, thankfully. It's also weird. There's some time-gated sub-stories in this game, but the timer only goes down when we're here in the quarantine zone. It's a bit fucking weird. Like, no matter how much time you spend in the infected zone, it doesn't actually do anything. So, but right, we're gonna go to Cafe Ups. Hopefully I have the inventory space for this. I think I want to do a level up. Yeah, I do want to do a level up. So, back to Nakamichi. I'm gonna go to Cafe Ups. So, we got a good couple of points on the side for Hasegawa, which is good. I'm gonna... Because we do that and because we're, like, coming over here, you can see Kendo on the right-hand side. That's obviously what we're gonna do after we've been to see Hasegawa. I need to do a very quick level up. We need to do... armor by 2. So, where are we? Oops, idiot. Armor skill by 2. Inventory, hopefully, by 2. Beautiful. Good shit. I like to see. Big Hasegawa. Rewards. Beautiful. That's a lot. 1 gold plate. The plasma battery for later and Sarge's unexpected gift. That is a blueprint. That blueprint will allow us to get the upgrade for the Physimagic Josie. Now we're going to speak to Kondo. This game is only available on PS3. That's why people want it to get Kiwami, because people are, like, genuinely curious about this game. Like, this is not a bad game, but I'm not going to sit here and say this is the best Yakuza game. Like, I love this game a lot. For me, this game is like a... I hate to say it, an 8 out of 10, but, like, most people will think it's a 5 or a 6. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try and, convince you all that this is the best game ever, because it's not. It's really not. So, unfortunately, the guy we met earlier apparently hit Kazumi. So, Kendo's mad. We're gonna go and fucking fight the guy. Deal with the guy. So, this bit's fucking dumb. We gotta go to Shichifuku, which is on the top right part of the map. So, you're probably thinking right now, we're next to a taxi point. Go in taxi, moron. Guess what the game doesn't allow you to do? Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, video game. The game does not allow you to fucking taxi here. Absolute son of a bitch. Those taxis can hold more than 1 person, thank you very much. I am mad about that still. We want to go over to Shichifuku. I don't actually remember where we go over here. Is the issue. It's the big issue. I don't actually remember where we go at all. Not, yeah, there it is. Just taxi Lamau. It literally. I'm going to show you my notes real quick instead of Panda's. Run Shichifuku. No, you cannot taxi Lamau. I literally put that in my notes. Literally put that in my notes. We get teleported back to the quarantine zone. This is Big Daddy Part 3. Yes, we'll go. Then we leave. So we gotta run to Theatre Square. Okay. Here's Kendo. And the drill. We don't have to kill enemies. We don't have to, like, make sure he gets there. We just have to go. Stuck in the door frame. Don't worry about, like, me taking hits. We will have a character later on that is perfect for not getting hit on. The second character has a lot of opportunity to just not get hit. And rebuild up the points. Also looks dated. It's a PS3 game. What do you expect? What do you expect? Alright, kill zombies. You can put Kendo onto attack here, and then hopefully he will, like, kill zombies really fast as well. One of you are alive. I missed. Maybe it was that one. So one of the things with Dead Souls that we do is we keep an eye on the kill count, and then we know mostly with, like, most of these fights how many zombies are in these fights. So we keep a track of, like, the kill count, and we know, oh, there's going to be one alive or two alive, etc., etc. And that is our 5th sub-story chat. Oh, excuse me. X3 to 5 in your mind doesn't look that bad. You need to go back and look at Yakuza 3 on the PS3 specifically, not the remaster. Because this game is using a more updated version of the engine than 3 and 4. 5 obviously looks better because it's using, again, updated engine. But if you think that this game looks, like, worse than Yakuza 3 on PS3, you are off your fucking mind. Genuinely. Okay, I need to... Wait, my notes are wrong. Why is there that level up there? That's wrong. That's very wrong. Weird. Anyway, go to Kamiyama's. This is where we're gonna have a problem if I don't have enough money, which might be a little bit of an issue. I didn't get an anime figure drop, so we'll see. Hopefully we'll be fine. I'm a little bit worried here. If I don't have enough money, it'll be fine. I will make sure I get money later. I'm gonna go use the save point, because I need to make a lot of space. I need 6 inventory spaces right now, basically. You're gonna go away for later, you're gonna go away for later. Gonna get sold, we're good. I need a lot of inventory space right here. Okay, so. I might have needed to get a second gold plate, honestly. I may have just fucked myself. I'm gonna sell items. Obviously gonna sell our, where are we? Cutie girl figure and the gold plate. 30k. That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. Yikes. I need to still invest in you, don't I? Just 1. Go over here. Thanks. Actually, it might be enough. It's fucking tight. It's very fucking tight, that's for sure. Because now it's 200k, right? 300k, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. We're good. Weapon skill to intermediate. This will allow me to get a specific weapon. Alright, so here's what we get. We want to get ourselves 1, 2, 3. It's easy, 1, 2, 3. Up to 3, so I can get 1 less of you. Again, money is very tight right now. Mod. gear. With those healing items we just got, we can upgrade to the Sprinter shirt. Purchase ourselves weapon. Please tell me I can still afford it. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. 2 rounds of grenade launcher ammo. Only get the 1. That'll do. I'm definitely a lot further behind money-wise than I should be. I definitely needed to get another gold plate. Which, that's not good. That's not good. So, now we run 20% faster, and we have a very, very, very fucking good weapon. And now we finish the chapter off. I'm definitely further behind money-wise than I would like to be. I needed to get the other gold plate, but I think we're fine. I can fix that later. We're just going to be in a bit of trouble for now. So, the grenade launcher, as you could probably guess, is really fucking good. So, what we're going to do is, if you look at my movement speed here, when you don't do anything, look how much faster I am. So, let's start shooting the crybaby at the end here. Now, watch my speed. See how much faster I am, like, running now? The trouble is, I still need to kill zombies for the kill counter. Like, look how fast we are. Like, look how much faster we are. Literally 20%. Shit good. Oh. So I will be shooting at certain points. Get rid of zombies and stuff. Fuck you. That's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Yeah, at this point we're going back into the quarantine zone to go find Hannah. That never happens. I'm mad. Ah. Two zombies spawn here. These are a pain, that's why I go this way to try and take care of them. Make sure we're fully reloaded for this next bit. But I'm not going to be using the grenade launcher just yet, because the grenade launcher, whilst good, requires 1 upgrade first. So these 2 zombies, one of them is going to be a lot stronger than usual. So what you want to do is just aim, you get head tracking, and immediately headshot. The other one will fall down because of the shockwave effect from getting a headshot, and then you just take care of them. Nice and simple. I'm going to save here as a just in case. We should be fine, but just going to make sure I save. We're not done with the chapter yet, but we haven't saved in ages, and here's the thing that I haven't mentioned. I briefly alluded to it. Yakuza Dead Souls speedrunning is fucking cursed. So, let me tell you a tale of PlayStation speedrunning, specifically in regards to this video game. So, back when I originally started running this game, I was on the fat 40GB PS3 base hard drive disc version. One of our runners needed to upgrade their PS3 broke, and they upgraded their PS3 with an SSD. They managed to save, literally, with this SSD, 20 minutes in load times. So then the bright idea was had, what if we also changed to the digital version? Got me to hit the grenade launch rounds here. That's why I wasn't concerned about grenade launch rounds earlier. Would you fucking believe that the digital version saves an extra 15 fucking minutes over the disc version? This game is cursed. Well, this game is extremely unstable. There are several points where the game can crash. That happens to anyone who plays this game. Like, it annoys both me and Develian when people sit... Lupoi rat. It annoys both me and Develian when people go, oh, Dead Cells never crashed me, therefore it must be fine. Because we have both had so many crashes. Panda has had so many crashes. We had a Japanese runner by the name of Opify Sunpaul actually learn this speedrun. And they were really enjoying it at first. Until this crashes started happening. And then they weren't enjoying it anymore. That is a nice grenade launch shot without having the upgrade on it. Not too bad. Essentially, I'm trying to shoot as little as possible. I should have shot there. So that I can, like, get through without being, like, impeded by zombies. Maybe I should have shot there. How about I miss this guy? Oh, shame. Something people tell you online. Yep. This game is exceedingly crash prone, and that's what I'm worried about today. My first dead ass didn't have a single crash in it, and that's a minor fucking miracle right there. This thing hard locking and crashing on console, yep. So for those who don't know, this is the most common crash in the run, and it fucking sucks. When we get to the end of the game, we have a boss. That boss is in the middle of the final set piece, so there's no save point around it, and you also can't make a save. So... Then there's also a save point after the boss as well, just to piss you off, like, even more. So, with this boss, we get some more grenade rounds, because we need a lot of grenade rounds in this run. With this boss, what can happen is after the boss, the FPS drops so low that the cutscene itself actually softlocks. Like, it doesn't load in. The first cutscene loads in, but the second cutscene does not. I'm gonna get you to back me up. So you stop staying behind. I need Nagahammer to follow me in this next bit. Also, this next bit is funny on Dead Cells difficulty because it's just outright broken. But essentially, after this boss fight, because the FPS is so low, one of the cutscenes loads in audio but doesn't load in visuals. You cannot skip this cutscene. At this point, your game is soft-locked. When that cutscene is finished, the game actually hard-locks itself. And at that point... the stuff here because I didn't kill the one earlier. Fine's fine. At this point, when the game is hard locked and the game doesn't know what to do, your entire console crashes. What a video game. What a fucking video game. So, want to make sure he's on back me up here because this bit is rough. We need Nagahammer to follow us as closely as possible to the left-hand side. Nagahammer is the cutscene trigger here. We need him to run forward and not get hit by any zombies and stuff, which, on this difficulty, you can do quite easily. On other difficulties, you can't. Nagahammer, stop. That's why I'll come here and I'll start shooting zombies to get him to not, like actually get caught. And as long as you're fast enough, you can get the cutscene trigger right here. Oh, damn Nagahammer. So bad and regular slim. Yup. Yeah, we wouldn't allow that on. We wouldn't allow that on the boards. Running the ISO. So with Kenzan, running the ISO of Kenzan because there isn't a digital version of Kenzan available. Same in this case. Saves you like an extra 15 minutes. Like it would absolutely not be allowed. I need to pay attention to when I get 15 orbs. When I get 15 orbs, I can make my grenade launcher grow. Okay, so we need to pick up a couple of sub-stories here, and we have to be very, very careful. The first one is going to offer me the chance to go into the quarantine zone, which we don't want to do. We don't want to do. We want to collect a couple of sub-stories here and then go inside. So we'll be very careful. Also, this is Kine. Kine is a jackass. He introduces us to the Subterranea. A bunch of randomized fucking dungeons that all look like the sewers that you've seen twice now. Fun fact. That's where Amon is. Amon isn't a sub-story in this game. He is literally just in the sewers. I think according to Panda, you do actually have to do all sub-stories. Which is interesting, because I was told, or at least I thought I remembered that you didn't have to do all sub-stories for him, but yes, you do. So, on this way. This is where the game's going to ask if I want to go inside. We say no. Now's not the time. Head to the east. This is foiling a fraud. It's also going to make use of good, good horror game tropes. Yeah, no, that would not be allowed. That is literally a modified console. That would not be allowed. Like, you can install an SSD to a regular PS3 very easily. We didn't want to, but we did. He's going to run off. It sounds like he's going to be a partner cat here. He's not. He's not actually going to block us off at all, which is good. Then we want to go to Elise over here. This will be, I believe, our second partner character. And then we go inside the quarantine zone. This teleports us over there. Really fucking nice. There's the old dude. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him standing there. We'll help him later. So, we're going to head back to Serena, and it's very vitally important that we run past a sub-story in here. That sub-story will suck us into leaving the actual quarantine zone. Oh, that's an anime figure drop. That's good. That's very good. Oh, that's very good. That helps with my money problems. I'd love one more just in case I didn't get the second gold plate, but that helps a lot. That helps a metric shit ton, actually. It's very, very good. So we need to be very, very careful on the way down here. I don't know which side she's on. I think she's on the left-hand side, which is the side I'm on. Get back to the sprinter shirt. We're very, very fast. She's on the right-hand side, so just stay on the left. You don't get hit with that sub-story. Very important. We want to head all the way to Sky Finance. Again, I'm trying to hit as little zombies as possible so I keep my full speed. The old sprinter shot. This is a rare zombie. Kill it. Offers Emperor, bad. Sells for good money, but bad. That's like the worst drop you can get. That is bad. I was hoping for the Super Million alloy. Well. Molotov zombies. Okay, so we have to get the register. Alright, kill the zombies first. Cool. So, find the register, which is over here as per usual. Wait, is it? My awesome chair. Safe the little one. Wasn't it here? I lost my mind. Yeah, there it is. It's always in the same place. Alright, so. It's very important right now that we actually read the register. You don't start a set of sub-stories unless you read the register. Like, that doesn't count as you having read it. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, I'm gonna go into my menu here. Go to my key items. Client registry. And then we run back to Dokimoto's. Should have reloaded there. Don't worry about this one sub-story I keep avoiding. We do that later. Rat is very particular. So, there's Dokimoto. Dokimoto is going to be one of our partner characters for Akiyama. The top option. We gotta escort them out. And then there's a very linear path afterwards. Supposed to follow Moto? No. Follows us. Also, there's extra rubble here for some reason. I keep forgetting that. I have no idea why. There just is. I think we're supposed to protect Dokimoto, but it's like, you can just run. Nice thing about the escort quests in Dead Souls, most of them are really nice. Most of them. I'm gonna get a zombie fight in a minute. My notes say potentially use handguns, so I'm getting them out. This is all a very, very linear pathway. The layout of this place changes depending on if you're in a sub-story or not. Like, you've seen, like, this door's been closed, it's been open. Layout changes a lot. And this should be the patient. So, we gotta save the patient. Who's the patient here? Zombie question mark? This guy just hanging out covered in bandages. He's the patient. And the zombies didn't think he's a zombie because he's wrapped up in bandages. Although, now that he's speaking to us. This game's fucking great. This game is fucking great. Like... I'm tapping the aim button because obviously we need to shoot past aim down sights. I'm trying to get like headshots as well. These zombies are all tanky. These zombies are all like really fucking tanky. Get a good angle as well. You can either use the sniper or your grenades. I think I just missed half of them. Yeah, I did. I was trying to get my grenade launcher out, but I pressed the wrong button instead of the wrong button I usually have it on. Watch, if it doesn't kill them, they go everywhere. That's the issue with using the grenade launcher. Behind me? Yep. Out of here. What's that? Okay, the next one should be behind me, I believe. Should be foiling a fraud. Oh, not this one. Oh, fuck off. Alright, this one fucking sucks. This one absolutely fucking sucks. I asked Panda about this one. Panda fucking hates this one as well. Like, this one fucking sucks. So, this drags us out, which if you remember earlier when we went back in automatically, you'll remember who was out here. It was the old man. Foiling a fraud. You're beginning to understand now the actual routing behind this part, because every time we get dragged out, there is a sub-story waiting for us to drag us back in. I'm super proud of the routing for this. Like, I really am. So, we run to Tenkaichi. The gun's reloaded. This one just fucking sucks. There's a big reason as to why this one fucking sucks, and you'll understand why in a second. So we are literally just, you know, stay behind me, it doesn't matter. Like, just run. Power of the fast zoomy shirt. So, unfortunately, Yakuza Dead Souls being in the era of the PS3 games means that the PS3 games introduced a brand new mechanic, specifically introduced in Yakuza 3. They've gotten a lot better over the years. They're much nicer in Judgment and Lost Judgment. But there are, of course, chase mechanics. And the chase mechanics in Yakuza Dead Souls are, without a shadow of a doubt, the fucking worst. Lots of people think the chases in 3 and 4 are bad because they're really simple. You've not seen the chase mechanics in fucking Yakuza Dead Souls. Chase mechanics in this game fucking suck. Hardcore. You're about to see why. Excuse me. Oh god, you know nothing yet. There is a way to do this hyper fucking fast. But holy shit. It really, really, really requires you to do this perfectly. And god is it fucking hard. So, the nice thing about the chases in this game is they all go on a fixed route. So they will always keep coming back. So this guy lied to us about who he is. It's not my name, remember? So. You can shoot your gun in this bit, but it's for literally zombies. I'm gonna let him go this way. Which you think would be bad. Shit, I missed. If you can push him into the bike, you can get him stun locked. Now, as you can see, there are zombies. Yes. Zombies will cause you to stop. You can shoot to, like, stop your, like, obviously person running away. But if there are zombies in the way, you will shoot the zombie instead. Yakuza Dead Souls chase sections fucking suck. Really fucking suck. None of those characters are hit, by the way. Yeah, you can actually get caught on the bike, and then you just get like 3 hits off against the guy. Yeah. This isn't even the worst chase. This is the nice one. Because of the fact you can get him caught on the bike. Oh, the chase sections in this game. They hurt. Alright. So, we're trying to get this guy to stop doing bad things for his dad. And all of a sudden, everyone's getting a nice hug from a zombie. Don't worry about it. He's having a good time. And people are into this, you know. They're obviously being eaten. And it's up to us to, you know, shoot zombies. Well, let's go to the sub-story. You'll see that the fake Ishikura here messed up. He has been bitten. He is bleeding. Man's dying, chat. This guy's like, Dad, no, I'm sorry I was ever, you know, up to no good. And his dad's like, you won't run anymore, right? It's ketchup, by the way. That's all the blood is. So, oiling a fraudster with a fraudster. He did it. He emotionally guilt-tripped his son to stop being a dickhead. Good job. I told you, this game's got really good sub-stories. This game's got very clever sub-stories. Didn't fall far from the tree, exactly. And he gives himself into the police for all the money he scammed out of people. Like, yeah, like, honestly, the sub-stories in this game are fantastic. And they pull, like, so many really good, like, cliches on, like, movies and stuff. And the fact that the cliche sub-story plays on a cliche of a cliche. Like, this game's sub-stories are exceedingly well written. It's very surprising. So because we read our client registry, we can now get to work on doing all of our clients that we need to get money from. So we're going to start by going up to the taxi up here in the hotel district, and there should be... Hold on, wait. Why is he not here? Hold on, I did read it. Yeah. Well, that's bad. Where is he? There he is. Okay, thank fuck. Yike. Yike. So here's our first. Zanoka. Collect. So, this guy will pay us, but he's lost his goddamn cat. So, we gotta go find his cat, and then he'll give us that goddamn money. So, I'm gonna go to Park Boulevard East, number 1. And we have to run forward, and we'll get a phone call from Hanaoka, who's like, my cat's been spotted over there. I've got very little money right now. I'm fucking terrified. I really did fuck up in terms of money stuff. The cat is behind us right now. There you are. And it's gone. Go to West Shichifuku. Number 1. I'm actually getting a little worried I don't have enough money here. I got many taxis that I have to do here. Oh, we have to go to the park, right? Yeah. And we gotta go to Camio's truck. Goodbye. I should have sold one of my... Tell you what I might do. I'm a little concerned money-wise. I'm going to sell that Toughness Emperor I got given. The res on me. I got you, Kamiana. As you can see, the Toughest Emperor will give us a decent bit of change. Actually, it didn't. Fucking hell. Hey, it really is the worst you can get. I wanted to sell the cutie girl figure because I don't have enough money for taxis. I don't want to fuck this up. I lose a bit of time, but the run carries on. I think that's more important, chat. Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. My nose is all bad tonight. I had a really nice paprika chicken curry. It was very good. I'm gonna go over to this guy over here, who tells us he saw a cat jump over into the quarantine zone. Yes, I'd better? Yeah. I believe I do this. God, I hope so. Then the cat is over at the tower battle sign. So off we go. Reaching curry sounds great. It was pretty good. It helped open my sinuses quite a lot, which is what I've been needing for the last few days. The dregs of this flu need to fuck off. I'm, like, feeling pretty good other than that. Like, I just need my nose to get better. It is just clinging on, like, for dear life. I hate it. And we have to avoid Marina one more time. Poor girl has been here for a long time, and we've just been ignoring her the whole time. You'll understand why we've left her until the end for a little bit now. And hey, look, there's Alicia. Okay, we now got to go to Supon Street. One of the sub-stories we have requires us to go to a burnt-out building just on the side of it. And go to the left-hand side here to avoid Marina. I'm going a bit further out because I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally, like, trigger her. We actually get her after this bit. Have a little time on my part. And I'm ready! We want headshots for this. I should probably be using my sniper. That's my grenade launcher. Where's my building? There it is. Leave. And there's the zombie. Boom. Okay. So, letter in an envelope. This guy had a letter for us. He got bitten by a zombie and wrote like a goodbye will to us. There we go. And now we finally go and get Marina. Okay. So, oh boy. With me and Panda have a very specific note for this bit. This bit sucks. Marina can get stuck. I should be using my grenade here, actually. We're all good. Marina can very much get stuck here, which really sucks. I don't know why the zombies are running, don't worry about it. Marina is also one of our partner characters. She used to be, like, she is one of our hostesses, blah, blah, blah. So, we're going to take her out of the quarantine zone. Now, this is the thing. I mentioned it earlier. There's a very weird bit in Dead Souls difficulty with Nagahama when running down the bottom part. Where on Dead Souls difficulty, you can walk down a bit where he will get purposefully stuck. That can happen with Marina. That can happen coming up here, so we have to be very, very careful when we eventually get there. I hate going down these stairs every fucking time. Ask me about how much I hate stairs, bro. Excuse me. Hopefully they haven't blocked off the way this time, so we can just go the quick way. And this next room is the one. We just need to be very careful here. Keeping an eye on her. Come on. She's an NPC that does have to get to the door. You will not be able to leave if she's not by the door. Wait. Hello. Let's say it was part 1. Okay. So this is going to put us back to Elise, obviously in front of the Millennium Tower, and that is right next to one of our collection people that we need to do. Again, as I said, I routed this so that every time we get taken out of the, like, out of the infected zone, we are right by another sub-story. Ones that actually push us back in. It's Gary! He's also swearing at me again. Okay, please. Gary is fantastic in this game. Gary doesn't give a shit. He will help you with your partners. Collect. And then the game will basically ask if we want to go back inside, which obviously we do. But her boyfriend, like, has got the money, etc. He's in the infected zone. You know the drill. We're off. We've got to go to Theatre Square. There is a lot of running back and forth, as you can probably guess, but you'll see. Everything flows really well for Akiyama. Everything flows really well for Majima. But the next character doesn't flow very well at all. Well, the next character does flow very well. The third character doesn't flow very well. I should say. And there he is, unfortunately. He's pretty tanky, so... Go. I'm dropping. Hey! Take some scrap iron. Again, I do need a lot. And then we have to leave again. Unfortunately, this one we do have to manually leave. See that purple goal on the left? That's the Subterranea. Fuck the Subterranea. You don't have to do it in all Substories. So, we're gonna go back to Hanaoka. Give over, obviously, the cat. I think I'm gonna lose time in this chapter. We have a lot left. We have the hell of a lot left. Is interesting. I'm losing this much time. So back up to Hanaoka. Buddy, got your cat. Went on the grand tour of the quarantine zone. The infected zone, I should say. Want to go to Nakamichi? This is why I'm glad that I got a little bit more money for thingy. No. I'm concerned. We need a shit ton of money in Majima's part, and I do not have any right now. So I'm gonna go get those other goddamn. Should have waited on that because of the fucking main launcher stuff. I'm gonna get the other gold plates. Can I get one? I'm in a bit of bother. I'm in a very big bit of bother right now. Very big bit of bother right now. Definitely do not have the money drops that I had the last time I did this. That is a worry. Boring. You could use Eva here. Eva is fine. One more for the collection book. We're gonna go to Ebisu. Kickstart that off. Get a couple of things. I think I am actually in big trouble here, you know. Might be in a bit of danger. So I'm gonna sell. The gold plate we just got. That's not good. Free sturdy springs and the protective amulet. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, and. Good. The guy next to me is our last collection guy. We do actually get given some money for one of these sub-stories, which is good. I'm definitely way more behind than I should be at this point, which is really bad. Because this means I'm probably going to have to delay Majima's gun upgrade, which sucks. Yeah. Ain't great. This ain't great. It's going to lose me damage. It's going to lose me time. Gotta kill zombies. Might not be a double considering they were together, but it was not. Okay. And then behind Serena. He's trying to get away from us. Like, he's trying to make it so that he doesn't pay up. I think this gives me 80,000, which is good. I still don't think that's enough for what I need. Pretty confident it's the 80,000 reward. Yes. Bottom option. Okay, so now we have to take him to the exit the quarantine zone. Much like Marina, everything is fine until we get to the very end, at which point he can obviously get stuck. The first few places, completely fine. I am definitely struggling on time. Not good. Excuse me. I was hoping to kill you, but that did not go as well as I was hoping. So I only have one super hard aluminium alloy as well, which really sucks. I don't need it for like the next 5 hours, but I'm gonna need another one, and it is super rare. Yeah, go down the stairs. Right in the middle of zombie quarantine, yep! Might be zombies, and the world might be coming down around us, but we still need to collect our money. Still need to collect what we're owed. Which, thankfully, I do need actual money. Bubbity. Get stuck. Leaving them alive may have been a mistake. Yep. Okay. Okay. So yeah, he can get stuck on this corner. You just have to be like Marina. You just have to be very careful. Cool. All right, good. And that is all the collection time done. Fantastic. In fact, certainly all of that is 80,000, which I really hope it is, because I do need 80,000. Me spending my money on inventory upgrade as well is not good. Okay. So, for Marina's second, for Lifesaver 2, we have to partner up with Marina and have her level up. That's the one. It's not as much as I would like. This is bad. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go in, and then we're going to go in with a partner character, which is obviously Marina. So, we need to level Marina up. What we're going to do is very specifically go to the next room, because in the next room is a monkey boy and a crybaby. Like, killing the both of those, we will be able to get her leveled up a lot faster. A lot faster than just shooting normal zombies. Good. In the head trap. Got shot there, that's bad. Oh, as soon as you level up, go back through. Because the end point for her level up, or her bit, is right here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And we need to go back to where we found Marina in the first place, and she is the one that is going to have to kill the rest of these zombies. So this bit's a bit of a pain in the ass. We're not allowed to shoot them whatsoever. The game will like actually say, hey, don't do that. So puts us straight into part 3. So there is one thing we can do, which is just kick them, which is good. That'll keep the zombies like away from Marina, so she hopefully shoots them a bit faster. It is all just going to be down to dumb luck as to whether or not she actually shoots these zombies fast or not. There's not actually anything we can do to help. It's just going to be whether the video game decides if she kills the zombies or not. Thank you, video game. Excuse me. Head this way. Yeah, she's exactly where we found them the first time. Hey, Esme. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Also, it's already been an hour and a half chat. See, this run is flying by. This run is absolutely flying by. I told you, dead ass good. So yeah, at this point, she needs to shoot all the zombies. So what we'll do is we'll stand in front of Marina, and if they get close, we'll kick them away. They shoot them. Thank you. Shoot more than twice, you know. Yeah, she's missing as well. Oh. One on the floor is still alive, is the issue. Come on, Marina. Zombie, again, as I said, there are some zombies that are just tankier than the others. This is one of them. That just goes slow. Like, you cannot shoot any of those zombies. She'll yell at you. You have to let her actually kill them. Didn't do too bad, to be fair. She actually didn't do too bad at all. Are 2 level zombies? Oh, yeah. Hey, we never said the AI in this game was clever. So this ends Life Savers Part 2, and then we start Part 3. Like, immediately. I want to use the grenade launcher, don't I? Actually, this is not too bad. We're actually on the very final Akiyama sub-story. Yeah, this is an issue because I need 60k for the casino, and I don't have 60k for the fucking casino. Yikes. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Ramble. God, it's this way. God, it's this way. Marina turns up. We're going to go and save a friend together. So I'm going to equip my grenade launcher ahead of time. Because the grenade launcher works very well in here. I wish I had the upgrade for it, but I don't. Demolition upgrade, but we're fine. As you can tell, it's a crybaby. This isn't a friend. It summons in zombies, and that's the reason why I want my grenade launcher out, because we can just demolish like all these in like mostly one shot. There's a friend. He's still alive. Just chilling down here. Yeah, can we wait until later for this conversation, please? There's zombies to kill. And just take out the rest of them. Shame these two are spawning in. For some zombies, you cannot kill them until they are, like, fully spawned in. Which, there's one right there. Okay. And that is the end of Akiyama Substories. I don't think this one gives me money, which is a giant shame. Because I am down. I am very down on money. It's weird. There's a rare zombie coming up that I really need to drop me the super hard aluminium alloy, but I also kind of need it to drop a money item. If I can get one money item, I will have just enough money that I need. Give me the bullseye amulet. Bullseye amulet is weird. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I need to ask Panda if they found it worth it, because I have no idea. I feel like it's not. It's supposed to speed up, like, or, like, give you an increased chance of getting headshots. I've tried it, and I don't really think it does. I might be wrong on that. Anyway. there's the message from Bob. All of Akiyama's sub-stories done. At this point, end the chapter. I'm definitely losing time. Absolutely losing time. I can't do this next bit in less than 6 minutes, I don't think. So, unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but I wasn't expecting to PB today. This would be a bit rough. Because I've never done Yakuza 4 or sub-stories. That's why. The answer to pretty much why no X ass is just because I've never done the run. Like, simple as that. You'd think that'd be some kind of, like, you know, complicated answer. Nah, I just haven't done it before. That's why there's, like, no 0 ass. There's no K1 ass. Them. If we take care of all these zombies. So the nice thing is with the grenade launch here, we can take care of like a lot of these like extra zombies a lot nicer. Always gonna be an issue. Oh, I'm kicking me, he's not. Now there is actually no, there's the anime figure in this bit, isn't there? Actually, we might be fine. We might be fine money-wise. It's gonna be a little tight, but I think we're okay. So we want to make sure, 100%, we grab the story spawned anime figure. There goes my no-hit again. Yikes. This one. Hey, what do you mean I can't carry any more items? Oh, cut that out. Fuck. I should keep that. I think I need that as well. I don't need this many rifle rounds. I need this many rifle rounds. I can pick some more up later. Stop thinking grab item. We don't use the rifle again for such a long fucking time at this point, but I really don't need the rifle rounds. Grenade launcher rounds? That isn't. Okay. Alright, so, enemies are gonna drop from the ceiling. Both corners. Is it left or right first? And again, you can shoot them as they're falling down. The hitbox is actually, like, active already. Reload, change to your normal grenades. Then throw a grenade at these zombies. We want 8 kills. Beautiful. Grab the chainsaw. Chainsaw is very good. Try and knock into Meathead, because he goes down very quickly and easily. I really wanted to keep using the chainsaw for the monkey boy. How are you missing? Like, action. Let me shoot fast when you aim down sights. Alright, boss time. What's my time doing? Yeah, not good. I need to one cycle this boss, which, god, that's fucking hard to do. It's exceedingly hard to fucking do. Alright. So, this is the Arahabaki. Try and guess where its weak spot is. You'll never guess where it is. God, I'm gonna need a lot of... If I can get one money drop in Majima's part, we're gonna be fine. But... Ew. Anyway, here's the Arahabaki. Take one shot, try and hit him. Unfortunately, that missed. And we're just gonna keep following it and shooting it. Looks like it goes to the right, not this way. This way is a little scarier. It goes on the wall. Keep shooting it. Try and get it on the floor. And reload so that I can have full ammo when it falls. If I can hit its weak spot, that would have been great. If it walks down, it's going to attack you, so just move back. Missed. Well, please. Hopefully we're in a good spot to hit its weak spot. Its head's hitbox is going ahead of its stomach, so I'm not hitting the weak spot. Rip. It's a two-phaser. Yep, it's a two-phase. Oof. Never mind. The Arabaki's hitbox is really weird to try and hit its weak spot, because like every other hitbox it has is bigger than the weak spot. Where are you? There? Good. Round to go, please. Wrong spot again, but that's fine. He just sits there. Not great. Okay, I'm saving a little bit of time. Not a lot, but a little bit. Okay. With that is the end of character number 1. Good, I'm waiting until I see 15 orbs. When I get 15 orbs, I can do an upgrade that I really need to do. It should come in the next chapter. That is Akiyama 1. Or Akiyama. I'm a minute ahead. Fantastic. Alright. So, all of your items get sent to your hideout. I'm not saving, even though I probably should. I'm going to save at the end of this one. So, second playable character, Majima Goro. Now, this game does a very good job of nailing Majima and his character. You're alive, and there is one more alive, I believe. Yep, it's you. There are 15 zombies in this first room. Again, we know the amount of zombies that we have to kill. That's why you keep an eye on the kill track on the right-hand side. Alright. First red zombie coming up here. I would ideally like 1 money drop. I also need to hopefully get a super hard aluminium alloy, because I'm starting to run out of time to be able to get that. A big issue right now. It's not good. I can sell that at least, but that's not what I need. Now, remember at this point, we don't have the sprinter shirt, so we do not need to worry about slowing down when we shoot. So just go wild and keep shooting. So in here, we find one of Majima's boys. And in the ammo box, we only have 3 shells left. We are very obviously about to go and grab a shit ton of shotgun shells. And my drop lock was so much better in my PB than this. Excuse me. I'm gonna reload, because you're gonna need it. So, I have 1 elastic alloy, which is a bit of a problem. It means I do not have enough for Majima's shotgun upgrade. I need at least, I believe, 1 more. Which, these enemies drop them. These are fatties. They're not discriminatory, it's because they're fat. If you're thinking, wow, they surely look like the boomer from the Left 4 Dead video game series, you'd be right. You kill them, they start to do this. Elastic alloy, perfect. It's beautiful. That is actually very beautiful. That should be enough to get Majima's full shotgun upgrade, which is going to make this very fast. I am killing zombies as well in the hopes that I get a anime figure drop. 1 more would make me very safe and secure. That's fine. If you're fast enough, you can stop the crybaby calling back up. It's obviously very nice. Again, keep an eye on the kill count, so I know that they're all dead. Good. Because they are. You know, they are. They absolutely are. So, again, kill all the zombies. Ideally, we don't kill the fatties on screen, or at the very least, we can headshot them. If we can headshot them, they stop doing their gas thing, which saves the frame rate. One behind me. Yeah. Very good elastic alloy drops. Where are these when I need them in any percent, eh? So you're alive. You and you. Oops. Let's see, polymer. Alright, rare zombie coming up. I really Really need that super rare aluminium alloy right now. I'm desperate for it right now. I'm very, very, very desperate for it right now. Why did this go? Oh, I see why this went up here. So I'm gonna run forward. We do have a boss coming up. This boss is a pain in the ass. That red zombie. Oh, perfect. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're good. We can now get Kiryu's best weapon. Oh, it's so good. That's actually fucking fantastic. Alright. Now for this guy. I like to call this guy the FPS killer. Because this guy ruins the FPS. This is the on-rack. You're only supposed to fight like 2 of these in the video game properly. We fight more in all sub-stories, but essentially this is your first notice of them. Try and guess where the weak spot is. Chest twice, jump backwards. Try and hit the body, not the arms or anywhere else. It's doing good attacks. Because as you can see, when you break his arms, or like when you break his armor, the FPS drops. Really good attacks, actually. Now, if you're far away enough, you can actually get multiple slugs to hit this weak spot, which is stupid. Like, I fully agree, it's stupid. You also use this tank. Oh, really, at this time? Interesting. I've actually, in the cutscene, reloaded the tank, which is actually not bad. I can knock him to the ground and keep him locked down, which would be very good if possible. Sweet spot, that's bad. See how much extra damage I just did on that shot? I haven't got him low enough HP. So here's the weird thing. You'd think with the shotgun, if you were closer, more pellets would hit his weak spot. Exact opposite. How much extra damage I'm doing? Yakuza Dead Souls is a video game. Yakuza Dead Souls is one hell of a video game. But if you can stop him before he picks the car up, that's a really, really good fight. That still was a decent fight. Not as great as I would have liked it, but still a good fight. Now at 19 ores, which means I can get Demolition Expert at last. Thank God. This is good. This is very good. Again, voice cutscenes, just skip. Yakuza Dead Souls allows you to skip pretty much all cutscenes. It's great. So abilities, we're going to go over to here, and Demolition Man. So this boosts the damage of all explosion attacks, and yes, this counts for your grenade launcher as well. Now, I need to keep myself a whole bunch of inventory space, but I still want my shotgun shells. We're going to need a lot of shotgun shells. That's one more item space than I would like. Fine, so I can put stuff away, because we're going to be using the save point in a minute. I want to go to the casino first, and then get everything out of Kamiyama's. Might be the better choice. Because I can get everything out of the phone next to me, but I think maybe doing it at Kamiyama's is actually a smart idea. One of those, eh? Alright. Yeah, this is just how shotguns work in this game, I'm afraid. Do not try to find the logic within Dead Souls' logic. You will not. You will not. I will actually save, because it's been a hot fucking minute since I have. So, yeah. Just in case. So in the game loves to fucking crash on us. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the casino first. I'm gonna go to casino first, I think. So help me item-wise. Actually, no, I'm just gonna... I need the sprinter shirt out. Yeah, let's do it here. So we get a text from Hasegawa. I'm gonna move items. Need 6 inventory spaces, so I'm just gonna dump a whole bunch of stuff. Weapons, I want the grenade launcher, and I want, obviously, the sprinter shirt. And obviously a bunch of grenade launcher ammo. 2, 3, yep. There is a sub-story next to me, don't worry about it, we'll be going back to it in a second. Grenade launcher goes here, sprinter shirt goes here. Cool, alright, so... we are heading up to the casino. We're going to be grabbing ourselves 6 demon stones. Now, I need to make sure I don't go below 200,000 here, otherwise we're in big trouble. It's going to be kind of hard. I did get the anime figure in Akiyama's part. That is sellable at Kamiyama's. So we should be good. I have to spend 60k here at the casino. I need 6 demon stones, which are 60k. So off we go. Hello. I'd like to buy 60k's worth of chips. So, yeah, 60k's worth. Yeah, so 500 and then 100. It's gonna be very tight money-wise. Very, very tight money-wise. 6 demon stones. Where are we? Do not tell me I went to the wrong floor. Do not tell me I went to the wrong fucking floor.
Sega.
Why make safety saves, chap?
Why make safety saves? Yeah, my notes say casino, which is completely wrong. It is not the casino. Absolutely not the casino. It's the gambling hall. Idiot. I should have known that, because it's the gambling hall in any percent. Like, it's exactly the same. Let's do that again. Mad at myself for that one. It's very dumb. Very, very dumb. Notes are incorrect. Should have been trusting Panda's notes. It's a nasty time loss right there. A very, very nasty time loss. Right, move items. Do this again. You. You know what, I'll do the 9 bullets as well. I'm here. Where's the sprinter shirt? And then go over here. Grenade launcher. I forgot to get the ammo for grenade launcher. That's a really, really bad time loss. Really bad time loss. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. I should have known, though. That's the exact same as any percent. Like, there shouldn't be any difference here. The casino is later on for the ruby. I think that's what I'm getting confused with. No, you don't need to remind me. I'm not going to do it now anyway, because I'm in the middle of a speedrun. Right. But again, hello, I'd like 60k's worth of tags, please. So yeah. 1. 2. Now I remember how annoying this was. 3. 4. 5. 6. Yeah, I remembered to do the bins, don't worry. Where are we? 6 demon stones. Alright, these actually go together, don't they? There are some items that you get in this game that do not go together. It's really dumb. Really, really dumb. Alright. Now we go to Kamiyama's, and we're going to upgrade Majima's shotgun twice. That's going to make Majima's shotgun super fucking strong. Like, really fucking strong. We'll have to sell my anime figure as well and just pray that I don't go over money. If I do, I just have to sell other stuff. It's fine. Excuse me. Any ammo's? Oh, give me ammo. Mod. Weapon. For the shotguns, you want the meat grinder. Mod. Weapon. Crazy though. Holy shit, that's so little money. This is a big worry. Sell. Items, obviously. Sell the... Where am I? I have spare... Oh yeah, spare demon stones for later. Where's my stuff? Figure. Silver plate. Do I need the silver dragon? I can't remember if I need the silver dragon or not. I do need those. They're not getting sold. You know what I'm gonna sell? Sniper rifle. It's not enough. Fuck my life. I can't remember which of these give us money from Substories. I know some do. Sell you. I need to keep all of this. Yeah, that'll have to do. I think I get money from Substories at some point, but... Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. Alright. Let's go and head inside. Go and get these Substories started, because I'm already losing a shit ton of time. That is very bad. This is the tightest I've ever had this run money-wise. It's a very good thing we picked up that gold plate from Hasegawa. Very, very good thing. And pick up that extra gold plate, we would be in much, much bigger trouble right now. Silver Dragon, weapon upgrade, I believe. I can't remember. There's one thing that I need to make sure I don't sell, and I don't remember what it is, and I think it might be that. Might be incorrect. Anyway, that guy's gone. I'm gonna follow him. Go in. Alone. I don't actually have any partners right now, so I don't know why it asks us. So he should be to our right here. At which point, bottom option. It's asked first line. And then we go to Mac Bowl. So basically, because of this zombie outbreak, a bunch of our boys are kind of up to no good. They're kind of like, also like maybe defecting and stuff. So we're here to whip them into shape, manage them and stuff. You can sneak through this bit. Should be Tenkaichi? Yes. There he goes. Let him go. Fine. And there he is. Alright. So we're after one of our boys. He's gone into this building. I do not care, eBay. Leave me alone. I've not used you in a long time. So, this is back in the same point we were at with Akiyama much, much earlier. Stay back, that's likely. So, this is the guy who we think is actually, like, our boy. He's been turned into a monkey boy. So we're gonna take him out. With Majima's upgraded shotgun, it's extremely fucking fast. I do not want a Monkey Boy helmet. I do not need those. As you'll see. Here he is. He's just chilling here. He dresses up in skater clothes and yeah. He's all good. So one of our boys is good. House Unrest is like 6 parts long, by the way. That's why we start this now, because also it puts us right here, which we can now jump out the same window we jumped out of with Akiyama earlier. This, it's time to go make a movie, chat. Remember when I told you during the Yakuza 3 or Substories run the other day that you'd be seeing the movie makers again? Yeah, you are. Many zombies, but it's fine. A little bit more ammo. Right, this way. God, idiot. It closes the fucking road. Every character has a spot where the rare zombies spawn in. Majima's is at the top right part of the map. Which isn't infected just yet, but it will be soon. And here they are. Okay. So, top 22. Now, usually when you do the movie maker's sub-story in these games, it doesn't take too long because it's one character. In this game, it's everybody but Akiyama. So they're going to keep turning up, which is why we want to obviously do it with all the characters in turn. Sure, why the hell not? Also, this Majima is just the wild Majima you're used to, because he's in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. He's having a great time. In fact, I also hope you're having a great time. The zombies. Well, I know how to kill zombies. You now see why we really want Majima's upgraded shotgun. It's really fucking good. I think Panda, like, was, testing the idea of upgrading the normal shotgun. Oh, he was alive. How did you see that? Okay, this bit is rough. You can game over on this next one. So, we need to create an explosion around a car. Sacking shit is rough. Yeah, it is. So, we have to create an explosion by a car. It is actually really tough to do. Like, really, really tough to do. I'm now keeping an eye on my orbs until I hit 20. When I hit 20, I can get faster reloads. Here's part 2. Okay. Hell yeah. So yeah, we have to get the zombies next to the car, and then we'll get told, hey, we're ready to do the explosion. You need like 10 zombies around. I've tried this with a grenade launcher, and it's gone wrong before. So I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned, very easy, guaranteed way, which is just use a heat action. Heat action makes this very nice and easy. I'm trying to get all the zombies' attention and then bring them over to obviously the car. Come on. Without killing them, obviously. This might hit me as well. It's fine if it does. The explosions on the car is like a bigger radius than it looks. So whilst it only said 3 kills, still got them all. And we also get that end screen, which is fantastic. So we now have an Onraki fight. This Onraki fight is going to be in the same place as the first one. There is the tank next to it, but the tank doesn't have any ammo this time. So this time we just fight it normally. This is going to go much faster, as you'll see with the upgraded shotgun. This will be a good test to show you how good the upgraded shotgun is. Showtime, boys. See, with the normal upgraded shotgun, we get to use it on all the characters. That's why, honestly, the normal upgraded shotgun is probably better. Way better. Here's charging. I can use the tank to get away from the charge at the very least. Goodbye to the frame rate. Okay. Oh, good move. I want his arm swing. All this. Oh, fuck. And that's that. Like I said, with all Substories, you fight more on Rakis than you do in, like, obviously the main 90%. This is my points. Hasagawa? What? I'm very far behind on my points for Hasagawa. I'm, like, exceedingly behind on those. It is a issue. Right, so now we leave the quarantine zone. We've got a whole bunch more Substories we can do, but they're all outside at the moment. So one of Majima's partner characters is also available now. They are actually at Gary's already. That's where one of the places we're going to be going to is. Cool. But you'll see how much slower we run outside here rather than inside. Let's head immediately east for House Unrest Part 2. And I'm going to lose so much time due to having gone to the wrong floor, because, you know, it really sucks. Anyway. Oh, look. It's House Unrest Part 2. Guy's back again. Yoshiyama. Majima really needs to get his boys in order. So, I'm gonna head over to... Wait, taxi idiot. Taxi idiot. It's gone the very, very wrong way. Nakamichi. And over to Gary's. So, this is going to do 2 sub-stories, which is really nice. One of them is hyper fast. One of them is literally just say yes. Very nice to have nice, quick sub-stories, isn't it? So, head over to the right. And Gary's boot camp. Here's Gary telling us about this guy. This is going to be one of our partner characters, Majima. It's Kurataka. It's the sniper. Fine, try him out. And the Gary were fit for each other. That's it. And then talk to Kurataka, who's over in this corner. Sure. Go shoot some zombies. And then we go towards the man named Tower, if I remember rightly. Right. Right. I've forgotten with this one. The voice sub-stories are only for your partner characters. You never have full voiced cutscenes in any Yakuza game. What's the man attack? I know Tam Panda, no disagree. I'm not sure why you're surprised. No Yakuza game has had full voice sub-stories outside of Yakuza 6. Oh, defeat the enemies in fit square. What the fuck? Got this. Forgot about that. That ends that. So he's gonna leave, and it's gonna keep us here in the quarantine zone. Thankfully, we are very, very close to our next sub-story, which is the second part of good old, what was it? House Unrest. That's the one. And we go as per usual. There he is. There's our big lad. The size of this guy. You say start to appreciate it? Gotta be. It's Nishimori. Now, people change into zombies very quickly in this universe. See, he's gonna fight these zombies. And he's already a meathead. That quick. That quick. So as you probably guess, this is all an excuse to be fighting the, like, normal, like, special infected. Anyway, he's not dead. See? Haha. Just kidding. He fell down. He actually just fell over. And the meathead turned up. Again, this game does horror movie cliches very well. So, we're gonna get called from, what's face again, good old Higashiyama. We ask about Aratani, who's gonna be our next House Unrest. They're actually over at, or we're gonna get the next email at Theatre Square. But we can do the next one whilst we're still in the infected zone. Fuck you, my no hit. really need to start killing zombies, but it is like... It will reduce all of my running speed if I do. This is worrying. And the way like this, I'll... This is very worrying. I definitely don't have the money I need. Big guy, huh? Keep running. Remember, that way's blocked off. Should be around here somewhere. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm stupid. There he is. Stupid. Went the wrong way. Paddy jackpot. That's that guy Meow. There he is. Wait, there he is. Wait, there he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Paddy jackpot indeed. Alright, so we gotta kill all of them. Again, ideally about popping them and, you know, getting the gas up. Ideally, we could pick up the alloy before the end of the fight as well. Buzz, 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 buzz. Well, at least, like, make sure I grab all of this first. And a fatty fork, which I don't need. 4 alloy, yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. That should be enough for what we need, honestly. There's the guy. See? That's why we easily confused him. Look at this guy. Zombie tease. Imagine me, please. Poor guy. Imagine then insults him for his, like, fucking thickness. Poor guy. Alright, with that, we need to leave the quarantine zone. We need another phone call, but it's right outside. It's a little bit of a time wait period, not long. You just have to run outside first. And this will get us our next next substory, which is actually Zombie Cop Part 3. We can't do the rest of House Unrest until the last chapter. So we're just gonna keep spinning for a second until we get a phone call. Phone call. Go back inside. Yep. Going alone. I'm gonna go to Theater Basement. This theme is good. If there's one thing that Yakuza Dead Souls does very well, it's the soundtrack. The soundtrack in this game is fantastic. I'm gonna have to go fucking wild with the zombie kills when we get to the time wait segment. I'm so far behind with my hit list. This is bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Camera ploys. And there he is, with a dude here. This is actually a really sad... Oh, whoops. Fuck. This is a really sad sub-story. A really, really sad sub-story. There was no, like, delay on that one. Run back to the entrance. But this guy wants to leave a will for his family. He needs a... Like, he doesn't have anything to write with or write on. So, he's a detective. We're going to help him out. And this actually coincides with a sub-story we've already done. Because whilst we don't have anything to write down on, there is, in the quarantines or in the infected zone, a video camera. We've already seen said video camera. We've helped them out. It is the filmmakers. By using the filmmakers and pushing them on, we can now do this. Thanks. Damage again. They should be somewhere over yonder. Beautiful. Bottom option for these two. And you're just like, oh wait, video. Shit, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? They're on the right hand side. A favor to ask. Okay. So he's recording his will for his son. One's getting sad. We've got the sad sub-story music. Wife as well. Yeah, it's bullshit, says Majima, but it does hit him as well. And he's gone. Yeah, stop the camera, kid doesn't need to see what comes next. See? It's even Majima. He's a zombie now. Rar. Unfortunately, we gotta go stop him. Gonna run downstairs after we shoot him. He dropped an item? Fuck? But he's gonna run downstairs, or he's gonna run off because there's more zombies around. I'm gonna grab that item. I have no idea what the fuck that could be. It could be a scrap iron, which would be good. Definitely not an anime figure, because the anime figures are very specific in what they look like. I would definitely like a anime figure again. Should be using the grenade launcher here, honestly. The grenade launcher. Oh. It is Zombie Cop Part 3. When we leave, we'll get the next phone call for Zombie Cop Part 4. Drop this. No, we dropped the actual, like, scrap iron, my dude. Picture. That is the Okinawa beach, if you're wondering, from Yakuza 3. They literally reused the Okinawa beach area. Again, RGG are very good at reusing assets. Well, you don't hit the aggro, by the way. Holy shit, you never hit the aggro. Yeah, we're just gonna leave and we'll get the next phone call. And it's gonna be the big catch-up time for me with no damage. Go in again without a partner character, because that means that Kuretaka is like here where we need him. Real spin. Literally, when in doubt, just spin. Chat, you got any spin emotes? Spam that spin in chat. So, we now have it's not a boss zombie, but it is a fucking stronger zombie. This is gonna be good old Kuretaka. Not Kuretaka. Kuretaka's on our side. This is gonna be, good old Asakura that we just obviously saw zombify. He's fucking strong. Asakura's son came into the, infected zone. Try and find his dad. So we're gonna obviously have to go save him and then kill the dad. With this will be the 9th sub-story. It's for Majima. So that'll be it for the rest of the chapter. The room where we do the fighting. There's the kid. And this is just carry on until the end of the chapter. There he is. So he's fucking strong. This guy has a lot of fucking HP. We tell the kid not to look at what's about to happen. We're gonna try and go for the snap headshot immediately to get him on the ground and then just keep shooting. Because, like, holy shit, this guy takes a lot of hits. Like, genuinely. Even with Majima's upgraded shotgun. That'd be good. Some headshots at this angle. Told you, he's fucking strong. Stole my kill. Piece of shit. Shall I do some story later? No, not until Premium Adventure. The story's done in Majima 4, 5 of them. One of them is a pain in the fucking ass. We do every character sub-stories all in their individual parts. We do 9 in this one, and then there's obviously one sub-story that's unique to the next chapter, and then obviously the rest are in the last one. The downside, God, the downside. The downside is that fucking Majima Chapter 4 is a pain in the ass. Either way, the zombie dad actually recognizes his son. Just passes away. Off. How much money do I have? How much money I have? Anyway. Now carry on the chapter as per usual. 9 sub-stories are done. I need the blood of the dragon. I might go... It's the blood of the dragon that I need. I might go sell... that one thing I've got for 50k in Kamiyamas. Because, again, I do need money. How much do I have right now? Not fucking enough. Not fucking enough. I can't believe I sold my sniper rifle. I was that desperate for money. I need 200k, but I need a little bit more for... a specific item in Majima 4. Just give me a platinum plate. That's fine. I can sell that later. I'm getting confused with a different thing in my notes, but yeah. Eye of the Dragon we need. Seal, I think, is... I don't remember if we need it or not. That's the issue. I really don't remember. I can, however, sell my... Alright, my polymer and my resilient resin. Ugh. Yeah, it's not good. I'll get rid of my stamina rail. Down to maximum. I need way more than this. I can get rid of my fatty fork. Boy helmet. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Shite. Yeah, this is really bad. I don't know if I need the Silver Dragon or not. That's the issue. That's what I have. 22k. Ideally, I need like another 30k. I need like another 30k. How much do I sell the grenades that I've got left for? I'm definitely losing time in this chapter. Trying to scrape money together. 1,000, yeah, fuck off. I'm not selling the grenade launcher, that's necessary. Alright, well, we'll see if this does it. Oh. Yeah, I know I have rest stuff there. I don't remember if the seal of the dragon is necessary or not. I think it's just the blood of the dragon that we need. I think. Patsy, you said that earlier. Just stop, dude. Like, it's getting frustrating. You don't run under the awning of the Millennium Tower because there is a hostess there that will actually take you away from this point. The issue is we get the platinum plate after this bit. I wish we got the platinum plate before this bit. Got the platinum plate before this bit, everything will be fine. But now we finish off the chapter as per usual. What's my time right now? Ugh. Yeah, that casino bumble earlier is gonna cost me big time. Very big time. I will get one rare item coming up here, which is good. Again, I'm really hoping for a fucking anime figure. God, I'm really hoping for an anime figure. Jesus Christ. I had, like, only one normal drop. In my PB, I think I had, like, 4. This is where I'm going to start picking up my no-hits again. So at the top of this road, there'll be a rare zombie. Boom. Not bad. We'll take that. So we need the super hard aluminium alloy for the finale, but we only need 2 of them. That's my third. That guarantees 50,000. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that. Actually genuinely okay with that. It's not bad. We'll take that. I'll start to running around like this as I'm knocking a lot of zombies down to the ground. Show me the anime. That's a fact fork which I don't need. 36. But Charlie, it depends on which one you get. The normal one is 50,000, the rare one is 150. A lot. It's a hell of a lot. Money's just really tight up until Majima's part because we need... I say that, it's tightened up until the end, but we need 200,000 in this bit for Majima. Ideally I need 250 so that I can get a specific item for Kiryu for later. It saves us having to make an extra casino trip later on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lose time. Actually, I might not. Pretty sure. Rare one would be better, but obviously they're rare. What a surprise. Also, we're making a safety save considering, you know, Baby Rage Crash is coming up. God, if it happens, that's going to be bad. I'm somehow not losing a giant chunk of time. I'll be losing a little bit, but I'm somehow not losing more time. And I fucked around in Kamiyamas and I had to reload my save. It's kind of wild. Kind of really wild. Chapter went well outside of, you know, everything else. Not bad. Anyway, guess who's here? Daigo fucking Dojima. He's just chilling here. Yeah, I'm making a safety save here. Absolutely 100%. No way in fucking hell I'm not. I'm actually, yeah, somehow not losing a shit ton of time. Jesus Christ. That's wild. That's wild. I saved 8 seconds despite having to reload my save. That's fucking wild. Alright. This chapter has one singular sub-story in it. This one. Did I just... Let's do the wrong thing. Fuck's sake. It's the wrong fucking button. I forgot it, like, interrupts you with Daigo's fucking, hey, let's carry on the story thing. That's why my notes say top instead of bottom. Yep. I forgot it automatically just put you back onto the actual story part. Don't fucking sign me into the jackass. That's twice I've had to load my save. Bad. Pretty bad. Playing like ass right now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Not yet. I can't believe it actually, like, interrupted. I forgot. Alright, so this is our one sub-story. So, we need a sappy couple. We think there are zombies getting in. I don't want you. I just sold stuff to you, goddamn. We need a sappy couple. Oh, they're all over here. So we're gonna go and speak to all the couples that are in here to see if they'll act like bait to bring the zombies out. Which, none of them want to, obviously. So because of that, we need to find somebody that will act as bait for us. And unfortunately, that somebody just so happens to be Daigo Dojima. Daigo's not too happy about it. So we gotta go and find where all of the fucking zombies are with Daigo. There are a couple of monkey boys up ahead. Not hit them on the floor. Should we reload afterwards? Got way more to do. You do be rocking that outfit. You do be. Way over here. You'll see this bit again in a second, by the way. Headshot. How was that a headshot? What? You can understand why the shotgun's so fucking good now. It's really good. So we're gonna go downstairs, and then we have to get... where are we? There's an aggro coming. I don't know why this is happening, but it does be happening. We had enough pink with Yakuza 3 or Substories. Daigo's like, no, kill this guy instead. Aggro sucked at fight. I got very lucky there. Box steal, good. No. That's that. That went pretty good. Actually, went very good. 6 chairman's woes, I'll say. Alright. That's that. Carry on the chapter as per usual. Having to load my save again. Fucking sucks. I've messed up twice now. I forgot it actually gave you that conversation when you were running by. That's why my notes specifically say top option. Idiot. Trust in the notes. Trust in the notes. Anyway, time for baby rage, chat. If you got baby rage, please spam the baby rage emote. So, there is a baby. This baby is causing all the zombies to aggro. I have to go and stop the baby. But Daigo wants to attack. We want Daigo Dojo to be in attack mode. It kills zombies. I don't have to kill any of these zombies just yet. I do like to kill some of the zombies in here because they can get in the way. I keep my damage to the minimum. And everybody over here does have to die. Pain because there are monkey boys here. I need to kill this one. The other one came from behind me. One enemy behind me is alive there. That's bad. Who's alive? You? You? Alright. Alright, Daigo. Does my game crash? Let's find out. No. Game continues. We're good. That's one of the highly likely crash points in the game. We have to kill all the zombies. So we're just gonna keep shooting zombies. Daigo on to attack, because Daigo will actually like start shooting zombies, which is actually kind of useful because then you can tell when the zombies are. Alive on the bottom. Aiming is pretty bad at the moment. Why is the aggro music going off? Oh god. How are you all the way back here? That's a lot of extra elastic alloy. I definitely don't need any more. The aggro music going off already is not a good sign. Where are you aggroed? Good job, Daigo. Good job, Daigo. Alright, so. We really need to start racking up kills without being hit. So I'm going to have to do this in this next section. This next section is unfortunate. It's not the last time this is going to happen. We are going to have a timed section where we have to protect an object or a person, which in this case is a barricade. Unfortunately, Tojo boys are idiots and drove a truck into the front of Kamurocho Hills, breaking the barricade. So Daigo is going to set the barricade back up. Now, in this time, I'm going to go kill a lot of zombies. It's a lot nicer and a lot easier when you have the barricaded shotgun. So, enemies are going to constantly respawn in this bit, but if you look at the bottom right, you'll notice that the barricade has taken damage. So, let's go kill the zombie that's damaging the barricade. There isn't one. When you go away from the barricade, it starts taking damage. This is a wonderful video game. Also, even better, you can shoot the barricade yourself. Try not to do that. You have to kill zombies close to it, just use the pistol. At this point, I want to get as many zombie kills without taking damage as possible. We really have to build that meter back up that we lost in Akiyama's part. I'm exceedingly far behind on my kills, no damage. Just careful not to fire the shotgun towards the barricade. You'll probably guess how bad that can be. Not even an anime figure drop. This sucks. Bro, I usually get like one here. Not even a fucking drop. Jesus Christ. That's the state of the economy right now. God damn. It's not good. We're on a recession, chat. No more anime for anyone. The Arabaki, which I don't think I've got reloaded. So I'm going to go into my menu. Go to my weapons. I actually have reloaded. So, gun. Yes, please. Cool. Shit. So I was worried about. So the nice thing is the Arabaki with the upgraded Majima shotgun is really good because it fires really fast and we do enough damage. We should push the Arabaki out of this invis phase every time and then straight back in. Even better if you can hit the weak spot. What about Daigo? He's doing a great job. Having Majima's double upgraded shotgun here is fucking chef's kiss. It is really fucking good. Really fucking good. Yep, and hitting the barricade is game over, baby. That's the first thing I tried as to whether I could go faster or not in this video game. Was to shoot the barricade. I got a game over. Good for me. I was hoping by shooting it we could just skip the bit and just be all like, alright, carry on. Because, spoilers, that barricade isn't lasting. Shotgun rounds. Yeah, give me another. Back me up for Daigo. Let's hope he doesn't hit the aggro. I'm gonna have to hit the aggro. That's in my way. Which is bad, because that means he's coming with me for the last bit. Now, usually in any percent, this bit's interesting, because you could use... Oh, that's bad. You could use either the shotgun off of Majima or a flamethrower coming up. It's a little like, you know, you could use whatever. But for this, all sub-stories with the upgraded shotgun, we can just use the fucking shotgun. Shotgun's fucking great. Let's then aggro one aggro. Set Daigo to attack so that if he catches up to me, he'll actually help me out here. The downside, we have to kill all the zombies here, but every special infected aggro that we hit is going to follow us. That's 3 of them. Bad. I very much want them dead. That goes down a good time. We just heard him yell. Again, we don't want the explosive arrows because we want to save our FPS if we can. They're not too bad. But the flamethrower that spawns in this area is actually really good, especially on Dead Souls difficulty. That's where you were. Just wondering for a second there. Aggro medal, which I don't need. Cool. Not too bad. I'm definitely losing time because I'm having to load my save. Am I on 20 orbs yet? Oh, I'm a little over 20 orbs. Oops. 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 So, Daigo goes, so this is Purgatory, huh? Daigo, you've been here before in Yakuza 2, and Majima saw you here in Yakuza 2. We know you come to Purgatory, my dude. So, the reason why we've got a couple of problems is this next bit. We're about to get shown here. So, this is just a normal cutscene that we're going to walk past. In one of the previous cutscenes, Majima got bit by a zombie, so he's now infected. That guy is selling zombie serum for 200,000 yen. And that's why you need the 200,000 yen. It's for that one sub-story. There goes my time, because I'm having to load my fucking save like a dumbass. That sucks. That sucks. Anyway, here's the florist. Okay. Done. This shouldn't crash me. No time loss. Oof. Alright. So, what we're going to do, we're going to leave. Then, we're going to get told by a certain individual, this individual, that we should go out to play some baseball, despite the fact that Daigo told us to stay here, but yes, we're going. Daigo said not to go out and get rowdy. We're going out to get rowdy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my inventory. I'm going to get rapid reload. Rapid reload improves my reload speed. I should have got a couple of chapters ago. But what I'm going to do, there is an item that we need called a ruby. The only place you can get it, apart from one sub-story, we need 2 of them. Apart from one sub-story is this casino. So I need to get myself 500 chips, 1,000 yen. I have way more than enough money. What the fuck? Look at that money. I don't want any more chips. Piss off. Okay. I'm fucking fine. Discard like 1. I need high density polymer, that's for sure. I do need the demon stars. You fuck off, sir. Please kindly go fuck yourself. Ruby. Oh, the heroes cartridge as well. Oh. Need those later. Actually, yeah, no, I should have done this later, actually. I'm stupid. Should have done this later. Fucking stupid. Very fucking stupid. Hold on. We're going to run down here. We're going to start up the zombie serum sub-story, which uses up 200k stuff. Excuse me? Oh, wait, he's at the end. What I'm actually going to do, I need inventory for later. I'm going to move stuff into my inventory. You. Cool. We go over to the scope. He's been bit. And then this soldier comes down. He's all like, I can cure you. I've got the serum. Top secret government serum. Selling you now for 200k. At which point, you know, we've been bitten. So we're like, you know, I'm going to fucking pay you 200k for this. Of course I am. As you can probably guess, this is a scam. So the nice thing here is, I think I did fuck up. I think we can get the ruby elsewhere. What we can do is we can speak to this guy. This guy, thankfully, lets us go into the quarantine zone from this side, because the place we need to go to is Kamurocho Hills. So instead of like having to run through to, you know, Millennium Tower and then going back all that way, you can just go through this way and go straight directly to Kamurocho Hills. Remember, you are going backwards, so we are reverse of what we did earlier. Try not to get hit, obviously. Pretty weird, because like in the set piece bit when you go down here, the camera's like really pulled out. You can see like a lot more, but here it's like really zoomed in. We do need inventory space later, so don't grab too much ammo at this point. If we need ammo, we can buy some from Kamiyamas. So, hey, here they are. Founded by zombies. And then they admit it's all a scam. They say they'll pay us back if we deal with the zombies. So, let's do that. One of you is alive. Oh no, they're not. Wow, surprised. Didn't see the kill count go by 2. Unless I missed. Good fight. So they give us back our 200k. And more importantly, they give us a platinum plate. You all already know the platinum plates are good. And now they're gonna fucking die. Thankfully, it drags us back here. So now we're gonna run this way. I could have got my ruby here actually, but we're fine. I keep forgetting I can get it like before we leave. I'm an absolute dumbass. Oops, excuse me. So what we need is we need 2 rubies for Kiryu's part, but the nice thing is one of Kiryu's sub-stories gives you a ruby. So we only need to buy the 1. So, we're going to be selling, or we're going to be buying a lot of stuff in a minute. As I said, we need a shit ton of money in this game. And when we leave here, we will get House Unrest Part 4. Perfect. We're also on the way, going to grab a sub-story you can see at the bottom of the map. This is Zombie Dash. Probably guess what that's going to entail. Boy, oh boy. Okay, so we're going to go to Kamiyama's now. I'm going to go sell that platinum plate. We need a fuck ton of money here. Gee, am I fucked up because of the ruby? Hold up. Yeah, I have. Cause yeah, no, we're fine. It's fine. Right, go in here. Go to Kamiyama. If we had any other anime figures, we'd sell them as well, but we don't. So sell a platinum plate. That's a good amount of money. We should be good. I know I don't need those. I've definitely fucked up with one of my purchases. My notes are definitely fucked a bit here. Now we do the casino floor, the one we fucked up earlier. Howdy. I need 4,200 chips, which as you can probably guess is a lot. So, 1, 2. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. One might be dead. One might be very dead. Because I need 4 diamonds. Where are you? 4. Yep. 2 of you. Wait, I didn't get enough. It's the 1 hero's cartridge, idiot. Yeah, this is bad. This run might be very dead. Run might be exceedingly dead, actually. Go back to Kamiyamas and sell some more stuff. Yeah, this is bad. I've gotten 0 fucking money drops. Yikes. Gotten absolutely 0 money drops. That's not good. That's very not good. Okay, Kamiyama. I need fucking cash. Not the diamonds. Not the hero's cartridge. Where are we? I don't know if I need the Eye of the Dragon. This should be fine. Need the Eye of the Dragon? Fuck. Don't actually know. I feel like I need the Eye of the Dragon for something. I might be wrong. Now I'll look real quick. Yeah, I think we're fine to sell the Eye of the Dragons. I hope so. I'm gonna find out. The trouble is we need a shit ton of money for Kamiyama as well. Definitely not doing as good as I should be right now. So how much am I off by? I'm off by 1k. Oh yeah, the 1k. So grab 1,000 chips. Yeah, the diamonds don't stack. They're one of the items I told you about that just don't stack. And I need... I don't remember how much I need, so I'm going to check. It's not in my actual notes. 400... Yeah, 400. So 400 tags for you. Yeah, considering... Usually I would just go for 100k if I had money here, but I'm not going to. What the fuck do you mean I'm speaking to you? I was in the exact same position for this guy. 2... 3... 4. Okay. Everything is now fine for now. I'm really lacking on fucking money.
Oh my god.
I'm lacking on so much fucking money right now. This is bad. This is so bad. This run is very quickly dying. Okay. Right. Now I go back to Kamiyama, which is what I should have done in the first place, and then we're going to craft the bloody binding. My notes here are very wrong. I need to actually, actually make my notes better here. Oof. Lucky, thank you for the raid. There goes Dead Souls. Not great. Not great at all, actually. Very not great. My notes are wrong in this bit. It is not good whatsoever. So, we're going to... I think I need to buy, isn't it? Yep. Items. It's the binding. Mod. Gear. We need the ultimate, don't we? Yes, so to improve binding. Mod. Gear. Ultimate binding. And then mod. Gear. The bloody binding. There's the bloody binding with that ruby. Was I supposed to get another ruby? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I may have been supposed to get another ruby. The bloody binding is really good. The bloody binding is really, really good, as you will see. I might have needed another ruby there. We're going to find out later. Equipment, as you will see. On our equipment, you can see that this actually boosts the pain inflicted on enemies. It minuses our defense like a massive amount. But for any, like, boss or anything like that, it's really fucking good. Hey, I have House on Rust 4. Need to go a bit more to the right. We need to go to this entrance. This is also the bit where you can farm up the other super hard aluminium alloy if you need, which I don't because I have one spare. It's good. Yeah, holy shit, my notes are exceedingly wrong here. I'm also not getting any money drops, which is really bad. I'm not getting any money drops whatsoever. Shit's not going well right now. So Kine to my right. We're not dealing with that guy. And alone. Person we want to find is ahead of us. So, allow me to show you what this is like with the bloody binding on. You'll see later on, especially when we get to a boss fight, how good the bloody binding is, but you'll see here, like, how good it is as well. Look at the size of this guy. Jumped over us. Yeah. You'll see. When we get to the actual boss, you'll see. But, oh boy. You'll see. Oh, this one should be Matt Bowl, so yes. So here we just leave as per usual. But we gotta go all the way back to the west-hand side of the map. Which, this is the issue. This is the big issue with Yakuza Dead Souls. You don't get updated taxis. So obviously there's supposed to be a taxi at the top right, which is no longer here. You would like to hope that they'd put the taxi, like, over to this part of the map. They don't. So unfortunately, we have to run all the way back. As much as I think the, like, ever-changing map mechanic is really cool, you could have put the taxi right there on East fucking Play High Boulevard. But nope. So we just got to run our ass all the way back. No, we can't run through Little Asia. It's the Yakuza 4 thing of only characters that speak Chinese can enter Little Asia. But that's gonna change. It's gonna change and very soon. Very, very soon. not go under the Millennium Tower awning. That is a hostess right there. You're done with cabaret for a couple of days, thank you very much. But this is the bit where my notes were very wrong. I knew there was a part in my notes that were, like, really bad. I just didn't know where it was, and it's here. That's good to know. Anyway. Chat, you got your spin emotes ready? Don't know what time it is. Gotta wait for my phone call. Gotta wait for my phone call. I have traveled 20 kilometers in a circle. Takes a little bit of time. This one's like time gated. Getting a lot of NPC spawns on screen all of a sudden. I think this one. I haven't got it yet, have I? I don't remember having gotten it. There it is. There it is. No, we haven't got it. This is just a time wait one. I think this is like a 3-minute in-game timer. There's some worse in-game wait times for some of the actual sub-stories we're gonna have to do, unfortunately. Okay. Zombie Dash. Fuck this next bit. Back to Sprinter. We'll basically be putting the bloody binding on for bosses mostly. God, I wish we could get it for any percent. In fact, yeah, the issue is you can't get it until you do an Akiyama sub-story. So, this, Zombie Dash. Somia's boys. Why not? So for this, I'm going to be using my grenade launcher because they're all stacked together and the grenade launcher takes them out pretty quickly. Mostly. There you go. This is a good sub-story again. This is a very good sub-story again. So, there's a deal that is supposed to be going down. There's just one slight issue. They lost a few of their boys to zombies. And they bit the boss. This deal is supposed to keep the Sobia family alive. And they decide to dress the boss zombie up. The eyes are glowing red. Unfortunately, he's also going to run away. Which also means there is a chase section. There's only 3 sub-stories left for management, by the way. I missed. What the fuck? Okay, come on now. I fucking hate this game. You have no idea how much I fucking hate this game. The chase sections, it's hard to describe how fucking bad the chase sections are in this bit. They're fucking bad. They're exceedingly fucking bad. They are exceedingly fucking bad. Exceedingly fucking bad. Exceedingly fucking bad. Hey, I've had some sunglasses. So, the other party is running late, you know, there's a zombie apocalypse going on. That's gonna be the second part of this sub-story. Exceedingly fucking bad. So, whilst we are waiting, we have to leave the quarantine zone to get our phone call for the next part. We can go and do the last part of House Unrest. Excuse me, please. You fucker. I said please. Hey, Aratani. Hey, guess what?
What if I did all of the chase sections of Majima's in one section?
Fucking terrible, chat! It doesn't even lock on like it does in, like, other Yakuza games. Why did that aim for the zombies? Like, actually, why? Okay. Okay. No shooting doesn't shoot the person that we're chasing. It only shoots the zombies. That's how stupid this is. Why, though? Yeah, like Big Nono says, like, you can see it there as well. Like, God, if you just go a little bit further back or, like, ahead of them, they fucking zoom off. Hey, man's a zombie now. I'm gonna have some fun fucking shooting this guy. Here's your pistol. You don't even have to, like, use your actual shotgun. Like, man dies 2 hits. He's just a normal zombie. That, it drags us outside. That's why we do this one second. Now we have only one more sub-story to do for Majima. Yes. It's one final one. We gotta wait for the deal to go down. We gotta wait for the email, so we're just gonna spin. Chat, if you got a spin emote, once again, spam me spin emote. Fucking off we go again. We're creating renewable energy by doing this, chat. Very renewable energy. Wish the NPCs was not spawning in. Our email. I don't know if I have to look at the email, but I'm looking at it anyway. Okay. Alone. Obviously. Always alone. Okay. Somehow I might not be losing time in this chapter, despite the fact that I had to fucking reload my save again. Or, like, actually, like, you know, after I fucked up again. My PB in Majima's part is fucking diabolically bad. Like, so fucking diabolically bad. I've got at least 10 minutes of time save in this part alone. Like, holy shit. There it is. So we go from zombie dash to zombie sprint. So once again, there's the boss. I gave him some makeup. Here's the other side of the deal, the Chinese mafia. At which point they're just like, my dude, why is that guy got a ball gag on? Which, just answer anything. Because this always goes one fucking way. How will he speak? That's why we're here. They got the money. Yes, he's in handcuffs as well. It's a weight loss tactic. Again, don't worry about it. Somia's eyes, they can see the fucking red glow from behind the sunglasses. They're like, deal's off. I've got a gun. Good news. Somia breaks out the handcuffs. They try and shoot the boss. The deal is done. You think we'd chase after him, but there he goes. The deal went through. That's it. He's gone. Chinese mafia were dealt with. He's gone. That's it. That's how it ends. The boss runs free. That's it. That's it. That's all of Majima's sub-stories. And unfortunately, that ends the nice sub-stories that chain together for the rest of the fucking video game. Because unfortunately, oh boy, characters-free sub-stories are rough. The speedrun sense. They're not bad in terms of sub-stories, but they're not good. They are very not good. We'll get our email from Bob. If I don't, I'm in fucking trouble. Krummy, Utsunomiya Bob. All sub-stories completed on Majima. With this, finish this chapter off. I'm actually not losing time despite how disastrous this fucking chapter was. This is wild. We are going to put on the bloody binding. And now, you'll get to see exactly what I was saying earlier in terms of how much damage this does. So, if you've seen the 80%, you know exactly how this boss goes. Tsuchigumo. We now do a metric fuck ton of damage. And fast. So, put Akira on to attack, and now look at his HP bar shred. With the upgraded Majima shotgun and the bloody binding. This damage. Look at how absurd this damage is. This is why I want to find a way to get the bloody binding at 80%, but you have to do that sub-story without the ammo. That's the only problem. If you didn't have to, it'd be good. You need the blueprint from it. But the damage, like... It's that fucking good, chat. Now for one of the best QTs in any Yakuza game. Never seen Yakuza Dead Cells. This is a perfect representation of everything that Yakuza Dead Cells is about. That's how this works. That's how this works. I had to walk back to Kamiyama's twice and I'm still saving time. That's fucking absurd. Like, actually fucking absurd. I do not deserve to be saving time in this chapter. Like, that's fucking absurd. I might not actually, because I still have load screens and cutscenes to get through. That is absolutely fucking absurd. I've got like a good 10 minutes in Majima's part alone of time save. That's fucking wild. Jesus Christ. Terrible. Thinking of terrible. Ryuji 1 is here. Which I might not be saving time. Yeah, but looks like I'm not actually saving time. Oof. Oh. Mind? Alright. Yep. I'm gonna risk not saving. We'll save at Ryuji 2, because Ryuji 2 is important. Right. You see in my notes, my splits, I'm highlighting 15 sub-story hell. We do all of Ryuji sub-stories in a single chapter. So we're going to start off as per usual, take care of all the zombies that we can. Ideally, we don't knock some to the ground. One did, it's you. You were too close to the guy that I actually headshot. But yeah, no, we do all of Ryuji's 15 sub-stories in a singular fucking chapter. That's why it is called the 15 sub-story hell. Unfortunately, chapter 1 is as ass as it is in any percent. It's exactly the fucking same. Which means it's fucking terrible. But yeah, character 3 is playable Ryuji Goda, who, yes, does have a machine gun for an arm. Don't worry about it. It's never explained. So this is just going to be like the 80% where I will bitch and moan for the next 20 minutes about how bad this chapter is. Please enjoy. That was actually pretty clean. You die, please. Thank you. So, we have an issue. We don't have anywhere near enough ammo. So, we're gonna have to go and grab some ammo. Now, we don't have the sprinter shirt or any of our, like, extra stuff at this point. That's not gonna happen until the next chapter. So, we are just gonna carry on. Do as we usually do. Ideally, I can build up some no-hit during this because I think I'm very far behind and I need a lot of gold plates. Money is going to be a bit precarious. For Ryuji, money is no longer an issue. We don't have to worry too much about that. But I do want my Gatling gun ammo. I want as much of it as I can fucking get my hands on. No, there's not an explanation. You meet the guy who gave you the arm, but there's not an explanation. Fuck this room on Dead Cells difficulty. This room on Dead Cells difficulty, you have to immediately grab the chair to the right and start swinging. Otherwise, you're dead. This room fucking sucks on Dead Cells difficulty. It is so easy to get infinite comboed. None of those two that went down actually died there. Hi. One in the corner's left. God, all the zombies in this game is fucking terrible. They're so tanky in some of these rooms, as I said earlier. It's mostly related to, like, story stuff, but, God. Some zombies, they just make super tanky, and it's bad. And it's not explained. It is just Ryuji Goda is alive. To be fair, Ryuji is, like, again, as I said, the most believable, like, villain surviving in this series. Like, you can make the case that he just passed out at the end of Yakuza 2. Like... yeah, like, it's never explained, like, how Ryuji ever loses his arm. It's so dumb. So fucking dumb. They just needed an excuse to give Ryuji a fucking machine gun on. So. Yeah, and that's still not explaining how he lost his arm. So these two can steal your kills, which is a pain because there's 6 enemies and you have to keep track of them. You saw there that I only had 5. Thanks, boys. And we get to the worst part of Ryuji's part. We have to kill every fucking zombie in Theater Square. And they respawn. So, we're going to start shooting here. And then we're going to have to just stay around this area for a little bit. Now, there are a lot of anime figures in Ryuji's part. And we're going to be grabbing all of them. I'm going to run forward and grab this anime figure here. You. And turn around and kill the rest of you that spawned in. They're still not done spawning here, by the way. Also not fully dead, these two are alive. I kill the one on the floor. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Okay, that should be all of them. Hopefully none of them move back here. None of them are dead because they all fell to the floor. That was a headshot. I'm just going to grab this real quick. Just going to grab this forklift. Bulldozer. I'm going to drive forward and intentionally aim for the special infected, especially the crybabies. Because the crybabies spawn extra enemies. Wondering me moving this up and down isn't doing jack shit. I'm just doing it because I want to. When the crybaby spawns enemies, check inside the theater because they will spawn inside here. Should be all of them in here. And we just have to kill all the enemies in this area. Usually I hit the meathead on the way through, so not hitting the meathead is a little upsetting. I shouldn't need any more materials for the rest of the run now. I should be like pretty good at this point. Buddy, turn around. Oh, you were kind. My head tracking. Perfect. Alright. That's not too bad. That's not great, but that's not too bad. What the fuck's going on with my head tracking right now? It's just not coming out. Gem. So you don't actually want too much stuff, but because we have extra inventory slots because of all sub-stories, we can actually like get a bunch of things. Like, we want as much free space in our inventory as possible. Usually we would get more stuff coming up because in any percent, this is where we do the big shopping part. But because we've already done like the vast majority of our shopping outside of just finishing off Ryuji's weapon and Kiryu's weapon, we don't actually need that much stuff. Oh, fuck's sake. Fine, I'll save my game. Fuck you. Gotta hate the PS3 XMB. Didn't register my left D-pad input. Ryuji's Gatling gun arm does fire up faster. And also, don't forget that when you're aiming down sights, you fire faster as well. That is genuinely a thing in this game. As dumb as that fucking sounds, it is genuinely a thing. Remember when we were here with Majima earlier? We used this tank. I'm gonna use the tank again. Ryuji's great idea to get out is to blast a hole into the fucking quarantine zone. Now, the downside is, the tank doesn't have any ammo in it. So, even if you don't use the tank in Majima's part, you don't have ammo in this tank. This sucks. We're gonna enhance abilities. Ryuji, we're gonna get head lock on. And then we're also going to get, where are we? Super grip. Very important. If we needed the super rare aluminium alloy or the super aluminium alloy, there is one last rare zombie in this bit we could use. One more coming up in a bit. So you can see that like the head tracking is now a little bit better. These are Dipterras, they fly and they spit. It's almost like more Left 4 Dead zombies. Don't forget, this game actually predated Left 4 Dead. Everyone keeps thinking that, you know, the zombies in this ripping off Left 4 Dead. This game predated Left 4 Dead. Well, this guy, grab anime. As I said, there's a lot of anime in Ryuji's part. We're going to grab all of it. That's one of the super rare ones for 150k. Because I've gotten, like, very little, like, actual, like, anime drops off the enemy, I'm absolutely getting spare money. My money is going to be very tight at the end of this run. Run forward, and here's our very final special infected, the Hermit. It's hikikomoris that have stayed at home so long that all of their stuff is fused to their body. Very nice. Throw that away so it doesn't explode me. Mind. Okay, we're purely better for it. Yep, 100%. 100%. Full agreement. You will never find me saying ever anything other than that. This bit sucks. This bit really fucking sucks. Okay. So, this is Ibiki of the HLA. I told you all with Yak's real sub-stories that you haven't seen the last of them. So, here we don't have to take care of all these zombies. We just have to take care of the ones in this alleyway. Again, keep an eye on that kill counter. Good. If you can get them all while running down here, really nice. Before we move away, there is an enemy figure just to our left. Hit that. Perfect. So that's an extra 200k right there from those two pickups. Because the downside is by the end of the game, I'm going to need like 800,000 yen. We need a lot. So for the first escort, you don't have to escort them back to the entrance. Note that I said first escort, because unfortunately, there's more. So, the entirety of the rest of Ryuji's first chapter is an escort quest. And unfortunately, you can't stack them together. You can only do one at a time. So let's go do the annoying ones first. Ideally, you push the sign out of the way, and ideally, you get the bike out of the way as well. Doesn't matter if we take it through here, but we just need them out of the way because the allies we have are really fucking dumb and are going to walk into all these objects, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. The first two. These two. Now, these two can sometimes stop and hit those zombies, so I am going to stop here and, like, attack them just to make sure. As you can see, they... Fuck you, dude. They'll come to me in a bit. I'm going to go to the left-hand side here to be able to get a better angle on the zombies that spawn in. Just going to keep pushing forward and hope they follow. Keep an eye on that mini-map. If they stop, make sure you stop the zombies. Stuff out of the way. We're going to keep running forward. Now, for every other escort, we have to get them in front of the actual castle. Here's the fun fact. There isn't a marker to tell you when they're actually in the area, but there is. See this lamppost? See this lamppost? When they're between the two green lampposts, that's when they're inside. The game doesn't tell you about that, but that is legitimately the two markers. If they are on either side of those lampposts, it doesn't count. Unintentionally ironic, actual good game design hidden in there, but it's also bad. So it doesn't tell you about it. And also, you know, they should just let us run to the fucking entrance. Yeah, over on the right-hand side is where the rare zombie turns up a bit earlier than this. You go after him if you don't have a super hard aluminium alloy. We have 3 at this point, so we're pretty good. We only need 2. Just so we can get Kiryu's rifle upgraded to the max that it can go. In this bit, try and kill the zombies that are in the way on the way here, because you are going to need them out of the way. Load here. Remember those soldiers that we saved earlier? They've gone and got a couple of civilians. If you're lucky and all the zombies are out of the way here, you can actually run backwards here and then we'll follow you. But keep a very, very close eye on their position on the minimap. Tell them stop to shoot, so they're probably going to stop. Come on, boys. Come on. One's stuck. Come on. He shot once and came back. That's fine. Again, here, we're going to go on the left-hand side because, again, zombie spawns here are annoying. And the NPCs will follow in the pathway that you go down, so they're going this way. They don't get as stuck as the other way. There is a monkey boy down there that you do have to be careful of. What's that one NPC doing right now? They're being annoying. Same with this guy. Please hold. I gotta reload. You ideally don't want any of the NPCs' HP to go to 0. They start walking slower if they do. This bit sucks because there's going to be a lot of zombies that spawn in and everyone's just going to wait here. So I do turn around and I do actually shoot this bit. See if they'll follow. They probably won't. Most of them did. This guy is gung-ho today. Come on, buddy. These don't act like your normal partners either. You can't tell them to back you up or, like, attack, etc. They're always just doing what the hell they want to do. This gets in the way, so move this as well. So again, between the two lampposts, if you stay, like, right here, you should be fine. Come on. Beautiful. This one isn't too bad. This one, if you're lucky, you don't actually have to shoot any zombies. These three will rush straight towards you. I'll shoot these on the way to hopefully get them less stuck. Damn, one got caught. Oh, he broke out. Not too bad. These three are usually the nice one. These three are usually just this quick. That guy was not actually close enough, as you can see. As I said, between the two lampposts. As soon as you do that, everything's fine. Hey, that's the end of the escort quests. Thank fuck for that. It's terrible. It's just such a terrible bit. It's so terribly done. If there's one bit in both Any Percent and all Substories that I do not like in this run, it's Ryuji. Ryuji's Substories do not have synergy. You'll see exactly what I mean by that coming up. It is real unfortunate. Get out of the way, not that it matters. Forklift. Okay. We now get the forklift, so off we go. So, this is the impossible puzzle. This is some dumb shit. You need to make enough room so that you can get both the forklift and the tank missiles through this little gap. Sounds easy, right? This is an impossible to do puzzle. The solution is going to be real fucking weird, as you'll see. Okay? That's good. Try and line up, like, as straight as you can for this one, because obviously the game will just line you up otherwise. That wasn't too bad. Also, if you look at the top left, you'll see there is a fuel gauge and there is a small health gauge underneath the forklift. If you are on hard or above difficulty, you have to get out of the forklift in this bit. Dead Souls is kind of terrifying because we actually push through one of these bits without getting out. So, go back here. So this is all to get those tank rounds, by the way. So, like, even on... This is on easy, and we take less damage on easy. Look at the HP of the forklift that's on left. It's already lost that much on easy. On harder difficulties, at this point, like, having hit those, you've lost almost half your HP. I'm not joking about that. On Dead Souls difficulty, you've literally lost half your HP. Dead Souls difficulty is fucking hard here. Right backwards. Then spin to the right. And again, if you lose this, it's a game over. To the right. And hey, look at the containers on the left. They've mysteriously disappeared. The game literally takes away the two containers on the left. Puzzle's done. Now, let's see if I can actually get the angle for this. This is very fucking funny if you can get the right angle for this. Bonk. One of these days, it's going to end up crashing my game. Reload whilst it's still in the thing. And I just hit the gate 3 times. That's the easy part for Ryuji. Actually, it's not. That's one of the annoying parts of Ryuji down. If that's any percent, that's like the very annoying part. Alright, so. At this point, the entrance to the quarantine zone, or the infected zone, is now at the entrance of Pink Street. It's gonna be that for the next 2 characters. So it's very important to remember that. For minute gameplay. Yup. Yup. Okay, I have gotten the bloody bindings, so I will go and grab the gold plates from Hasegawa. We should be fine, but I'm just going to grab them as a just in case. Okay, so. I will save my progress. I, again, do not trust Yakuza Dead Souls to not crash on me. The time here, but we'll be fine. Nice time save. I was with, like, the 30 seconds lost to saving the game as well. That's wild. So, this is the longest single chapter in the entire speedrun. It fucking sucks. We do all of Ryuji's sub-stories in this chapter. Like, the reason why is they all unlock here, and, like, there's no good way to do all of Ryuji's sub-stories. There is no good way to do them all. It really sucks. So what we're going to do is going to go to Hasagawa. I'm going to go get some more gold plates for money for later on. I'm really hoping that I can get a couple here, because I don't know what my points are currently looking like. These are like 5k. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I can't carry any more, which is the issue. I'm all good. Give me a second. Actually gonna discard one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you, and the fatty fork. God damn. God damn. Alright, we are pretty good. Alright, it says no, like, actual things, but we do have them. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna sell all those at Kamiyamas. So, remember when I said every character bar Akiyama deals with the movie guys? Guess what? They are right fucking here, because we dealt with them with the other characters. They are standing right across the way. Hey, boys. We are now going to be the next character in the zombie movie. What a surprise. Zombie movie for free, by the way. Pro bono. Let's talk. I'll do it. This thankfully doesn't take us straight into the quarantine zone. We've got a couple of things that we have to deal with out here. So, you might remember earlier, I said that we, in any percent, we usually don't do this sub-story, and there's a reason why we never buy this guy a gun. You will understand why in a second when we start this sub-story. We only have to deal with this menu twice in any percent. This is the first part of the Cowardly Warrior. We're going to buy him a gun, which is like 30 odd K or something. 32, yep. There's a reason why we don't do that. So, I'm now going to do a big menu. Sell all the stuff I got on me. So, the anime figures and the gold plates. That's way more money than I need. We're good now. We're going to mod my weapon, a minigun, to, where are we? The Demon Slayer. We should have all the parts for that, which will make this very fast. Good. Beautiful. That's the plasma battery we got earlier. If we didn't get the plasma battery with Akiyama earlier, we would have got it here. We're going to purchase 2 items. The Stamina XX and the light breastplate. It's very important for the guy we just saw. We're now going to go into our storage. We're going to move items. We're going to grab ourselves the obvious. The Bloody Binding, the Sprinter's Shirt, a couple of rounds of grenade. That'll do. And then we're also going to obviously grab our grenade launcher. Should be everything. Shirt, protective. Oh, I did. Yep. Don't speak to this guy. He's DLC. Don't allow DLC in the run. He would literally give us half the shit we need in the run for free. Protective amulet we got earlier. That's also important for this guy. Equip the grenade launcher. Equip Sprinter Shirt. I didn't sell my rare anime figure. That's fine. Leave. I could buy some ammo if I need, which I actually. Yeah, I'm purchasing ammo. We actually need a whole shit ton of minigun ammo. That leave was a mistake for that load screen. So this is the entire reason why we never buy him a gun in any percent. If you've watched an 80% run, you know this cutscene doesn't exist. That's because we don't buy him a gun. Gary's here! Once again, fucking swearing at us. Gary, please. What a god. So he wants a light breastplate, which, hey, surprise, we've got a light breastplate. I'll buy a couple of rounds of ammo, because I do actually need a little bit of ammo. Otherwise, we're going to run out of ammo before we get to the actual story part. Give me, like, 3? Yeah, that'll do, because I only got space for 3. And it doesn't use up too much of my ammo. Or money, even. Okay. So we're good now for money. We're very good now for money. Everything else we need, we can get in Kiryu's part. Okay. So, now we go to Gary's. It's obviously just over here. We need to give Junior, who we just met, the protective amulet, the Stamina XX, and the light breastplate. To my right. So, light breastplate. And an XX. And... Perfect. Okay. So, here we just skip cutscenes, kill zombies. This is very easy sub-stories, these ones. They stack together here. These are like the only sub-stories that really stack together in Ryuji's part. It sucks. Like, here's the issue. Every character has 15 sub-stories in this game. A couple of sub-stories in each character's part takes them out of the infected zone. With Akiyama, as you saw, we chained them together smartly to be able to start the next sub-story and then go back in. The downside to Ryuji is, out of his 15 sub-stories, 10 of them drag you out of the quarantine zone. Hey, how you doing? So you'll see that Junior refuses to shoot. This is intentional. Can't even issue orders to him. That's why you heard the boom a second ago. So yeah. This is why this is called Cowardly Warrior. Junior wants to help out a friend that's in the quarantine, the infected zone, and he just won't. He won't shoot. He's too afraid. Which is why this is going to be a multi-part thing. He is one of, obviously, our partner characters coming up. That's why we're also, like, you know, making him stronger, etc., etc. We now head back to Gary Buster Holmes. We're going to do Cowardly Warrior Part 3. Surprise. Fortunately, it puts us here, so we have to run the long way. Yeah, Gary's awesome. Gary's actually really awesome in this game. Gary takes no shit and is basically... He's almost like a caricature of, like, you know, the Hollywood action movies, but he also is just still Gary. Like, he is also very much Gary Buster Holmes. Like, he's good in this game. He's very good in this game. This, again, is just kill all the zombies. Like, there is no difference here. That I don't make mistakes coming up here. Definitely something I need to make sure I don't do. How about the meathead rule? These are all just long cutscenes. This is why this is 15 sub-story hell. Just why 15 sub-story health. It's just all the sub-stories, and again, 10 of them are going to drag us out of the fucking, like, the infected zone. There is not much synergy. That's the issue. I had one bullet left. We can also, don't forget, use the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher, good. How are you alive? I love that pose. Work it, Junior. I knew there was one left. Sometimes you have to wait on, like, a late, like, zombie spawn, unfortunately. That is the end of Cowardly Warrior Part 3. Okay. So with that... we're gonna get stuck inside here. After we're done here, which is good. Because then we can go and get the sub-stories that are actually, like, inside the quarantine zone. Sorry. Cool. You're done good, kid. He finally learned how to shoot zombies. Doing a good job. And here comes, of course, a meathead, which, I mean, you know, that's easy peasy. Especially with Ryuji's upgraded Gatling gun. Now, here's the nice thing about Ryuji's upgraded gun. That actually ups his damage when Ryuji becomes a partner character later. You're alive. Fuck you. Central parking lot. I really love the music in this game. The music in this game is fucking phenomenal, by the way. So, we now have to head north to the Matsuya. We go this way, because the other way is blocked off. At this point, we don't need to worry about kills and stuff, so we just go full force with our sprinter shirt on. I will need my grenade launcher out. Worth checking out. So, the whole backstory to Ryuji in this game is that he is selling takoyaki with his pops, his mentor, not his actual, like, dad. Not Jin Goda. So, we smell takoyaki coming from down here. Here's the takoyaki stand. That's our takoyaki pan. Yep, someone stole our takoyaki pan. Hey, boys. These guys did. Nice blue hair, by the way. This was way before, like, RGG and, like, the more recent games started using, like, different colorful hair. That's really unique. Anyway, here comes zombies. So again, if my grenade launcher is out, we can absolutely demolish them, like, instantly. The hermit is a problem. We want the hermit to obviously go down. The way that you kill, like, hermits, grenade launcher. With demolition expert on, hermits die instantly. Should take care of the rest of them as normal. And then we're gonna make them some takoyaki, because they're just fucking hungry. Wait, quest? Yeah, Tenkaichi, that's right. While I'm here, give me some of that sweet goddamn Gatling gun ammo, because I'm gonna fucking need it. Thank you. Every Dead Cells difficulty? Alright. This isn't something that I would ever recommend to anyone, and I would highly recommend to be cautious of this. Go to speedrun.com, go to the Yakuza Dead Souls leaderboards, go and watch Panda's Dead Souls speedrun. You'll get a lot of fucking tips on how to get through Dead Souls difficulty at, like, basically the lowest, like, possible level you can be. It's wild. That run of Panda's is fucking wild. It's deathless as well. Panda's very fucking good at this video game. Very fucking good at this video game. Okay. So this is also just gonna take us out of the fucking infected zone. As I said, most quests are. It sucks. I need this. Get out of my inventory. Hands on fireworks gun. Overrated. Overrated. Don't need it. Only thing you need is everyone's basic weapon, or... Oh. Sorry. This way, right? I have to leave? No, it's this one. Yep. Someone who looks like Kaoru. I feel like I've done something wrong. Hold on. This is bad. You have to avoid that sub-story. You have to very much avoid that sub-story. I may have fucked this up. I may need to leave and then come back in. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Hold on. God, please avoid that. My notes aren't exactly great here. This is bad. Oh, it's east of Theatre Square. Yeah, shit. This is bad. Right. Should be on this corner up here. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up. Why did my notes say to go back inside? We don't get taken out here. That's the one. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Yep. You don't need to grind in this game. Like, I'm sorry to say, if you can't get through this game without grinding, you don't need to grind. Like, you really don't. Anyway, shit-ass chase time. I fucking love these. Ever mentioned how much I love the chases in this game? Fuck. The zombie stole the sign, so we need to take care of the zombie. Are you fucking shitting me? These chase sections suck ass. God. Anyone ever, like, moans and complains about RGB chase sections have never done Yakuza Dead Souls chase sections. Literally fucking never. Chase sections in this game are fucking garbage. Like, absolute fucking garbage. This now takes us out. Well, this should take us out. I'm definitely missing stuff in my notes at this bit. I think I need to speak to them again. Yeah, there we go. It takes us out. Remember when I said, like, every fucking sub-story takes you out in Ryuji's part? God, it fucking sucks. God, it fucking sucks so much. Like, I want to like Ryuji's part so much, but I just can't. Anyway. I'm going in alone. Thank you much, actually. I don't have a partner right now. So now we go back to Tenkaichi, and this is where we have to be very careful, because this is where it would have started Brother and Sister 1, which I've already accidentally started. Just avoid every zombie we can. Okay, so when you come up this way, it then starts Brother and Sister 1. Why are my notes so bad in certain places? That's really bad. Hi! Good on it. So we want to go over to the left. We specifically want this box here. Or this truck here. So we want to be very careful not to hit the thing. We want rice. And then down here. Again, we're avoiding brother and sister. There are reasons you'll see later. There they are. Look at them hiding over here. Look at these cheeky bastards. Alright. So, this is going to be multiple zombining quests for Ryuji. The first one, completely fine. First one, completely fine. Second one, not fine. Chump down, dat. That's what he said. Watch, I'm not going to dat. I'm going to use a grenade launcher. Don't shoot from up here. Jump down. Jump down. For the love of God, jump fucking down. Grenade launcher. I missed everybody. Good shot. And then minigun. Come on, zombies. Keep spawning in. There you go. Right, that's the first zombining starring Ryuji Goda. Next up, more zombining starring Ryuji Goda. And this one. Oh, boy. Fuck this one. This one's pretty fucking garbage. There's a special rule to this one, and you gotta be real fucking aware. If you're not, you are gonna fail this. This is where the movie guys are showing off to be actually kinda dickheads and creeps. So, back to Manenta. Again, avoid Brother and Sister 1. Kills me. Coming through. Zombie hitbox has already spawned in. Okay. So we want to enter the sewers here. Then we go to the end of this first room. You recognize these sets of sewers. These are the ones in Yakuza 5. They actually first were in Yakuza 4. Or Yakuza 4 in Dead Souls. So, we start with these guys. So, don't shoot the guy, he says. It's fine. Just shoot the guy. Kill all the zombies, you know the drill. Grenade launcher's also very good here if you have it reloaded, which I don't. Last 3, because I need my Gatling for the next one. Okay, so this bit, perfectly fine. However, we hear a scream from outside. Ugh. Need a heroine, he says. Apparently, a famous actress is actually here in Kamurocho, and wouldn't luck have it, when we leave the sewers, stuck on top of this tank is said actress. So, every other voice cutscene in this game has been skippable. This one is not. Here's the issue. They want her to star in their movie for free, but here's the thing. She says, stop filming this. Like, we won't rescue you unless you agree to be in our movie. That's kind of scummy. Do not let all of the meatheads be defeated. You can kill 2 of them. Do not, under any circumstances, kill all 3. At this point, he'll get a headshot. And yep, this is just not skippable. You running around? Grab the items they dropped if you want. If you really need more blocks of steel, like, you should. Man, a meathead belt at long last. Much banner and fort, better remember that. Not to remember that? Yeah, no. Like, it's such a dumb thing. You just have to wait for this conversation to end. Spin. Hey, you got any spin emotes again? Spam your spin emotes. Not over yet. There's no payment. Got no budget left. There's no fucking budget in this movie, folks. I will if you shut up. Yeah, if you kill at any point before that bit, it's a game over. Absolutely bloody stupid. Alright. There should be else going. Yep. It takes us outside. Again, fucking surprise. Fucking told you, didn't I? I fucking told you, didn't I? That's the end of these guys. For now. For now. She has a feeling we'll see each other again in the future. No. Also, the battery ran out in the film. So, they didn't actually get any of that. Hey, I'm going back inside. We have the artist's craft coming up, don't we? Yeah. We're worried about that one. We're gonna head back to the very same manhole that we just went down. I'm gonna carry on this time all the way to the end. Again, panning the camera down because I'm trying to save the FPS. It saves literally minutes in this run. Like, a exceedingly long time. You'd be surprised at how much time it saves. It's really stupid. Immediately run past everybody. If you're gonna be in the way, I will shoot. manhole usually leads out to the entrance of the Millennium Tower, but for some reason it doesn't in this game. Doesn't let you go out of it. Okay, from earlier. I didn't hit the aggro. Aggro can be such a pain in the ass. Cool. Head this way. That way, the next one. Right here. You see on the minimap? There's a substory marker. Here's our boy! Here's our boy Junior. This is Cowardly Warrior 4, chat. Head north. That's where the person they're looking for is, behind these cars. Don't mind me just randomly shooting. And then we kill the zombies, which... Grenade launcher good here. Grenade launcher very good here. Use the rest of my minigun for now. And that is Cowardly Warrior 4. And that means Junior is now a partner. And it also means we're going to get taken out of the fucking quarantine zone again. So, I mean, like... You're beginning to understand when I say that, like, there's not that many of Ryuji's sub-stories that, like gel together like they did for Akiyama and Majima. Like, they're all really separated. It sucks. Taking the piss because he's still a virgin, blah, blah, blah. That Blood of the Dragon is hyper important. If ever we need more money, you must never sell that Blood of the Dragon. That Blood of the Dragon is fucking vital. Hey, I'm going back inside. Might be wondering about the guy on the right-hand side. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's just there. We'll speak to him later. Don't you worry. Oh, yeah. I'm in a map bowl this time. Oh, there's just no synergy. It sucks. And it's like the longest run to like the middle of the map out of like most characters as well. This is pretty much the final like infected like map of Kamurocho. There's just one more bit that needs to get added when we're done with Ryuji. Or, like in Ryuji's next chapter. Fuck you. Thankfully, this bit is able to go through at the very least. Now, chat, remember when we did 3 all sub-stories and 2 all sub-stories? Don't these guys look familiar? Again. Yep. It's them again. It's the comedy duo. Told you'd be seeing them again. So, they've lost their important fan, which is an actual genuine fan, that they need for their comedy routine, and we gotta get it back for them. And somehow they lost it in the sewers. Don't worry about it. Anyway, reloaded. So, we can just run the entire route for the first part. It's the same route as... This is the same map as it was for the very first time you come in here with Akiyama. But we're going to make one slight difference towards the end. You'll notice there's also no zombies right now. I said right now. Heading down the left, we head straight on. Damn these. We're up, they say. Well. Grenade launcher good. What can I say? One hiding. No, you're all... Yep, good. So, unfortunately... Here's our paper fan. Slapstick comedy gold. Whack whack. Unfortunately, a whole bunch of gas just got let out. Which means if we shoot, the entire place explodes. Fortunately, here's zombies. So, we can run most of this. The downside is they have to be with us at the end and they can get caught by the special infected. So, we can run the majority of this, but we do have to kill certain special infected. We'll actually kill these, just you at the very least here so they don't get stuck. This monkey boy gotta go. Just to get knocked on the ground. This fan is really good damage. This hermit also gotta go. Eye on them. You can run through the big room. Got the hermit again. Yeah, he can block the corridor. One of them isn't here. There we go. This hermit also has to go because this one does block the corridor. I'll wait on them anyway. And there is a meathead coming at the end. Because we have to wait for them, just feel free to just attack everybody in this corridor, honestly. Because they get very aggressive when they get hit by the fatty juice. Then there is one meathead left. Goes down to one hit of the fan, which is really good. That should be that. Wait for them, they're a bit too far away. Yep. That's it. That is it. And with that, that brings us back to the entrance. I got a charisma ring, which, we fucking need that. And with that, we're now going to go and do Brother and Sister 1. I'd like to do a grenade launch for this. The reason why this is called Brother and Sister 1 is that we're going to meet somebody that looks very, very much like Kaoru. They're down this little alleyway, which is really easy to shoot a grenade down. Hold on, Kaoru. I'm coming. Try aiming first. To make sure I kill all of them. You can miss one of them if you just shoot normally, so just be careful. Okay, and this, we now have to leave. I don't think we need to keep her close this time. I think we just run. We're all good. I need to grab a little bit more grenade launcher ammo at some point. This should put us in the middle of Nakamichi. Excuse me. So we need to grab the sub-story that's next to Naomi's here. This one actually does have a little bit of synergy, which is kind of nice. This guy is asking for Nikaido, who is one of the main villains of this video game. He realizes we're Ryuji. says we're washed up, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Bibbidi babbidi bibbidi babbidi boo. We're going to Cafe Alps and we're going to start up Brother and Sister 2. Where is it? This corner. Oh. This is top option, and then we have to speak to her again. Sure, I don't fuck that up. Help. Nod quietly. You just agree. This guy's been listening to us. Oh boy. I'm ready. We're under theater square. Kill some zombies. She saw her brother in theater square. So off we go. She does get stuck, but she's fine. We don't, again, need to escort her there. We just have to get there ourselves. Thanks. Just right there. Jackass. So I think we want that Gatling gun for this bit. Grab some ammo while I'm here, as I said. We want some grenade launcher rounds so I can get them. I'm going to put away some of the stuff that I don't need at this point. Yes. Cool. Should be good. Need a lot of ammo for the rest of this. Kill the both of them, that's fine. That's fine. So, she's getting taken away by these guys. We still have to rescue these people. That's the zombies that spawn in the wall and get fucking stuck. You're the best. You're the best. Ugh. That drags us out, would you believe? At which point, like, some of the sub-stories of this game are obviously, like, locked behind others, but there are some that can't start until you start, like, or you finish a couple of the other ones. So now I can actually go grab a couple of other sub-stories that have appeared. They are all the way down near La Marche, unfortunately. And we'll also be carrying on his sub-story. So, all the way to La Marche. Oh, I walked next to this guy. That was a mistake. This is one of the guys we saved in the previous chapter. If you walk past him, he gives you a good healing item. That's it. That loses you a little time. Completely forgot he actually did that. It's good healing item, at least. But I'm going to clog up my inventory. So you can see there is a marker on my map by the marsh. We're going to go and speak to this guy. I believe his brother and sister part 3. I might be wrong. To karaoke, which this is the Dragon of Kansai, the one from the guy on Nakamichi. Might just be a time-gated phone call, actually. Yeah, it is. I want to speak to you, I believe. I remember you. And this is the person I need to speak to. Go back to Donkey. Go to the Transformer room, which I got lost when trying to find that place the first time, so we'll see if I actually remember. Here we go. Go all the way back here. Go to Donkey. There's going to be a new NPC who spawned over here. There's a little bit of synergy between these two, which is nice. They both go to the Millennium Tower. The other side, right? Back to La Marche. There's Don Quixote. Your Don Quixote fame's gonna fucking get me DMCA'd. Woo! Just keep walking past the guy on the floor. Don't worry about him. It's fine. We will sort him out later. Right. Cool. Okay. This, we go back inside. Both sub-stories are now inside. Ken, don't worry about that guy. One. We need to go to the Theatre Square entrance to the basement. We need to go to the room with the crybaby in it.
Oh my god.
DB, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you had a good stream. Joining us in the middle of Deadass. Dead Souls or Substories. It's somehow ahead despite having many major fucking mistakes. Which is kinda wild. Kinda really wild. This run shouldn't be alive at this point. Somehow is. I kinda need more Gatling gun ammo, you know. One more. Yeah. I need a lot of Gatling gun ammo. All the way down to the transformer room, which is all the way down at the bottom. Left. And here's the transformer room. Oh. Bottom option, confront. I like that Panda left in my thank fuck for the end of this bit. Just I'm through 8? Yo. Good video game. Don't let the internet tell you otherwise. Form your own opinion. Don't let me tell you otherwise. I'm a fan of 8, but it's very divisive for reasons you've probably already realized. I like it though. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Hey! Me, Ed. You alive? Knew one of them was alive. Couldn't tell which one it was. God. In Japan it did. In the West it had an even weirder release schedule. In Asia, this game came out a year before RGG's second third-person shooter, Binary Domain. Binary Domain is a good fucking video game. Binary Domain took all of the things that they learned from this game and made a much more competent and fun third-person shooter. However, in the West, we got a very, very weird-ass release schedule because we got Binary Domain 2 weeks before we got this. So we went from the better game to the worst game, which is real fucking bad. Like, real fucking bad. And yeah, it got delayed because of the, I guess the Tohoku, earthquakes. Our next Substory is in front of my own tap. So yeah, we got Binary Domain first, and Binary Domain, they learn a lot from this game to Binary Domain. Binary Domain has actual shooting. Like actual proper shooting controls. Moving and shooting at the same time, goddamn. Yep, beautiful. Realize it didn't sell too well? Nope. Because Binary Domain also didn't sell well. In the West, RGG games weren't exactly advertised too much. They just did not sell well whatsoever. It's the reason why it took, and that's one of the reasons why it took 3 years between this and Yakuza 5 in the West, was because Sega and Atlus were merging offices at the time, and they just couldn't get out Yakuza 5 with its behemoth of a fucking localization. Like, remember, the script of Yakuza 5 up until, like after K2 came out, the script of Yakuza 5, the size of it is literally the size of Yakuza 0 plus one other Yakuza game put together. Like, it's literally the size of 2 fucking Yakuza games put together. That's the size of Yakuza 5's localization. Like, it's fucking wild how much text and script there is in Yakuza 5. And the reason why it took so long to come out was because they were moving offices with Atlus, and they were having problems getting it out. That's why Sony's building the list, they actually helped with Yakuza 5. Everything after Yakuza 5 was all Sega and RGG. Like, at that point, that was Scott Strikeheart being all, oh, okay, let's get together a crack team to do Yakuza games. And with Zero, you know, being the perfect kind of starting point, and also with social media being such a bigger thing, like, just having streamers or, like, well-known YouTube reviewers playing Yakuza 0 and going, guys, this game's fucking good. Like, it's good fun. It managed to shed that whole, you know, oh, it's just a GTA clone, which somehow, like, became a moniker early on. Hold on. You! Finally. Finally, this jackass. Bottom option for this guy. It finally shed that moniker of just being a shitty GTA clone because of a gif of a chicken on Twitter. Because of Nugget. The goddamn bowling chicken. Like... But ever since then, it's all been Sega and RGG, and that's the reason why these games are now doing really well. Like, everything since then has all been Sega. Like, it was only Sony for Yakuza 5. Or at least they helped the Yakuza 5. Everything else has been all Sega. You can thank Sega for everything else. Like, the good localization started with Yakuza 5, but, like, because of how long it took, you really feel it with Yakuza 0. Like, Yakuza 0 was the first, like, proper, full, just new Sega team doing RGG stuff. And it's been like that ever since. Across the street from Pronto. Yeah, good news. 2 more Substories. It's just Brother and Sister Part 4. Would you believe it? Brother and Sister Part 5. Hey, buddy. A little bit of synergy here with this. Chain these two together. Good. That's why I routed them in this way. And yeah, these games are nothing like GTA at all. Like, the rise of social media is like a really big reason as to why the games got popular in the West again. Like, when people saw how, like, funny Zero was, like, that's when the popularity of the series exploded, because, like, even with Yakuza 5 coming out at the time, a lot of people were like, you know, I don't want to start with, like, you know, the 5th game in the series, like, you know, fair enough. And then Zero comes along, it's the perfect storm in a teacup. The rise of streaming, the rise of social media, like, showing everyone that actually these games are fucking good fun. I'll go this way. Yes. Because the other part's not blocked off yet. Like, the rise of social media, the rise of streaming, like, just made these games super popular. This way blocked for now? Yeah, it is, right? Yes, I've got that. Usual route. This one's kind of dumb. We have to run all the way to the top left of the hotel district, and then we just have to leave again. And unfortunately, again, there's no quick way over there other than this way. This is the way. This is the only way we can go. The rest of the, like, town isn't connected yet. Unfortunately, we gotta go the fucking boring way. I think the path I want to go is actually the one to the right here. I'm going a bit too far. Remember rightly, we don't go this way. It's not this bit, is it? It's the one to the right. Oh, it is this bit. Fuck my life. I was actually correct. Goddamn. Trust the notes. Trust the fucking notes. Ah, you're a Ryuji. Oh, shit. God knows who we are. Anyway. Now I have to run all the way back. Again, there's no good synergy. Like, no good synergy whatsoever. If there was a sub-story that was, like, up here that took us out of the quarantine zone, we'd do it. But at the same time, we're still stuck in it because we have to take these two out of the quarantine zone. Like, there is no good synergy. Like, there is literally no good synergy. The nice thing is we don't have to, like, have them, like, be at the door. We just have to run all the way back and leave. There is just no good synergy. It sucks. Like, a lot of Ryuji sub-stories just do not go well together. It is upsetting. It is what it is. Get used to it. That's why I synergize them to start with one another, not to end. There's no good ending synergies, but there are good starting synergies. It's nice that you have an escort quest where you don't have to watch after the escort. Yeah, just fuck off and leave them there. That's going to require taste. Yeah, we're not, like, arguing against that. Definitely not arguing against that. But we're saying that the series has gotten way more popular in the West, which is good. I still say don't die. Doesn't matter. Like I said, literally doesn't matter. Like, just keep going. Literally doesn't matter. Alright, Robin says to part 5. One more sub-story left. And the 15 sub-story hell is over. Unfortunately, we still have a lot of this chapter left to go. But one more sub-story. And unfortunately, next character sub-stories don't exactly go well together either. They kind of do better, but unfortunately there's a lot of waiting around. It's called Ryuji. I know what that is. Get going. We gotta run all the way to Ryuji. Yup. 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 As I said, there's not much synergy for these sub-stories. You just gotta do the damn thing. Gotta do the damn thing, and then it's over. Hey boy, good news, chat. We're over the halfway point of the speedrun. Way over the halfway point of the speedrun, actually. We're actually at about the 2 hour, 20-minute mark left. There isn't a, like, actual quicker way, is there? No, because that entire side really isn't connected yet. It's only connected with Curious Part. I had to double check. I know, I was fairly certain about that. Yeah, I was right. Is my grenade launcher fully reloaded? Because I'm gonna need that in a bit. Oh, excuse me. I will 100% give criticism where criticism is due, and like, holy shit, Yakuza 0 deserves a lot of criticism for its first chapter. And this is still coming from someone that fucking... Nice invisible wall. This is still coming from someone that fucking adores and loves the hell out of Yakuza 0, but like, the game doesn't even tell you how to guard until chapter 2. Like... game doesn't tell you how the fuck to guard until chapter 2. Like, come on now. Like, it doesn't do the best job of, like, you know, signposting that there's gonna be a big set piece coming up. Like, if you played other Yakuza games, you know, the whole code for, you know, are you sure you're ready? Is very much code for, there's gonna be something that happens here. Like... Yep. Like, you know that's code for there's a set piece coming up now that you've gone through several Yakuza games, but you don't really know at the time. Like, the game could have done a better job of just being all like, hey, maybe get some healing items. Nishiki could have just said, you know, you might want to make sure you got some healing for what's coming. Like, an extra text box. Like, it would not have hurt at all. Also, this thankfully takes us back out of the quarantine zone. And now I get an email saying you're done. At least I better do, otherwise I'm in trouble. Here's the nice thing. Ryuji's 3rd and 4th chapter is exactly the fucking same. It's speedrun time, baby. There's my email. Thank you, Bob. Ryuji Substories completed. So, if you're wondering, finishing every character's individual substories does give a reward. When you go to Bob, you get an equipment blueprint piece that allows you to make the ultimate weapon for every character. We're only going to be doing that with one character. Kiryu. Because holy shit, Kiryu's ultimate weapon is fucking good. Very, very fucking good. Very, very, very fucking good. We want it. Like, literally you go from having a, I believe it's 1,000 damage anti-material rifle to having a 2,500 damage anti-material rifle. It makes very good work of the final bosses. Anyone it tells, yes! But not part of all sub-stories. You need to do all sub-stories to get to Amon, however, he is not an actual sub-story. So he is not part of all sub-stories. I thought my game crashed for a second now. I was about to fucking lose it. This guy sucks. I should actually probably have the bloody binding on for this room, honestly. A lot of these zombies are your typical stronger zombies. There's 2 alive. There's one and one behind me. Yeah, these zombies kind of suck. Also, this is the point where I start to need ammo, because we don't get that much in terms of chances to get fresh ammo. So this is where we do need a whole metric fuck ton. Which I'm not sure if I've got enough. But yeah, Amon in this game is in the Subterranea. Every character has increasing amount of floors they have to finish in the Subterranea, which is like essentially the sewers. It fucking sucks. Pure and simple, it fucking sucks. It's boring as shit. It takes like 2 hours. And Amon's at the end, and Amon is the easiest Amon in the entire series. I missed. That's bad. Be extremely careful not to go down the little alleyway to where Kamaki usually hangs out, because you will get enemy spawns. Get the aggro. And then if you don't get enemy spawns, you can just run straight forward. I might take care of the rare zombie that appears in this bit. I am going to grab the bits of ammo here, because I do think I have less ammo than I want. I hang a little bit forward there to shoot the enemies on the other roof, because they're all throwing Molotovs, which will just stop you as you run through. This, thank you. So, we gotta go backwards now. We gotta go and save Michiru's manager, who is over there. He wasn't there in the beginning. If he was, we would obviously go over there. Unfortunately, you do have to, like make him spawn in. Smart zombie sucks ass. Bad, he exploded himself. I didn't exactly go a good angle there, but it worked out. surprisingly. Yeah, and I'm trying to shoot as little as possible, but I'm getting really bad zombie spawns. All in the bloody way. All in the way. The dungeons in 7 super generation like in 8. Pretty much. It's terrible. It's terrible, it's boring. And thankfully it's not a sub-story. Ammo. There's the last rare zombie that we get in any percent or can get is this one. Well, I can't dump any of this is the thing. I'll dump this. Fuck it. Well, it's money. I got 2 spare super hards. That's fine. It's money if I need. You only need 2 of them. But it's money. Jackpot, baby. In any percent, if I don't have 1 super hard anamillium alloy at this point, I don't bother going for that one. I just need potentially extra money in all sub-stories. Get the reload in time. Trying to hit the terrors, but it's not going well. I'm not to pan the camera because I don't want to lose the FPS. It's bad. I was trying to load up to headshot him and not get the explosion, but oh well. Back! Should be it. Who's alive? You're alive. You're still alive. Jesus Christ. Alright, scary zombies, they are a bit tankier. You can shoot that fence from quite far away. I did not, unfortunately. I would be an absolute jackass to this kid. Quickest dialogue option is just to hang in there, kid. Good luck. Kill count. You on the right are alive. Good. Right, we got solid snake over here. Man decided to hide in a cardboard box and it is working. Somehow. Definitely running out of ammo. That's not a good thing. Jesus Christ. Through here. Gonna get my grenade launcher out. We can aim in this bit. We can sometimes get 4-5. Fortunate. Unfortunate. Make sure we keep the grenade launcher out. I'm going to take the crash rule at the end of the chapter, by the way. I do not trust the game to not crash at all. Yeah, I'm going to take the crash rule. Make sure both guns, especially the grenade launcher, are reloaded. And boom, that's the end of the chapter. Good shit. Yeah, I'm taking the crash roll. So for those that don't know, this game is prone to crashing a lot, especially in Ryuji's next 2 chapters. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the game down in the hopes that it helps. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So that chapter's the same as 80%. This chapter's the same as now 80%. Next one is, and so is the one after that. So I'm going to pause here. Save. Go full saves. Then we're going to close the game. So this is the same as the K2 crash rule that we have for Kiwami 2. Essentially, the game just has a very big chance to crash. But for some reason, closing the game and loading it up again seems to stop that chance from happening, which is nice. Also, my PS3 says it is fucking 11:40. It's not. It's 20 to 1 in the morning. It started way later than I would have liked. Way later than I would have liked. What's this? Loads. Where is... No, I didn't need the ruby for the thing. Yeah, we're good. I get the super coolant. I should have done. I hope so. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. I should have all the stuff I need. The Curious Ultimate. Should be good. Hey, Bob. It's going alright, actually. Well, sign into PSN. Game. Number 4. And... Broth. Broth. So yeah, this chapter loves to fucking crash. As does the next one. So, that's why I make a safety save here. We close and load the game, and that should hopefully stop the crash. Should. Fingers crossed. For some reason it seems to be this version of Pink Street, and I don't know why. Hey, so. For Pops, this is going to be an interesting one. So, we actually give him grenades here, because this is supposed to be a hint that, like, your grenade's actually really good against the next boss. And they are. If you have a grenade launcher, even better. There should have been a split there, yes. Just get that split then. Buy 15 sub-story health. I actually, like, saved a bunch of time in that split. So, here's Pops. So, Pops' tentacles all have different HP value. Can't hit the good one, that's bad. This one hits me. So you want to hit the 2 middle ones on either side. And fun fact, despite the fact that Pops has iframes here, he's still taking damage. Shit, I didn't get the quick one. Oh, come on. The left-hand hands are a lot harder to hit than the right. Also, the furniture, yes, is causing the FPS to die. Also, the furniture can hit you and make you stumble. If you're good enough, you keep hitting the weak spot at the same time, there's like a 1-frame window where you can do damage and get the last HP off when he's, like, obviously changing forms. Or, like, when he's going from being vulnerable to invulnerable. It's like 1 frame. It's, like, super tight. It's, like, super, super tight. Hey! Pops, round 2. Very easy if he gives you a good pattern. That's a very bad pattern, my dude. Fuck off. You want to see a specific attack. None of these are the attack. Holy shit. That is the attack. Because you aim the grenade launcher at the base of the tentacles, and he takes a shit ton of damage. Only one of the hitboxes was actually up. Box bad. This is just RNG. It's the same in any percent. It's just RNG. It is just luck as to whether or not get the one you need. This is a garbage Pops. I don't think I've seen as bad a Pops as this for a long time. If he's gonna do this, I'm just gonna fucking shoot the guy. Holy shit. This one can work, but it's like, it's a lot closer to you. The fucking Gatling gun is probably better here. Panda, are you watching? Because holy shit, I don't think I've seen a Pops this bad for years. Gonna fucking shoot the rest of his HP away. Alright, now you just need 1 bullet. That's the worst pops I've had in fucking years. Like, actually. That was such a bad pops. Wow. That was really bad. As the atrocious, yep. When's the last time you saw more than one rock throw, let alone fucking... How many was it? 3? 4? Jesus. Man, that was bad. That was, like, actually terrible. That was, like, actually, like, 20 levels of garbage. Holy shit. Rip. That's gonna cost me time. It's absolutely gonna cost me time. That sucks. My pops in, my PB was very good. It would have cost me time if I'd actually split for the previous split. Yep. If I'd have split for the previous split, it would have actually cost me a bunch of time. I'd saved 0.1 of a second, apparently. Good, my game didn't crash. It crashes as the UI loads back in, which is pretty dumb. Alright, so for this one, we've got 3 boss enemies to take care of. You don't have to take care of the normal lads, it's just the 3 boss enemies. It's 2 Arahabakis and an Onraki, which again, we have very strong fucking Gatling gun for. Whatever the fuck he throws now. You did a piss off. If they're together, you can actually use the grenade launcher. Like, really good effect. So he was gonna go invisible because then I would have killed him. Take you out. And the last one. Shoot them on the gun downwards normally is like really fast with this. Yeah, it does say Attack on Titan. Because that guy bursts through the wall like on Attack on Titan. You got a problem with that? That's why I called that split Attack on Titan. Saved 3 seconds. Somehow. I don't fucking know how. I don't fucking know how. Alright, Q1 is exactly the same. This is all scripted story stuff. Okay. Curious part is fucking wild. So, unfortunately, we need to wait a predetermined amount of time in the quarantine zone. Also, yes, this is a Yakuza game, see? For these zombies, you can't actually kill them because, you know, they're zombies. So, what you want to do is you want to hit the zombies to the ground and then start hitting them to get them up quicker. And that will get you through this bit a lot quicker. Okay, I'm missing one. It's only a certain amount of zombies that have to get up off the ground a certain number of times, and then it pushes you forward. Okay. So, now we gotta do it again. If this is Dead Souls difficulty, this bit's fucking terrifying, because all the zombies are perma-aggroed, and they just rush you instantly. Like, this bit's actually hard in Dead Souls. Fuck. Terrible. Alright. Wombat's Master Race. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So, remember about 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, then a guy who goes by the name of Nagahama, who really idolizes this guy called Kazuma Kiryu. Yeah, we meet. Unfortunately, Nagahama ain't doing too hot. So his last request is that Kiryu actually, like, finishes him off. But this bit, it's the same amount of time depleting the entire HP bar or just constantly knocking him to the floor and getting him back up again. I was going to be a bit off there, so I wait half a second. Thank you, Panda. Panda, I don't know how this run is actually ahead by a minute and a half. I've done some real dumb shit. I lost 10 minutes in Majima's part. I wish I was fucking joking about that. I'm not. I don't understand. I've been playing pretty fucking badly. Very fucking badly, actually. Very fucking badly. I completely messed up my purchases in Majima's part. Twice. I had to, like, load my game back up and run back to the casino twice. Oh, my pops. I just had, like, 4 rock throws in a row, by the way. Fucking hate this game. Fucking hate this game a bit. So here's the thing. We want to use Kamiyama. We want to use Kamiyama, and Kamiyama's truck moves to directly behind us. So you're probably wondering, why the fuck am I walking away from Kamiyama? This is because Kiryu's section is a bit cursed. We have multiple sub-stories that require you to wait time between them, and the only way that the time counts down is when we're out here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna intentionally run off and get other sub-stories to keep that timer ticking down. It sounds stupid, but trust me, this actually helps a lot. It's really weird how Kiryu has some time-gated sub-stories, and the nice thing is, they actually carry on until the finale, which is good. This is Kaishi. You met them in Yakuza 4. So, we're going to speak to Kaishi. And we did walk past another sub-story as well. Here's the guy serving the food. Yeah, I lost, like, a good 10 minutes in Majima's part alone. I somehow saved time in Majima. It might look like my splits are, like, lost time. In the parts where, like, I was actually, like, not doing dumb shit, I still lost 10 minutes. The game done. Hate this run. I actually love this run. Game done. Anyway, zombie rights. These guys are trying to fundraise for the rights of zombies because everyone's like, you know, zombies bad. 10,000 yen. You probably guessed that this is also a scam. Zombies people too. Stop the genocide, they say. Here's the chairman. Christ, that looks like me. Christ, that man actually looks like me. That is me in a few years. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're off. So, now we go back to Kamiyama's. Again, this seems really weird, but all the time we're, quotation marks, wasting here is waiting for Akaishi's phone call. Like, genuinely, this is important to do it this way around. It looks really dumb. I promise you this is the smart thing to do. We have to wait for the phone call from Akaishi, so going to start him first is the correct thing. I will agree, it looks dumb. Like... this is clever routing right here. This is real clever routing right here. So, now we go to Kamiyama's, where we're going to make a whole bunch of stuff, and we're also going to make our last weapon, or technically our last weapon, of the run. I actually like Panda's idea of, like, upgrading this earlier. I think that's probably the best idea. I think that has a lot of merit to it. Move items. Obviously, we're gonna grab our soup. Grab our soup. A couple of rounds of shotgun. A couple of rounds of grenade launcher rounds. Bloody binding. Sprinter's ring. Over here, grenade launcher. Bit Kamiyama. My dude. Gonna buy ourselves weapon. Buy ourselves the hunting shotgun. Mod ourselves weapon. Half maker. I might have the stuff for the flesh shredder for once. I might actually have the stuff. I don't. I got rid of the fucking... I didn't get the sacred wood. I actually had a second aggro metal I got rid of. Fuck my life. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I got to quit the bloody binding. Pops. I just realized that. Fuck my life. You go there, and then you go left. I think I'm wrong there. Also, idiot. Sure. So, I think I put my shotgun in the wrong place, because remember, everyone's unique weapons go on left D-pad. So we want that slot free. And with this, we are now going to run into the quarantine zone. Last. Again, this seems really weird the way that I've done this, but trust me, this is the correct way to do it. It's very much the correct way to do it. And I do appreciate your notes, by the way. They've been very nice and easy to read compared to mine. Been very nice. My notes also very wrong for the Ender Magimus part that I've realized. Like, genuinely. Which is really bad. But, yeah. Hi there. Stop killing. Too late. Here's my shotgun. Here's the thing. We don't get Kiryu's unique weapon until the finale. Now, we could wait until we get to the finale to do Kiryu's Substories, but like, nah, fuck that. You're alive. What'd that miss? This is on PS3. I don't know how many times I have to keep explaining it. Like, literally, this is default base hardware. I do not do emulated runs. What's the run forward part? This is the run forward part. Is it? What's my mind? Oh, it's on the other side, isn't it? Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, it's on the other side. Ran the wrong way. I do not do any run emulated. It's all on hardware. How many times I have to explain that every time? Oh, yeah, you can go through it. Yep. There it is. There it is. That's what I forgot to do. So we're gonna go into this cabaret club. I thought there was a second part to the Messiah thing. Interestingly enough, yes, this is a zombie. What a surprise. Obviously, we're not too happy about that. Okay. Now we need to go to the Oriental building for the next part of zombie rights. That's the thing I forgot. This guy's like, hey, come to our club. We've got the best cabaret girls around. Lodge chat, there's no more cabaret. Promise. This seems fine. Apart from the handcuffs and the fang and the red eye. And the zombie face. That gets us, I believe, one of the actual items that we need for Kiryu's weapon. Where's the other ruby? I think it's the other ruby, actually. Ah! Run away. Back this way. We're going to the Oriental building again. This way. I don't know why there's like a bigger invisible wall there, but there is. It's dumb. The boxes in this game are a little stupid. We want specifically this building here. It doesn't look very obvious, but it's this building right here. Right. Hold up. Hermit, you're very much in the way. Oh my fucking god. I might be in trade. Go away. It's the next one. This might be the next one. Here's the next one. Yeah, here it is. Like, it's this bit. And then it's there. See, I was right on it was that building, but fucking I forgot it was the cars. It'll look familiar if you saw this bit earlier. Oh, hey. Zombie actors, folks. The zombies rights guys have been setting this up, and then, hey, real zombies. Hi, Chairman. Oh, no cabaret today, trust me. That's not your usual cabaret. Fortunately, because we don't have Kiryu's, like, actual, like, ultimate weapon, the game keeps, like, giving us the pistol, which, no, pistol bad. This is not bad, but it's like, you know, no max. Shotgun better. Yeah, I've had, like, I don't know if you're still here, Panda. I've had no money drops. I had a singular anime girl. I've had money issues out the fucking ass. This is like the base default fucking what happens if you don't get any money during the run. Like, it's been bad. It's been real bad. It's been bad. Gimme. What's the matter? Alright, it's Serena. Ignore that one, don't worry about it. That substory we just walked past is a fucking wild substory. It's one of Kiryu's partner characters, along with the next person. Chat, how do you feel about product placement? It's some very blatant product placement in this game. See if you can see where it is. Dead Cells came out between Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5. It's an updated version of the engine Yakuza 3 uses. It's Date! Date, you look awful, my dude. So he's too weak, he needs some food. He needs to eat something. Which, hey, guess what? And what we got earlier, we got out of the iron box of Kamiyamas? Soup! Man, why didn't you go shave? Says Date to Kiryu. With you and shaving, he says. Man, what a cool razor that is. I'm glad we had this time to go and shave in the bathroom. Please help me, Gary Buster Holmes. Get rid of this obvious product placement. Thanks, Gary. Stop calling me a son of a bitch. The hell is this? Gary Buster Holmes, Date. He's taking you with him. He's gonna go train you up, Date. That's why we do Date first, because Date doesn't take us out of the infected zone. The next one does, and oh boy, if Date is our first partner character, chat, here comes the second. Try and guess who it is. Because if you have no knowledge of the game beforehand, holy fuck, you're not gonna guess who it is. The only hint I will give you is that you've already seen them this week. Which is a pretty fucking big hint. I said at the time that you would be seeing them again. In an unexpected place, and this is the unexpected place. Kiryu's second partner character is this guy. He should look a bit familiar. That is fucking Arase. Arase is Kiryu's second partner character. It makes sense, like, from the fact that, you know, he uses guns and stuff, but the guy that has murdered Kiryu's absolute loved ones. Can you get the fuck out of my way? You're alive. I was gonna say, no, you're alive. Oh, what the fuck? Nice spawn. God, I fucking love this game. You do have to kill all the enemies. Killing the enemies in here absolutely sucks. Like, it just really sucks. They spawn in from, like, weird angles, and, like, it's really hard to fucking see where they are. It's alive. Oh, not alive? Holy shit. What, everybody? No. Where'd you come from? He was not there before. See, as I had first played this, my reaction was, fuck this. Look who it is. Jesus Christ. And now we get the best bit of Gary Buster Holmes in this entire game. And out of bullets. He still wants us dead, by the way. And Gary scales the fucking building to get in here. He didn't even bother using the stairs. He scaled the fucking building. He's calling me a son of a bitch. Gary, please. That's your last Gary interaction for today, folks. Oh, God. Okay. So. I'm gonna run back to Nakamichi. Wait. I need to go back into the quarantine? Yeah. Right. Yeah. My notes here are weird. Am I sure about this? Am I sure about this? My notes say go to Nakamichi. I'm going to fucking Nakamichi. Wait, Nakamichi's in the outside bit, you dumb shit. Right. Everything's still good here? I'm a dumb shit. I went the wrong way. I'm supposed to go in. I'm losing time because I'm a dumbass. Trust the fucking notes, you dumbass. If it says run back to Nakamichi, go to Nakamichi. They're just not on the map. People we need are just not on the map, that's all. That's it. That's interesting. As we go up here, you might recognize, oh hey, it's the camera dude and the zombining. There we go. So, we need a phone call at this bit. We need a phone call that we don't have. Interestingly, I see Panda's got the Majima Man bit here, which I don't think you can do here, right? No, he's not here. He's like the last one. He spawns here. Either way, I have to wait here anyway. Like, essentially, we gotta wait for a phone call. We gotta wait for the phone call from... What's his nuts? Oh, he's gotta wait. So, I'm gonna sit here. Let's sit here. Hey, bud. Just gonna sit here. That's it. We just have to wait for this phone call. Like, have to wait for this phone call. No, I know when he turns up. Like, I need to keep moving, that's right. I know when he turns up, it's just in Panda's notes there's Majima Man here when it shouldn't be here. Hey look, phone call I was waiting for. Neat. Neat. Alright, so, at this point, we go into the quarantine zone. And we specifically partner up with Date. Second time we partner up with someone in this game. Very clever. Very fucking clever. And we don't have to go very far here. This bit's weird. There's like a time wait here inside, but you don't have to go very far. Like, you just have to go like up to this intersection and then back again, I believe. You just have to like make it to get to like a part here that like does like an invisible trigger or something. I'm gonna walk forward a little bit more just in case, but I'm fairly certain it's just that. And we just have to literally wait until we get the text from Date. Alright, good luck, Date. We'll be back here later. This one's just weird. This one is just, it looks like you have to, like, actually run around, but nah, you don't. I think it's Panda who figured out you don't actually have to go that far for this one. Because I was just like, I don't know, if you have to go far, and then he was like, nope. We just wait for the phone call. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's busy. Don't have to go very far at all. Okay. Now we go to the batting center. Now we go to the batting center. It's a pain in the ass. It's all the way at the top of the map. Off we go. Can you imagine all of this without the sprinter shirt giving us 20% extra sprint? Like, holy shit. The bit on the right hasn't opened up yet. That's once we're with Asagi, I believe. Like the last part of Kamurocho that opens up to the infected zone. Close right. Yep. I think that ever opens up that bit, which is a shame because that would be really useful. This is the one pain in the ass thing about Yakuza Dead Souls, is just traversing the map. Like once you're in the quarantine zone, you got no fast travel options to get from one side of the map to the other. Those cars fucking. And we go here for the next part of the zombie. Here we go. And man followed us in. So the director, unfortunately, he got trapped here. Sorry, I've got other things to do. I'm not going to help you, my dude. As you can see, a lot of zombies. Unfortunately, on the ground covered in blood. Guy ain't doing good. The cameraman wants to recover the body so we can at least, you know, give him a respectful, like, burial, etc. So, kill all the enemies, which, hey, Grenade Launcher's real fucking good for that. However, he's fucking alive! He did the Walking Dead thing of covered himself in blood and makeup. And then he's like, quick, keep recording this, dumbass. So, yeah. Too bad. Where'd the director go? He's turned into the villain of the movie. I'll get that hit off before I got lost all of them together. Nine kills. Beautiful. Very nice. And that is the end of the zombiting. Huzzah. Okay, so with that, the nice thing is it doesn't actually take us out of the quarantine zone. It leaves us right here, which you would normally think would be a bad thing, but actually it's not. Remember when we got that phone call for the Lost Shield members? They're at the entrance camera rails. So that is absolutely perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So put heads camera trails. Okay. How have you been enjoying the run tonight? I like this run a lot. I just run a hell of a lot. I don't do it very often because it's 7 hours long, but God, I love this run. As a reminder for the schedule for the rest of this week, tomorrow is a day off because I don't want to like completely burn out. Then the next day is going to be the wonderful, goddamn 10.5 hours of Yakuza 5. Then we have Yakuza 6 coming up after that, which will be about 7 to 8 hours. And then we have good old Judgment or Substories, which is going to be 10.5 hours. Yep. Oh. Ooh, I missed 2. Okay. So, here's the downside. For these guys, they will follow you, but we have to get them to the very exit. So we need to make sure that they are still behind us, and one of them runs pretty slowly. So unfortunately, yeah, we gotta do this pretty slow. I hope I can go this way, because I'm not 100% certain I can, you know. I can't. It's fine, I'll go cut through the middle part. Keep forgetting the map at this point. So I'm gonna wait here for them to catch up. Buddy, away. Wait, this might actually be possible through at this point. It is, good, yeah it is. We're fine. Which I could have gone down the road below. This crybaby. Avoid this whole shithole in particular. Actually, no, I couldn't. That bit is blocked off. Go out to the side just in case the zombies start getting a bit too close. All of Kiryu's escort quests require you to get the people to the very end. Once again, good old lamppost. Or not. Almost. Cool. There we go. Thankfully, because we pushed Date's sub-story along just before this bit, Date will now be in front of Lamarche. But there are still 2 members missing. The last one is actually going to be the penultimate one that we do. Or the penultimate sub-story that we do. Run back down here, and we'll go speak to Date. I really wish I had one more upgrade to this shotgun. Very worried I'm gonna fuck up a future boss. There's nothing. You're wondering what the marker at Gary's is, that's Arasay. Not doing RSA yet. This one will actually take us out of the quarantine zone. That is hot on the heels of a group of bad guys. They dress themselves up as zombies to carry out robberies whilst this, you know, infection's going on. Head for the barricade. I think this is the last part of Date's. I think. Date comes in with a fucking submachine gun. And the first part of this one is up here. Yeah, cutscene as we go through here. Zombies with guns! They're intelligent! They're learning! It's going to be done before 2 in the morning, but that's definitely not happening. Absolutely not happening. Yeah, I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. I think having 3 runs and then a break day is a good idea. Keeps my energy up, hopefully. I'm definitely feeling my energy is waning a little bit today. Especially considering, like, I tried to get more sleep today and my body did. Date's going after the rest of the group after this guy got shot. I wonder if this is the wrong side. I think it is actually the sword. No good way to get to Ryuji. It's like slap bang in the middle, but at least I can get more ammo here. Give me shotgun rounds. Okay, launch around. And that's a bit too many grenade launch rounds, but it's fine. Shotgun rounds are necessary. Second there. We need to go. Date's in Dango. You can't see under my webcam. Date's dying. Yikes. Let's go up here. Nope. Date's now fine. Meta, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Drop your weapons. Everyone's just fucking aiming at each other. They're actual zombies. They kill the fake zombies. And we find that the old, when we're done in here, we find that the old jewels are going to be gone.
That ass has been treating you well.
Kinda. I shouldn't be ahead with this run right now. I've played really badly, to be honest. I'm playing really, really badly, to be honest. Yeah, this is the guy that was actually dead, but he's not dead. Managed to swindle all the jewels. Look at his cover. We're off after him. Which, you can probably guess what's about to happen. I ever said how much I fucking hate the chase sections, Yakuza Dead Souls. He sounds suspiciously like a zombie right now, doesn't he? Good. Whoops. What the fuck? This game sucks. Like, what is this shit? This game sucks. Game fucking sucks, dude. Game fucking sucks. Yeah, this guy turned into a zombie. Okay, is this the last two? It's the last, like, 3 sub-stories in this chapter. Getting there. Alright. Man's dying. Now he's the zombie and now he wants to kill us. So we're gonna shoot the guy. Like the actual fucking outlets. He's on the floor, but he's not dead. I'm missing. Right up his bum. Alright, and this thankfully takes us out of the quarantine zone. That's the reason why we do this before we do RSA's stuff. Is this the one where I was confused, or is this the actual... Yeah, this one we do actually go to... Yeah. Yeah, it is actually the first time we got to see him working, technically. You could say Yakuza 1 we saw him working, and a little bit of Yakuza 2, but... It was the first time we saw Date take on a case, I guess. Anyway. Now we go to Gary's. Long last, it's time to deal with RSA. Yikes. We are still waiting for another phone call, by the way, so the timer is ticking down whilst we're in these parts. As you can tell, we don't stay here that long. Where are you? Come here, you. Come on. So we gotta go to the Millennium Tower, kill some zombies. And the Theatre Square and kill some zombies. So as we come in, we're going to get warned by RSA that there is actually going to be a sniper who's watching us. Yep, the guy who murdered all of our friends is literally alongside us as an ally. This game's fucking wild. This game is a fever dream. Absolute fever dream. Put him on attack. Okay, all 13 that. Now the Theatre Square. I'm on RSA. Chat, if you were Kiryu, would you forgive RSA for what he did in Yakuza 1? It's very much in Kiryu's nature to forgive people. That's for sure. These zombies. A lot of Kiryu's early side cases just dude boiled down to, you know, kill zombie. Whoa, money? What the fuck? Oh, you know, idiot. Items. I'm gonna dump. You know what? I'm gonna dump you. Yeah, it did give us a ruby for the bloody binding. We already have the bloody binding, so we don't need it. Kick figure is a just in case, because again, I've had no fucking money drops in this run. Out fucking time. Kiryu's capable of not forgiving people. True. Okay, now we run back. Right? Yes. Now I run back. Avoid him, Nad. Yeah, exactly. Couldn't forgive Mine for what he did in Yakuza 3. I could forgive Mine for Yakuza 3. He's not, you know, he's not super great, but at least he, like, realizes towards the end he has his epiphany. And, like, yeah, he did that for Daigo, but it is pretty stupid because Daigo wouldn't want him to, you know, break the orphanage. Or get rid of the orphanage. But I think he realizes towards the end, especially with his whole, you know, speech about money. And here's the sniper. Okay. Yeah, Haruka and 6 survive. True. True. Tatsukawa. Yeah, Arasei's like, I'll cover you, go get that sniper. We just have to run forward here. We don't have to kill the zombies. Also, he's sniping from the street. My dude, you can use any of these buildings. Like, just the fucking shoot from a building, my dude. You'd been a bad sniper. You don't have to kill any zombies here, just run forward. Okay. Just wild to see Arasei. This is the last time you see Arasei in the series, I believe. It's in an alternate dream. Sorry, that's granted to him. And I think Mine would with Kiryu. Like, I know his speech was towards Daigo at the end of 3, but I'm pretty confident Mine would, you know, would actually, yeah. 1 second. Check my notes, hold on. Because this is very particular about what I need to do. No, this is the bit I got confused about. But this is the bit where we just start Arasei's third, and then we just carry on. Dumb as that sounds. Then we have the breakpoint. Yeah. But this bit, this is weird. This is like, you know how we're time-gated for a couple of sub-stories outside of the, like, infected zone? We've now got a time-gated sub-story inside the infected zone, but we have to start it first. It's Arasei's next part. It's really weird. This is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, thanks for calling me a chicken shit. You're not wrong, Arasei. You're not wrong. So, for this bit, it's literally just wait. Just wait here. So, enjoy 3 minutes of waiting. So we then have waiting after this. Go ahead. I certainly just chill here. Like, yeah. Well, I don't think we get AFK messages. Yeah, we don't. So I'm going to use this time to go and grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, Arasei, what are you doing? Is he protecting me? Is he actually protecting me? Arasei, go on to attack. There you go, bud. Come on, Arasei. I believe in you. He's doing it. Yeah, there's nothing that influences the timer in this bit. It is literally just wait like 3 minutes. So it's a nice bit where we can just like stretch and I can speak to chat without having to concentrate on the rest of the run. We're getting close to the end, by the way, chat. We're actually getting very close to the end. Oh. Should be done by 3 in the morning, thankfully. Ghost Kiryu and real Arase. Hey, whoa, hey, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 whoa. Arase, please. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, there it is. See? It's gone. The sniper just leaves. Okay. Anyway, it's now time for phone call number 2. Now we wait again. So now we're going to wait outside. Very important that we get this next phone call, otherwise we are not going to be able to progress the sub-stories that we need. We need Lost Shield 4 at the very end, which there is a bit of a delay on that because we also have to wait for a phone call for that. But we also have to wait for a phone call for 2. So we're going to get 2 now, and then 4 is going to tick over whilst we're going towards the finale. And then we have 2 sub-stories to do in the finale on Kiryu. So yeah, I'm just walking in this corner because it's closest to this guy. If we don't, like, move here, then unfortunately we get the AFK message that stops the timer. Well, have you got any spin emotes? You can make me spin by using your spin emotes. Whoa. Yeah, it is literally just we have to wait for, like 3 sub-stories on Kiryu's part. So this is the second one. And, like, we were in, like, this... You can now understand why we were doing the things the way we did them in the start of Kiryu's part, because obviously we got that phone call quite quickly. But here, we just gotta wait. There's nothing we can do in between. There's nothing we can do in between. We just gotta wait. I'm equal parts excited and scared of Yak Survival sub-stories on... Oh god, the 17th. I would like to, ideally, start that early. Ideally. Oh. We got an interview from Nier series producer Yosuke Saito, who said that he is currently working on a project with Yoko Taro and Keiichi Okabe, who is the usual composer for the Nier games. It sounds very much like we might actually be getting a new Nier game at last. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. Unfortunately, this is just walking. Like, I have to wait for this. I have to wait for the sub-story. There's nothing I can do. I'll go to the Galataria. Again, it's another escort quest. Hey, look. Phone call. On the Galataria. I'm going. I'm on my way. I can redo some jotting right now. Wait. Was I supposed to do this? Hold on. Fuck me. I was supposed to do this. Whoops. It's still fine, because I still have to wait for that phone call anyway. Oh. Whoops! Forgot to do a thing. He even says it in the notes. He. I'm glad we noticed that when going back in now. Holy shit. That would have been bad. That would have been very bad. Go to the Millennium Tower. We're gonna act as a decoy. Oops. I think you always get hit there. I think. I think it's actually faster not to do any inputs there. So good luck, Heresy. I'm leaving. So once again, we go back to the good old Oriental building. Again. Map is in this building. Let's go on inside. We're in this room again. I kind of reused the boss room. Hey, look. What's that dude? So, someone's put a hit out on Kiryu, and this guy, surprisingly surprised, wants to take over the Tojo clan. I'm fucking shocked. Anyway, the Dip Tower. It's funny that all of the human enemies pretty much get taken out off screen in this game. Like, you very rarely fight a human in this game, if at all. Like, the only one technically is Amon. Hey, zombies, you know the drill. Get my grenade launcher out. Go, Heresy. Around corner. Two, actually. Where you're going? Trying to get to the lift so I can leave. God damn. Right, and I believe that brings us out to the quarantine zone, so that is going to be a bit unfortunate. Range against you, still top of his list. Wow. RSA cares not. Very much cares not. Alright. Hopefully it puts me by the door, so I don't lose too much time after fucking up earlier. Yeah, we're good. My partners. Right, 2 more sub-stories in this chapter. And then we carry on until we hit the finale. Me a zombie. Up the entire road, goddamn you. Hello there. There they are. But we helped them. I might. Any more ammo here? Ah, we're fine. I'll get ammo in the set piece on the way to the actual thing. Once again, they do have to make it to the end, and as you can see on the minimap, one of them is taking a bloody long time about it. But we do have to wait. There is no way to speed this last one up. which really fucking sucks. One of y'all could give him a piggyback ride, you know. Hell, even I could. Now, there should be zombies spawning in up ahead. Move you out of the way. Yo. Hurry it up. They might get stuck, I'm a bit worried. Good. And wait when they're like close to these corners. So these games just stuck. Watching this doesn't speed them up either. No teleport. And even when you get two of them close, you have to wait for all three. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You got this. That's the camera turn, huh? Cool. Alright, that's part 2. So. The next part, thankfully, starts immediately. We don't have to wait for a phone call or anything like that. I lose time in this chapter? I might do. Still quite a bit of it left. But we walk towards the gate, and then we get a phone call there. This one is just a fixed location, thank God. And you'll see on the right-hand side, there hasn't been a Crimson Shield member yet. When we go over here, I'll have to go backwards and there will be one. Here's the gate. Go back, and then bobbity-bibbity-bobbity-boo. It's like magic. Hi! Who are you? Off to Theatre Square. Now, thankfully, we do have an escort coming up here. This one doesn't require us to get everybody back. This one we can just fucking run. Thank God. And you'll also get to see the power of the Bloody Binding in the next chapter as well. Holy shit, you have not seen anything yet with that Bloody Binding. As I said, it makes extremely quick work of bosses, and there's one coming up that it makes especially quick work of. And it's this chapter. I don't think so, somehow. And when we get here, we will see Akashi running off with a couple of people. Yeah. He'll act as a decoy while everybody else runs off. That is Akashi's fault. Every time Akashi is here, they're the one we have to escort to the entrance. But he's gonna get us to help everyone back while he drags the zombies off.
I have a grenade launcher, my dude. I could have just shot them with a grenade launcher. Like, hello?
I've taken out more zombies than that over the course of the last 6 hours. But yeah, this one we just have to run back. We don't have to wait for them, thank God. And once we're done with this one, we carry on the story up until we hit the finale. Still need a fair amount of money because we have to upgrade Kamiyamas to max. Alright. Now, if y'all missed those wonderful fucking timed defense quests, because here's another one. We have to hold the zombies off for a minute, because for some reason it takes them a minute to leave, even though the exit's right fucking there. Yep, I don't know. just gonna sit here with my shotgun. I'm gonna shoot anything that gets close. Like that. Not what that is, but I don't want it. It's an anime figure, maybe. Oh, those are anime figures. Stat. I can stat pad if I want. This is it. Riveting gameplay, chat. Ooh. Very, very riveting gameplay, chat. That's that. How it takes you a minute to get out of the quarantine zone from here? I don't know. Like, it's literally just around the corner. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, chat, GG. That's 13 of 15 Kiryu Substories done. I have 5 minutes to end this chapter or I start losing time. 5 minutes is going to be quite tight. Alright, we're off. So, at this point, you have to just wait for the phone call for Akaishi. That's why we're going to, like, run off now, because the time is still going to tick down whilst we're doing the rest of this. Let's go. Alright. So, normal story for a little bit. Chat, probably got about an hour left of the run. There's a lot of story left now. It's mostly story and then just the last two sub-stories. You can see the end. Feels good. Again, with the sprinter's shirt, just don't attack, don't reload, just don't do anything other than run forward and you go at full speed. Okay, through here. Zombies can be in the way, unfortunately, which does require a shot like that. We'll get to a fence up here that we'll just shoot, and it'll be completely fine. Really hope I don't miss the Basan's weak spot, because that would be bad if I do. Barricade. Oh. The ammo, there's some to the right here, but I should be good. Right around the side, idiot. This is PS3 era. Right. Now we get Kamurocho Hills. So we're trying to find everybody that was here, like Daigo, etc. Daigo has moved on from Kamurocho Hills, but we're going to find somebody else here instead. Second floor supermarket. Stop this. What I was thinking would be pretty nuts to do. No hit damage attempts of Yakuza Dead Souls. That would be pretty fucking wild. Back for Sagi now. Launcher out for me. It looks like I might actually be saving some time. That's nice. Very nice. That'll help for the end. You're alive. You're lucky enough you can stop the crybaby before she gets back up off. Fall backwards like that, I can't. Hello, you. Not great. Still fine. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Gonna save us like 30 seconds or so. Time there, but it's fine. Minute and a half, actually. Ooh, can't even count. Can't even count. I really wish my Majima was better. I'd be easily sub 7 at this point. Alright, so. This chapter sucks. The story chapters for Kiryu just kind of suck, unfortunately. We're gonna head with Majima. He's gonna show us the way to Purgatory from here. We're gonna equip our grenade launcher. We're gonna put both of these two onto attack, but especially Majima. More grenade launcher rounds. Okay, so. What we're supposed to do is use this sniper rifle to kill all the zombies. Which, man, this sniper rifle fucking sucks. Use the grenade launcher instead. You can kind of tell where you're aiming via the awnings of these platforms up here. One that's not dead there, that sucks. Yeah, we'll actually have to use the sniper for one of them that's alive at the back. Just trying to aim with this thing sucks, and this thing has no damage. Holy shit. Why are you not dying? Hello? What the fuck? Jesus, I actually thought my game had glitched out for a second there. So Grenade Launch trying to take care of the Hermit immediately. Fuck that guy. Grenade Launch is very good for the special effects here. But also for the army zombies. Rounds are after this. Alright, now just clear up the zombies. He is not dead, that army zombie. Dodge rolling into that. The army zombies love to dodge roll a bunch, and they just like really fucking tanky. They suck. I'm trying to aim at them with the grenade launcher. You're not dead. There are two spawn points in this room. I'm next to one of them, and the other one is by the truck. So I'm just gonna go back and forth and like kill zombies from both. The last few zombies now that we just have to take care of. I'm happy. You're not dead, are you? Go on. As you can see, very invincible until they spawn in. Cool. That's not too bad. The rest of it weird? Yeah, no. So stupid. So stupid. That's why we don't like using that sniper, by the way. Like, it has no fucking damage. It's absolute garbage. And it's terrible to aim as well. It's hard to explain whilst running this game how bad the aiming in this fucking game is, but it's pretty bad. Back up so you hopefully don't get the aggro. Get the aggro. Right. Good. I'll put Asagi onto attack now, because if she catches up to me, which she is kind of, then she'll be able to just help me at the end here. The zombies at the end, since my grades are a little lower than I would like, I'm definitely using the flamethrower. Flamethrower is actually pretty good here, especially on, again, Dead Souls difficulty. Exactly the same as when we were here, like, way earlier with Majima. Boys. No. And then take care of the rest. Oh, I hate these monkey boys so much. You know, me shoot twice. Cancel my animation. Not great. It's still fine. It's still fine, just not great. 156 is not a good complete time on that. It's really not a good complete time on that. Well. Never mind. I'll probably do a safety crash save for finale, honestly. I'm terrified at the moment. Don't want the Hayashi crash after all. Alright, we're back in Purgatory. You know the drill. Okay. So, we're going to head down here, and we're going to meet a certain individual that we haven't seen for a good couple of hours at this point. It is, of course, good old Akiyama. Be working with Akiyama and Asagi for a little while. Off to good old Florist. Unfortunately, once again, this bit fucking sucks.
Awesome.
This bit just fucking sucks. This is all story, so you have to do this in the story as well, unfortunately. We have another protection part, which again, there's nothing to actually protect in this part. Like, you're supposed to stop the zombies from getting to the entrance, but it's like, it doesn't matter if they do. Thought that was gonna happen. I probably should have kept one of those just in case, but whatever. We're good. Alright. So, it's us and Akiyama trying to defend everything here from, obviously, all the special affected. So, ideally, stop that guy. Because this guy sucks. Put Akiyama onto attack, and then, whoa, hello, buddy. And then just shoot all the zombies. That's it. We can just use that pistol as well. Now, the timer at the top is actually tied to the game's frame rate, so that's why we want the FPS to be as low as possible so that the timer doesn't slow down. Wonderful video game. And every 3 minutes, there's going to be new zombies. Just make sure all that guns are, like, reloaded. We want to make sure our shotgun's reloaded for the very end. Make sure to remember to equip the bloody binding coming up. We get to the 2-minute mark. All special infected. Couldn't harm it. So, you know. Now, sometimes, the monkey boy can just fuck off up to the top, which is what he has done. He might just stay up there if he wants. Like, yeah. This bit's, there's nothing to write home about, because, like, there's nothing to protect back there. And if the zombies get down there, it doesn't matter. It's just sit here for literally, like, 3 minutes. How's your day, chat? How's the weather? I don't know what the weather is like at 2 in the morning here. Riveting gameplay. The grenade launcher. Now this doesn't despawn the... Ooh, anime. Doesn't despawn the older special infected. They're still here. You know, he's a bit busy with that camera. Part of me is kind of tempted to get the anime figure for me just in case I need it. I should be fine. Grab this. You know what? Just in case. Alright, cool. And just make sure both your main guns are reloaded for the next part. That whip shotgun. Here we go. Right, just remember to cut the bloody binding before we get to the boss. Like, it's very important to do it before we go into the boss fight. With Akiyama and Sagi, just run forward. Okay. So, watch the HP of the Basan if I can manage to hit this weak spot twice, which, God, I hope I can, because holy shit. Like, this melts this boss if this hits this weak spot twice. So we can just go straight to the final phase. There is speed tech in this fight, as you will see. Oh, I hit it multiple times. Get fucked, Basan. Alright, so, grenade launcher out. What you want to do is stand around here, wait for its feet to land on the thing, shoot it, and then keep shooting. So what this does is this staggers the Basan constantly, and you have long enough to reload, even with the lag, to be able to keep the Basan just completely chain locked here, and then that way you won't get any of the zombies that spawn in. This works very fucking well on Dead Souls difficulty. In fact, it's from Dead Souls difficulty that we actually like got the strat for this. This is thanks to Meta, I believe. I believe it was Meta. It was one of Meta or Panda, but either way, it also works on any difficulty. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Like, pummeling, like, you saw the difference in the, like, the HP damage at the start there with the goddamn bloody binding. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, it's like he's constantly backseating. I'm not taking the sniper. The sniper's fucking shit. I fucking refuse. You can't make me. I lost 11 seconds? How? How? The fuck? I'm mad. Why sub 7? It'll actually be really hard for me to get sub 7 at this point, honestly. Hey, hi Daigo, bye Daigo. That'll be the last time we see Daigo until the very end. One more waiting period when we get back to camera, Roger. So, for this bit, fun fact, you can just put the camera down and just carry on. You can go for a break here if you want. Like, actually. Genuinely. Just in case, because I think this does put my defense down. No, I don't think it actually matters. Now, fun fact about the Jeep here. The Jeep's defense is based on your overall defense. So on Dead Cells difficulty, doing this, like, by default is, like, almost impossible. So you need to have a couple of defensive items to actually make this possible. We are going to do something in a second, though, to, you know, like, actually, like, interact with this bit. You'd think that shooting the zombies to stop us, like, you know, slowing down a bit whenever we hit them would be faster. Don't forget, when we shoot this gun, it slows the game down. Wow. This guy. Fun fact. Limited HP. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep shooting him every so often to stop him from running forward. Then also murdering these marathon zombies. Those ahead of time so that they don't, you know, lag the game. You would look and think that he has a HP bar in the bottom right and think, yeah, no, he actually can be killed. No, he can't. Unlimited HP. When he does get this close, you can shoot and just hit his weak spot. But as you'll see, the timer is tied to the frame rate. What do I shoot? The timer is tied to the frame rate. You want to do it as little as possible. You can let him hit you here, but the effects of him attacking us also lag the game. Good game. It's a great game. It's very hard to stop him from hitting you on Dead Cells difficulty. You have to, like, not miss a single shot here. Anyway. Do it again! These guys suck. There's a lot of Molotov enemies here. They actually, like, slow the game down. So I just want to, like, be careful of them. When I get here, I'd like to hit these barrels if possible. Shit. And we have a trick shot coming up. Oh, baby. A couple of barrels that we'd like to break ahead of time. They're all the way down by Shangri-La. Good. Now, for this bit, we do actually want to shoot the guy. Because he will stop us when we are driving back. Good. It's hype for this game. No, that's very true. I said this before, like, this game would really do well with a laddish style Unreal Engine remake. They need to do, like, a little bit more quality of life to it, but it doesn't really need a full-on remake like K1, K2. No, I'm not shooting. I'm letting him run close to me. And then when his HP bar is visible, fuck him up. It's going to lag here, just get used to it. Just try and hit that weak spot. Try and hit the weak spot. Yeah, honestly, fixed frame rate and better controls. Like, honestly, that's pretty much it. Like, and they don't need to do a full-on, like, K1, K2 style remake. Like, you can literally do that. You can literally do that with, you know, Unreal Engine. Like, you can literally do that with, you know, Unreal Engine.
ここで決着をつける。
It's very true.
私こそが最後の敵だ。
It's time for this game. No, that's true. I said this before. Like, this game would really do well with a laddish style Unreal Engine. They need to do, like, a little bit more quality of life to it. Like, you can literally do that. You can literally do that with, you know, Unreal Engine. like they did with Ladishin. Okay. What? And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pause. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the crash. We're gonna do the crash thing here. This game's biggest crash moment comes halfway through the finale. So by saving the game and then quitting it, we greatly reduce the chance of it actually crashing on us. It's not the end yet, chat. Hold on. Not yet. Not yet. I'll load back in the game first. But this is the crash rule like we have in Kiwami 2. This game... Kiwami 2's crash is consistent. That's the good thing for K2. Capture card? Okay. Oh god, what's happening? I had to plug my PS3 back in. Holy shit. Capture card's going wild. Hold on. Holy shit. Christ. It's all so bad. It's broken my capture card. We good? I can't see anything on my side. On. You good? See stuff on your side. Yeah, we're good. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ. PS3 doesn't like being captured sometimes, but yeah, no, we're good. Okay, cool. So, we have 2 sub-stories left. We're going to have to do a time waiting segment for one of them. And then we're almost done. Ah, dear, dear. This doesn't guarantee we won't get the Hayashi crash in the finale, but at the very least, it greatly reduces its chances of happening. If it actually happens, I'm going to be mad. I'll be very upset. Very, very upset. So signing into PlayStation Network. Good game. Number 4. And... boom. Alright. This is the finale. So we have 2 sub-stories left to do. One of them is relatively long. The other one isn't that long. This is the guy that made Ryuji's arm. No idea why. But he's also got a weapon for Kiryu. We were told to go here by Daigo. We're going to get Kiryu's ultimate unique weapon. It is the anti-material rifle. It is very good. And because we're in all sub-stories, we can make it way fucking better. Way fucking better. I lost time in that previous chapter because I put back on the Sprinter shirt. That's right. That's why I lost time. Well, Kenzan's not coming to the West, so you're never going to get a collection for it. The best you'll get is a Ladishin style remaster, and honestly, that's all the game needs. Like, I usually speak to Ryuji to end the game, but we're not going to do that. We're going to run around a bit, because we need to wait another couple of minutes for the last Lost Shield call. Now, again, the nice thing is, all that time we spent in Purgatory also counted down the time that we need for that phone call. So we will get it. It's just going to take a second. You can see on the bottom left, there's our other final sub-story. We're going to just spin for a second, chat. We're going to spin. Go here. We're going to spin. Chat, have you got any spin emotes? Now's a good time to use them. It takes a second again, but we just have to wait the, like... I don't know how long it is between each phone call. I want to say it's 3 in-game minutes. A remaster where it took away these 3-minute wait times would be real fucking good, you know. People hate me because, like, I kind of brought the Ishin remake into fruition because I got world record in OG Ishin. Literally 5 minutes before the Sony State of Play where Ladishin was, and I said during that run, and it's in the highlight. I literally said Ishin doesn't need a Kiwami, and then RGG 5 minutes later announced a Kiwami. So people want me to say that Dead Souls doesn't need a Kiwami. Dead Souls kind of does need a Kiwami. Dead Souls do be needing a Kiwami. Well, Dead Cells to bits, but it needs a Kiwami. Unfortunately, just have to wait. Not much we can do. We're not too far away. Walk into this. I don't know if there's like a set distance I need to be away from this guy. I don't think I do. But we're just waiting for a phone call. And as soon as we get it, speak to this guy. You might notice he has the director's uniform on. More RGG callbacks. Kiwami. Again, only needs a laddish in Star 1. Like, you don't have to do a big budget for Dead Souls Kiwami. There's still a very vocal part of the community that is vehemently anti-Dead Souls. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try and say the game's a masterpiece, because it fucking ain't. But it's still an enjoyable, like, 7, 8 out of 10. And, like, I think that there's enough new people in the community now that there's more curiosity about what this game is. And the kind of quality of life stuff that the game would get would help the problems that people had with this originally. Like... Where to find and remove the jank? I mean, probably. But, honestly, they don't need to do a full-on remake. Like, I think Dead Souls is too risky of a project to do a full-on remake. Yakuza 3, on the other hand. Now, Yakuza 3 is a good shout. Hey, buddy. Buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Just need a fucking phone call. Waiting on a fucking phone call. Donkey. There's my phone call. Shit, I ran too far away. But Akaishi now phones up and he's like, I'm not dead. Please don't forget about me. We're supposed to rush off and help him, but, I'm
going to Cambridge Hills first.
So. We're off. We gotta go get a teddy bear for this guy. He's filming more video. Who would have guessed? Fuck up earlier. So this is our anti-material rifle. The anti-material rifle is very, very good. One of, if not the best weapon in the entire game. Exceedingly fucking good. We're gonna make it better. Being bothered to remake it? I think they would. I think there's been a lot of people asking for Dead Souls to get a Kiwami over the past couple of years. I think there is a very big degree of risk to it, because it is, you know, it is the weird one. It is the one that is literally a third-person zombie shooter. Like, there is a very big degree of risk to that. There's still a vocal minority in the community that is, like, vehemently anti-Dead Souls. Just towards camera, right? I should get ammo. Oh, there's an issue. I need anti-material. Put you away. Put you away. Get me one more round of grenade. It should be good. This is where we need to go. Thanks. Yeah, God. Ishin seals are fucking bad. That's the only issue that the only issue I have with RGG stuff. They add things to... Oh yeah, here's the Kaoru bear again, by the way. Different from the Kaoru bear at the very start in that camera spot, by the way. But like, if there is one thing I have to say, and this might be controversial, I think RGG adds a lot of unnecessary fluff to their remix, and I don't think it makes it better. Again, Majima everywhere ain't great. Like, you lose the appeal of Majima everywhere real fucking fast. I wish, if there was a way to just, like, you know, turn off or disable Majima everywhere for a little while, I'd be so much more, like, nicer towards it. Like, so much nicer towards it. You're in the blacksmith edition. God, no. The seal system is fucking bad. I'm not trying to say the system that's in, you know, in OG edition is good, because it's fucking not. None of it fucking is. None of it fucking is. But just, the stuff like, you know, the stuff like Magma Everywhere in K1, the seal system in Lad Edition, like the nerfs to combat in Lad Edition and in K2, just, I don't like what IGG does to its stuff sometimes. Come on, buddy. This guy's nice, I don't have to wait for him at all. I'm gonna have to worry about this bit. For once, we don't have to kill zombies in this sewer section. Christmas fucking miracle, I know. So I don't know what they would do to add systems in the Dead Souls Kiwami, but they do worry me. You'd probably get like an extension of like the guns and like all the different unique guns, which I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Every gun kind of has like 2 to 4 different guns, and it just kind of works, you know. Anyway, boom, there we go. That is that. I don't think you have to speak to these two, but I am doing just in case. So we actually find out that the guy who was like saving people, the Majima family member, was Nagahama. So this is like a nice epilogue to the Nagahama stuff. I don't think you actually have to do that. Pretty confident you don't. Okay, we want to leave via this exit. This exit. And on the buddy system? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh god. There's one thing they could change for the better or worse. Subterranean. Also 42 kilometers, Jesus Christ. A lot of running in this game. Why we have the Sprinter shirt. You can now fully understand why. Notes. So now we're going to go and save Akashi, the very, very final sub-story. The Subterranean? Oh no, I fully agree on that one. We don't actually need that many grenade launcher rounds in this finale, because we are going to have just the stupidly overpowered, great fucking anti-material rifle. I'd start in 5 minutes. Probably for the best. We should be running around then. Hey, here he is. So now we help. So we just have to beat a bunch of zombies here. There's like a whole bunch. Yes, you lose all your fucking frame rate. This is good for the grenade launch because there's just a lot of like special effects that need to fucking die. Where's you took so long to get to me, buddy? It's got stuck. Alright, at this point, it's over. You shoot the Dipteras. They're the annoying ones here. Hey, buddy. I'll pick up any of the items because we really don't need them anymore. That was not a headshot, but sure. The final escort quest, chat. And yes, we have to wait. Yeah, do not bring that evil into this world. God. Do not need any more of those big giant enemies. Actually, thankfully runs relatively quickly. Oh yeah, you exist. That's a problem. Like, just gonna shoot you out of the way. Monkey Boy might come back to hurt us in a second. Let's move this out of the way again. When the apocalypse going on, and got me a free motorcycle. Can't complain. Keep an eye on Akaishi on the minimap. If he ever stops, we've got to go back. Two zombies might be in the way. Beautiful. Alright. And with that, once he gets to the crossroad, that should be all sub-stories finished. I have the money already to upgrade Kamiyama, so I don't need to sell items. Should be good. Your world record? Nowhere near. Panda's world record is 640. We still have to finish the game. We still gotta finish the game is the problem. There it is. There's the email for Curious Substories and all Substories. There's your proof it's done. Now we go into Naomi's. We're right next to it. By the way, there's two Bobs. There's two Bobs, by the way. I don't think I ever mentioned that. There's two Bobs, by the way. Sleep well, knowing that knowledge. There is Bob Utsunomiya A and Bob Utsunomiya B. Yes, there's two of them. So, with the reward for beating Kiryu's part, remember what we said earlier, it gives us a blueprint for the ultimate weapon for Kiryu. Not in all sub-stories. Amon is not a sub-story in this game. He's in the Subterranea once you've done all the sub-stories, but he is not a sub-story. We're off to Kamiyama's. On final time. Oh boy, you gotta get so fucking strong right here. We should have everything we need for upgrading our rifle 2 more times. Except one final ability up. We need to level up weapon skill to max. Mod. Weapon. Material rifle. Masher. Mod. Weapon. Zero rifle. Tank killer. Mod. Weapon. Wait. Why don't I have it? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Invest in Kamiyama's idiot. Idiot. 700k. Invest in Kamiyama's idiot. Oh, you dumb. Oh, you idiot. You even said to upgrade Kamiyama's. You fucking dipshit. Mod. Weapon. Dragon rifle. Strongest fucking weapon in the game that isn't the orbital laser. And now it's time for fun. Now comes the finale. I'm going to convince Grumpy to 100% this. Good question. Great question. I'm going to say something controversial. I think this could be a fun 100%. The downside would be the partner leveling. The partner leveling would be a fucking ass. But, like, I think that most of the rest of this wouldn't actually be too bad. Because here's the thing, right? Yeah, you have to do pachinko, but here's the thing. You can buy the trophy for pachinko. Check's in the mail already. Nice. Anyway, time to go. So here's the thing about the dragon rifle. You'll notice that on the very end of the dragon rifle is the blue heat flame. By default, that causes the game to lag more. I wish I was joking about that. I'm not. This game's brilliant. The game's fever dream. Game is a goddamn ultimate fever dream. I will start this next fight with a grenade launcher. LAD aim on is a sub-story. Same with Infinite Wealth. It's very interesting. So how do you feel about Amon's not being required sub-stories in recent RPG games? Alright, fuck this. I don't want to pick those up because that's going to clog my inventory when I go for the ammo now. I'm going to run along this way. We're actually going to use the tank one last time because there is a bunch of zombies that spawn here. My god, do they all line up perfectly. Hello there. You're alive. You're actually alive. Ryuji, you on sack? Come on, my dude. Hop off. Oh, you're not alive. You're the one that's alive. Right. There's a lot of you still alive over here. Lose a little bit of time here because I want to grab all the anti-material rifle rounds that I can. We are very obviously just going to be using the anti-material. Like, that's pretty much exclusively what we're going to use. Who's alive? Yeah. How did I miss you? Holy shit. The zombies are camouflaged. They're invisible. Anyway. We just gotta get to the end of the game now, chat. And again, it's gonna go way faster because we have the good old bloody binding and the dragon rifle. Man's in my way on the fucking stairs. And if you pick up on the road. Stop! Where are the Molotovs, you jackasses? Sometimes Ryuji goes all out in here and just fucking kills like loads of zombies. I wish he did it here. He didn't. Yeah, the anti-material rifle is just the king of what we're using right now. Like, it just does so much. I don't attack you, no I shouldn't. No better than that. That was almost an issue. This room fucking sucks. There are Molotov zombies all over this room. Good luck not getting stun-locked to death in here. Especially on Dead Souls difficulty. Yes. I hate that room with a passion. That room fucking sucks. Shouldn't be shooting here. Should be running. Until the door closes, you can use the shotgun as well. You use the anti-material rifle. If you need some more ammo, using the shotgun is good here. For obvious reasons. It's also where you want to reload your guns, because you have a nice opportunity to do that with no zombies interrupting you. How did you... Clever bastard. Very clever bastard. Want the dragon rifle out for running through this part though. Cool. That's why. Just cleave through all the zombies blocking the way. Okay. This bit kind of sucks. We need to get a keycard, which is locked in a safe in Majima's office. We need to go and get the code, which we already know the code. It's part of my splits. Now, unfortunately, we do have to, like, trick the game into being all like, yes, we've gone and looked for it. You can't just bust into the safe. But weirdly enough, if you forget the safe code, you just bust into the safe anyway. So it's kind of a shame you can't just skip it. So... Well, yeah, the anti-material rifle, none of the weapons lose their damage when you don't scope in. Like, you still have the same damage. Like, why would that change whether you're scoped in or not? This room sucks. I see the Hornet, I'm shooting him. Get that man out of my life. I need to get Terror as well. Timing on that shot. You do it too early, you don't get the second one. Yeah, no, the Dragon Rifle, I swear to God, the Dragon Rifle has, like, actual extra, like, whip to it. Like, genuinely. Let's keep the goddamn bloody binding. We're gonna need that coming up. It's gonna make a lot of these bosses fucking hilariously quick. So, back to the office. Majima sets up a puzzle here for the actual door code. This is why I shot the Hermit earlier, because he's in the way here. He usually dies to that shot. Oh god, we've got unskinned Hermit. Oh god. The horror. He's just running around. You can attack people if you want, I don't care. Alright, see how fast we go in this next fight. It's gonna be kind of tight to sub 7, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll speak to this guy. And 3538 is the safe code. I'm in. If we can get some couple of healing items here, I might get one because my HP is a little on the low side. I think one of them stayed there. I'll get rid of the Astic Alloy, we don't need that. Okay. So, they're talking about a thing upstairs, a boss. The ground zero for the zombies. The one that initially started the zombie infestation. They are saying the one that is upstairs is very, very nasty. It is very nasty. It can soft lock your game and then hard lock your console and then crash your goddamn console. It is pretty nasty. Get hit by any furniture, which is good. And yes, we just have to go back upstairs. That's why it's a pain in the ass. Why can't we just bust the door down? You know? Before we get in there. And say hello. The Ground Zero zombie. Again, you've already seen him this week. I warned you you'd be seeing him again. End of stage left. Hayashi. Yup. So, Hayashi is a fucking pain. I forgot to put my bloody binding as well, which sucks, so... Into my menu, please. Why you want to do it before you come in here. Bloody binding. Tell Ryuji to attack. Now look at the damage I'm going to do when I can actually hit Hayashi. Look at that damage. That goddamn damage. Fuck you. Holy shit, it's into it. Now ideally I skip Sprinkler Phase. If we skip Sprinkler Phase, the FPS won't drop. Yeah, it does it before the last save point of the actual game. And the fucking, like, whole, you know, hey, this is the point of no return save point when, you know, no it's not. You can't go backwards. Point of no return was literally fucking hours ago. Before you came in here. This is very good so far. Don't hit Ryuji. So if he hits Ryuji, he steals Ryuji's arm. Don't ask how this works. And he's now going to use it as a weapon. Well, ideally, you'd hit the weak spot of Hayashi, but you don't want to because that makes him drop Ryuji's gun arm, and that's bad. That loses you a shit ton of time. Me. I'm hoping he's aiming at Ryuji, but look at this damage. Look at the damage with the bloody binding and the upgraded rifle. That's fucking wild. The bloody binding would be super fucking easy to get in any percent if it wasn't locked behind an Akiyama substory. If it wasn't locked behind an Akiyama substory, we'd be able to get it fucking every time. And it's such a shame. Anyway, game still lives. Cutscene that needs to load in, loaded in. We're all good. We have no Hayashi crash, folks. It is time to finish the video game. So that cutscene, the second cutscene that turns up there, that is the one that literally, like, soft locks, then hard locks, then crashes your console. Then, as we were alluding to, here's the point of no return save, which, you can't leave. We've gone past the point of no return a long time ago. Attack, start killing zombies. Again, with the anti-material rifle, it just cleaves through zombies, which is good. Try and get, like, obviously, like, good lineups. You're alive on my right. That felt bad. Felt slow. Yeah, that felt really slow. Times this happened more times than I can count. It's a thing that you just potentially run into with this game. Oh, I should be having the fucking sprint shot on you, dipshit. Speed, my dude. Speed. 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 I can't remember if I got Nikaido skip in my PB or not. I have to assume I did with the body binding dragon rifle. If I don't get it, that means sub 7 is 100% dead. I don't think I can sub 7 at this point anyway. There's a lot of the game left to go. Lots of cutscenes and shit. I'm hearing a bowling chain reaction back there. Again, these two crawling in. You can't hit them until they're fully in the room. So, make sure everything's reloaded. Don't need that much grenade launcher because we are running this. So reload my rifle, that's fine. Stock alarm sound, you've probably heard this if you ever played GoldenEye. Shit, not hit the aggro, but we killed him, which is fine. Come on. Big hitbox because of the rifle. Trying to avoid these two. Thanks. Stop those two. I kind of killed both of them. So it's just a pain because everything is aggroed. All this aggro is what is default on Dead Souls difficulty. So zombies constantly rushing you and constantly attacking. Dead Souls difficulty is genuinely, like, scary in this game. Shoot through Ryuji. Alright, I don't need any more extra ammo. We got plenty. Shoot after this one. Oh, yes. All right. Final bosses. A big boss rush coming up. 3 bosses. Technically 4. It's a double boss. So, we start with Kinro and Ginro, because they're gold and silver. Surprise. We want them to attack Ryuji. Like, jump on Ryuji. Hey, that was. Excuse me, idiot. Do you know what you have fucking forgotten again? You'd be doing way more damage if you had the bloody binding on. Okay. Kiro is kind of killing Ryuji. That's an issue. Actually, this isn't. Holy shit, this works. Oh, that's actually working. Because they're not going to heal. I'm going to have to heal Ryuji in a second because he is dying. Actually, have to heal Ryuji there. Holy shit. Okay, now we'll get Ryuji saved. Usually it's Ginro that dies first. How nice. That damage we're doing. God. Should have reloaded for this, it's fine. Whew. I don't think this sub 7's. I think I'm losing time this finale. Alright. This is Nikaido. This is the guy that was working previously with Ryuji, but no longer is. There's now a zombie. Very strong zombie at that. This guy has a second face. It's really disgusting. I love it. It's actually, like, really cool horror-wise. But essentially, we can skip his second phase, provided we can keep him busy. This is bad. Let me go. Let me go. Second phase is frustrating and annoying. Now, with the dragon rifle and bloody binding, it makes it a lot easier to skip this last phase. So, blood zombie time. What's going to happen? Nikaido's going to go back to his normal form, and we have to shoot him one more time. But if we mess up the damage, he's going to do this cutscene again. Try and guess where the weak spot is, chat. Might be the floating heart. So now I have to figure out where it is. Actually, he appeared next to me. Good shit. Get enough hits off. Easy like that. When you have the bloody binding and the dragon rifle, it's so fucking simple. It's so fucking simple when you have the both of them. When you don't have either of them and you have just the basic anti-material rifle in 80%, it's so fucking hard to pull that off. In all sub-stories, it's so fucking easy. It's so satisfying. Then he became this. That took us a long time to realize this fucker actually has a weak spot. It took us a scarily long time to realize that actually his eyes are the weak spot. Shit, he's doing an attack. Fuck. You can also just shoot him, which at this point it might actually be better just to shoot him, honestly. Get that eye. Nice, good job. Like, it shouldn't come as a surprise. It's glowing red like all the other weak spots in the video game. This sums up Yakuza Dead Souls quite well. It's very hard to hit the weak spot in this next phase, so we don't even bother trying. And to just shoot. I'm gonna use the panda method of reloading, because holy fuck, it takes so long to reload the anti-material rifle with rapid reload. So, items. You. No gun. Yes. Oh, he's doing such good pattern. Oh. Anyway, that's it. GG. No more rifle. Well, if you're doing no damage, and it's like damage that happens like in a cutscene, you wouldn't count that. It's the reason why lots of Souls runs are no hit instead of no damage. Because, you know, you take damage from like full damage or certain things like, you know, heal in Elden Ring. It's going to do an attack, which is fine. We just have to avoid it. Good. I was hoping to be the quick one. Oh, what? Roar at me, you bastard. Nice up 7! Nice up 7! It's not happening! Nice up 7! This might actually still happen. It's gonna be close. I'm gonna say it one more time. If only my Majima section wasn't, you know, fucking ass. Actually, yeah, it is sub 7. G fucking G, baby. Happy with that. What? No, I got the glitch! I got the glitch! Sometimes it doesn't count it. Fuck you! Still sub 7. Go fuck yourself. Very rare, but sometimes that doesn't count as the kill. It doesn't put, like, the thing on immediately. Anyway, as you all know. What a video game. What a fucking video game.